party time. I like drinking beer and smoking cigarettes. Do I like to party? The answer is yes. I like drinking beer and smoking cigarettes. And when it comes to getting down, I am the best. I don't have any rules, not even one. The only rule I have is have fun. I smoke 100 cigarettes and drink 1,000 beers, and that's just in one day. Imagine in 1 year. Most people have boring lives with families and jobs. My family is this jacket and my job is to rock. I'm drunk all the time, even during the day. My parents say, get a job. I say, no way. 'Cause I like drinking beer and smoking cigarettes. Do I like to party? The answer is yes. I like drinking beer and smoking cigarettes. Party is my favorite word. It is the best. I dropped out of school when I was just 14, 'cause there wasn't a course on how to party. So I started smoking cigarettes with my mouth and fingering girls on my parents' couch. My parents said, you can't finger girls in here, and no more smoking cigarettes and drinking beer. So I said, get bent, and I got up and left, and I've been smoking and drinking and fingering ever since. That's right, drinking beer and smoking cigarettes. Do I like to party? The answer is yes. I like drinking beer and smoking cigarettes. My motto is always live your life on the edge. Buddy, are you drunk right now? Hey everybody, are you smoking cigarettes? Hey everybody, are you having a good time? Hey anybody, wanna get fingered tonight? Drinking beer and smoking cigarettes. Do I like to party? The answer is yes. I like drinking beer and smoking cigarettes. Your parents don't like me because I am a threat.
What's going on, everybody? Never mind the monarchy. Here's Doctor and the Kid, baby. Let's go. The queen is dead, but Doctor
no
and the
room
Kid
for queens here, baby.
live on. Doctor and the Kid live on, baby. Cheers,
brother.
Good to see you, man. Hey,
good to see you too.
Good to you, man.
And thanks to everyone who's watching.
Oh, yeah. Thanks for coming out, man. We're going to have a ball tonight. We're going to have a ball. Come on.
Oh, yeah. It's been a while, man.
You guys got a cool flag. I like your flag.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's nice.
Blue and white.
Simple. It's simple, you know.
It is simple.
Yeah. I like
it. Let me put this. I should treat this with respect.
Exactly. I'm a friend of the Finnish people, man. I like it.
You are.
Yeah,
You're an honorary Finnish national, I think.
Yeah.
And I am the friend, I hope,
before we start, I want to say thank you to Stevie for filling in for the doctor. Doctor was in Greece on vacation for a little bit, and Stevie did a hell of a job. And there's some big shoes to fill, man. The doctor is, big part of the equation. And Stevie killed it, man.
Stevie, thank you. And on that note, anyone watching this on replay, we thank you. We love you. Mucho respect. And Stevie did a fine job. You both did. I did watch it on 2 separate occasions. I watched the whole stream, and it was really fun to be like
fly on the wall instead of doing it.
Exactly. So it's really different thing, but it was really fun.
I can't believe you left me with that animal.
Hey, man.
Who's out there? Show me who's out there in the crowd.
Yeah, let's see. Okay, first of all, Michael Pilmer unfortunately has hurt his back.
Michael says, Dr. Ass and Kid, literally pains me to say I hurt my back lifting boxes of devotional shirts today. I'm on muscle relaxers, nice, and won't be able to join in much tonight, but we'll side chat until I pass out. Well, spread the wealth, man. Asking for a friend.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I hope you feel better.
Richie was an early
can't
bird.
wait any longer.
He was there like a couple of minutes before. Thank you.
The Dodgers must be off today.
Yeah, exactly. It must be the first that he was early. He wishes he was on muscle relaxers. Yeah. And Sir James Bowes and White Lennon.
Yeah. Excellent. Welcome, James. Welcome to the show.
On that note, also, I must say, I did watch the stream when you visited James' stream about the Elvis discussion.
I went over to James' stream. We shot the shit about Elvis for a little while. It was cool, man. It was fun.
Yeah, it was fun. I catch it on replay, but yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, definitely fun. Man. He's a big Elvis fan, man. He does.
Yeah, he is.
Michael's kind of woozy.
Yeah, must be the pills. Sean Spins, evening and morning.
Morning. Hope all is well. Good to see you back, Mika. Yeah, it's great to have Mika back in the driver's seat, man.
Thank you.
Yeah,
thank you, guys. People saying hi to each other here. That's always a good thing.
Spread the love.
And
man.
Paul.
Oh, hey, the Bambini. Just so heads up, this is episode 28?
Episode 28, right? Correct.
Episode 30, we got a big one planned, man. We already got some prizes coming in, man. One of them is awesome.
Man.
It was given by a viewer.
Exactly.
To be put up as a prize. We'll tell you who it is on the 30th episode.
I think after the fact, it would be okay to reveal
totally.
who it was, but it's really generous and we have to hype it up.
Very cool.
Be there, because you don't want to miss that episode.
Be there or don't.
Prize pigs as well. Hello, Aaron.
Aaron, what's up, man?
And John is here. Thank you, John. Good to be back. I mean, it's good to be back on the stream. It's not so good to be back in Hungary, but what can I do? It's my place of residence for the time being.
You're missing Greece, huh? You loved it over there, man.
Yeah. I can't really say, man. In the last couple of days, the reality has really hit me that I'm back here and working and all that. But such is life. I'm not gonna bitch and moan about it.
When Mika was on vacation, he sent me he was in the record store and he was sent me little videos of him flipping through the racks. And dude, every video I'm like, yeah, there's at least 5 records I'd get in that in that one flip.
I have some funny short stories good experiences to share. I can tell later on. And hello, a record store, man. It's they became good friends already, the guys who own that shop. So
that's the best when you can go in there and just bullshit, Today I went to Goner in the afternoon, and I had more fun talking shop with the dude. Hey, miss you, what's up?
Yeah, missed you.
Oh, I see what you did there. Yeah. Sometimes it's more fun just talking shop with the people.
Man. Now that you said that, actually my very first visit was so that I was gonna go there, pick up my records that I've been paying since May and ordering. And first thing I went there, they were like, Mika, beer. I was like, sure. Okay, what's for the store? They leave me there to be the watcher, and they go to the nearby whatever quickie market kind of place to get some beer. And we got loaded. We got drunk.
That's
the
awesome.
Owner and me, and then one other customer, their loyal customer, came there, and we were all just shooting the shit and getting drunk. And I didn't buy any records, man.
That's the point where you got to go where you guys are kind of drunk. You go, hey, you see that $50 record? How about 30?
Yeah.
And then get them loosened up a little bit.
You know what, man? They gave me always good discounts, man. But I do, that's almost the only place that I anymore buy. It's a shame, you have to buy online, but they have such good shit. I mean, you've seen it.
Yeah. You got to get it while you can, while it's still there.
Exactly.
Yeah. One day we're gonna reign supreme, dude, and we're gonna record shop together. None of this computer mess. None of this computer internet mess, man. We're gonna rock together.
That will happen. Hey, Mike.
Uncommon palette.
I like your new profile picture.
I really enjoyed his last video.
Oh, that's true. What does it say on your hand?
His last video was great. It says Ryan Kidd rules.
Oh yeah, must be.
Yeah. Okay.
No, it's Ryan Kidd is an asshole.
No, you gave away the title for your next video.
Oh, yeah. I will wait for a month and everyone's forgotten it.
No one will remember. Yeah, his last video ruled, man.
Oh yes.
Yes. All his videos are cool. I just really enjoyed the last one.
Yeah. Who else is here? Bruce. Bourbon Bruce.
Hey, Bruce, what's up, man? Bruce, how did you get hurt?
Yeah, what's up?
Emotionally man? Or physically?
Yeah.
Yeah. Quite a somber mood. Everyone's injured. Paul, what's up, man? I know Paul's grieving the Queen.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. He will not come up today.
No, he's in
such mourning.
Yeah.
Hey, miss you saying hi.
You. Right. Yeah, that's right. How you doing?
People saying hi to each other.
Aaron, what's up, man? Yeah. I love it, man. We got ourselves a little community here. We're rocking.
Oh yeah, man.
Look at this, man. Look at the love, man. Oh my God, it just keeps flooding in, baby.
The regulars, man. It's always so good.
I love it. I see the cheesecake
in here. Yeah, cheesecake. Yeah, we're waiting for cheesecake.
Yeah.
I hope Mikey B can join us and Yorkshire. He also put a video after a long pause. You saw that, Yorkshire?
Oh yeah, I commented. Yeah, it was great.
Well, I haven't yet watched it, but I did put it on my watch list.
Yeah, it was a good one. It's good to see him back. Oh, I left it in the car. I'll get it later. I got to show you something funny concerning Yorkshire. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
I left it in the car.
Yeah, there's a lot of videos I need to catch up with. I just watched a handful of.
Yeah, there's so much going on, man. It's hard to keep up with it all.
Yeah, good shit.
I was gonna do a video this week, but I'm getting a new phone next week, so I'm gonna.
So you're waiting.
Yeah, I'm going to wait for next week. I'm going to get the phone I'm having audio issues, man. The music comes through fine.
Yeah.
It's when I start flapping my gums. That's when things go down. Like
always. Your phone just wants to hear the rock, man.
That's it, man.
I noticed that in your last two videos, I think you had that. But the last video, it wasn't that bad.
It wasn't bad.
Like but we could all hear you. Just turn the volume up.
Believe me, I'm not worried about it. As long as the music comes through,
exactly.
Pilmer called me the gum flapper kid.
Hey, Scotty.
Everybody's got a new what do they call that thing? The
Avatar.
Avatar.
I don't know how it's pronounced, but yeah, that's it.
Isn't that a movie?
That's also a movie. James Cameron. It is coming part 2, I think, this year.
I don't care.
Not that I really, I wasn't very impressed with the first one. So
the people are blue in that movie.
Oh yeah,
that's the synopsis. That's my synopsis of the movie. The blue people in there. Yeah.
It basically Dances with the Wolves, but the people are blue.
Dances with the Wolves.
And
is that starring Kevin the Costner?
Kevin the Costner, yeah.
Dances with the Wolves.
Oh man, but hey,
I
actually, Oh,
I like
who
that
else?
movie. Scotty, good to see you, brother. Good to see you. I'm not sure what that what's going on in that Avatar, but
You've done plastic surgery.
Hey man.
Nice glasses.
The way people want to live is their business. And
exactly, no judgment.
I wish to join them. So cheers.
Holy shit, there's a lot of comments that I need to catch up with. Okay, but people are mostly saying hi to each other. Hi, Scotty. Hey, miss you.
Yeah. Oh man, I love it.
Hi, Scotty.
Hello.
Bruce is hoping everyone had.
Yeah, but how did you get hurt?
Yeah,
That's
I miss that?
Know. Yeah.
Or he was just, I don't know.
A little too much bourbon. Yeah.
Is that a Michael Jackson fan club?
Yeah, that joke wasn't funny the first time you told it, like 4 streams ago. Yeah, so.
It wasn't the first.
Try again. Yeah. I'm glad to see Richie's here though so early.
Yeah, exactly. Well, finally, like on time and early. Yeah, Sean, you would have loved that stuff. I know Sean is a vegan. I tried. I'm going to tell you this story quickly. So, the record store that I went, the owner, who's Polish, he told me like, "Hey, Mika, you're a vegetarian, or there's a killer vegan restaurant, like a little, corner shop or whatever, and they do souvlaki, which is like what a souvlaki is."
No, that's what I asked you. What is it?
It's like a gyros.
Oh,
gyros, but it's like, I don't know. It's just another name for it. Anyway, and it's instead of meat, they put mushrooms. But how they seasoned it and the sauce with it and the pita bread, it was the best vegan souvlaki I've ever had.
You missing it?
Oh, man. I could eat that 24/7. Getting drunk, getting drunk at record stores rules.
Yeah, it's two things that I love the most.
Yeah,
it's just combined into one.
They didn't even let me buy them around. I was always, the second time when I went there, I actually bought a few beers, and I ended up drinking them by myself because the Polish guy doesn't drink, but then the other owner, who is Greek, so the two guys running that store, the Greek guy wasn't there yet, and I was like, okay, I'll leave beers for him. But he got delayed, and I was like, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna drink them and buy him a new round." No, he was like, "No, I'm good. I go and get myself." And, such good guys, dude.
They're good hosts, good hosts.
Oh, dude, yeah. I'm gonna also put some video in future, some footage that you've seen flipping the crates.
Well, there's a part 2. You got more records in that, wouldn't you?
There might be. I might have to divide it in 3 parts because I got a big chunk of records, man.
Yeah, I'm reeling from that last haul you got, the first one, with that Judy's record, man. I see that Judy's record come up on Discogs now, but it's like $75. I'm like, whoa.
Oh, that was from Finland. Yeah,
that was from Finland. Oh yeah, that was good. That's a good find, dude. I like it. Not $75.
Yeah, I mean, I would never have bought that. I got it for $9. And I really just based on the cover and the pictures, I was like, okay, this can't be
great
bad.
Cover.
Yeah. I was sure that it's some kind of new wavy stuff.
What's the song I liked on that thing? Like TV something?
TV. I think it was.
Yeah, it's just called TV or something.
I think it was. Something like that. Anyway,
that was like egg punk before there was egg punk.
True.
You love that.
Yeah, I don't know. Whoever coined that term should be egged. Man.
He hates it.
I love the music, man.
What else would you call it? I know it's great music.
I would just call it lo-fi punk.
Lo-fi punk. Yeah, I agree.
I don't know.
4-track punk. I don't know.
That's even better, man.
I coined it.
It's more. That's it. It's much better description than egg punk.
You heard it here.
Egg punk. You're like, what the hell? What people? Egg people or what? I don't know.
Egg people.
Oh yeah, it says poser, or is that French? Or I don't know.
Yeah, it looks like there's too many letters there.
Too many letters. Oh man. Oh, Cliff is here. Yeah.
Hey, Cliff, what's up? The cheesecake, baby.
Yeah.
I like Cliff's avatar. Look at him. His Motorhead.
Yeah, but that one is old. He's always had that. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. I gotta change mine. I've had the same one forever. Yeah. That's cool.
Aaron, I'm not injured. I'm just insane. In the midbrain.
In the what now?
No, it's a lame Cypress Hill.
No, I know the song, but I'm interested in how you pronounce membrane.
It was membrane. I said midbrain. I don't know why.
Insane in the meat brain.
Wait. I have the right thing here.
Who is this?
The fuck? This is going bad.
That's something I would say. I'm insane in the meat brain.
Hey, you know what? I don't know. Anyways,
I think it's the best thing
I did a Mika there, man. It's like you can
in the meat brain.
Oh, hey, Ryan Anderson. Oh my lord.
Doctor's looking 16 years old again.
Oh yeah, because I got rid of the
got rid of the Right.
Hey Maria,
what's up? Thanks for joining. It's good to see you on the live.
Exactly.
Yeah, cheers. Maria, I haven't seen a video from Maria in a little bit, right?
I think she did a contest, if I'm not mistaken, last time. I think it was a contest. Maybe it was the 10 records no one else has.
Oh.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, but this is the last one that I watched. Oh, now Bruce is telling us what happened.
Bruce was injured. He tripped on a parking block loading gear in my car last night and ate shit in the parking lot. My knees and face are fucked.
You went full Gigi Allen mode? What?
Oh man, I apologize for laughing at your misfortune.
Yeah, I hope both Michael and Bruce's backs will get well soon.
our crew is pretty banged up.
Yeah. What's up?
Yeah. Damn.
What's up? Oh, dude. Oh, gum flapper kid.
That's me, baby. That's me.
What else is here? That blows, Bruce. Feel okay soon, bro.
I hope you feel better, buddy.
Michael sending some rock and roll vibes. What am I? Yeah.
Michael's going to the devotion.
That's what we're here for.
Yeah.
Scott is wearing Joe glasses. Yeah, I thought. Is that your wife or girlfriend?
What's up with the hat? You got like a
cowboy hat?
Cowboy hat, yeah.
With wife. Oh, yeah, it's there. Okay, next comment. Right. I'm a little bit slow.
Right. Oh, with the wife. Okay.
Yeah.
Kid, you can call it a profile pic if you don't. No, it's not that I don't like the word avatar. I forget what it's called. I forget the proper name for it, and it's avatar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why you never say hi, daddy?
So things are getting weird in the chat.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know.
Things are getting pretty weird. I like it. You won't say hi in the chat even here. Don't be lame, Vinyl. Oh, I love it. Shots fired at Vinyl Richie.
I think Vinyl Richie is getting blushed.
Maybe.
Big channel.
It's you. Richie's a big channel. Peasants aren't allowed to speak to him.
Well, of course.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Remember when we were excited to have him on the show?
Yeah, I do.
This user will just wait to be acknowledged by you in the comments section. Hashtag validation.
I'm not a quitter though. Yeah. It's the metal way.
What does that mean?
Maybe about the poser.
Hey, who coined the term heavy metal? Was it Lester Bangs? Because Metal Mike from the Angry Samoans claims that he termed the coin heavy metal. I heard it was Lester Bangs after the what's that? Born to Be Wild, the heavy.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that. Like now that you said it, yes.
Whatever. Heavy Metal Thunder.
Yeah, he claims that it's the first heavy metal song or whatever. But like, I don't know the term. I don't know.
I'm not saying what the first heavy metal song is. I'm just saying who coined the term. Heavy metal.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm sure someone knows maybe or has some clue.
Yeah. My only two. I was thinking about that the other day. It's either Lester Bangs or Metal Mike. I don't know.
Yeah. But with his Julian
on Trailer Park Boys started the trend going everywhere with a rum and coke in his hand. Yeah. I love that show, James. And there's an episode I was howling, dude, because like Julian has a rum and coke in his hand at all times in like every scene. And there's this scene where they're driving and they flip a truck and he gets out of the wreckage with a truck with a rum and coke in his hand. Like he didn't spill it. Like it's flipped over, but he still got it in his hand. I think that's great.
I think I have to rewatch that show because I watched it when it was like new.
So
but
good,
it's like it's so long time ago, but I remember fucking laughing my ass off.
I think if I was a character, I'd be Bubbles.
Bubbles, the one with the glasses?
Yeah, Bubbles is like he'll still get fucked up, but he still has like a moral compass. You know, he tries to do the right thing. You know, I feel like there's a little bit of Ricky in me though.
Yeah,
I love that. I love that show, man.
Yeah, Richie is watching on the TV on the big screen TV.
How's this look on the big screen, baby?
You do that again, wait.
Yeah.
That's
what a man looks
all
like.
For you.
Yeah.
All for you, Richie.
That's right, baby.
Pardon. Hey, Danny B.
Hey, Trash Dash, what's up, man?
Good
Trash Dash just hit a milestone on his channel. I think he passed 600 subs or something. So good for him, man.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Good for him. He was pumped about it. You deserve it, man. Yeah. You do great stuff.
Congrats once again.
Yeah.
Well, there are people saying that they thought it was Steppenwolf.
No. I know that like Steppenwolf had it in their song. But but like, who coined the term of the genre? Like who called that style of music heavy metal? I'm guaranteed it's going to be Lester Bangs or it's going to be Metal Mike from the Angry Samoans.
I'm Googling it. Okay, the first search result is novelist William Burroughs. But I don't know.
Nah, I don't know about that. Yeah. I like William Burroughs, but
yeah.
That's another entry. Yeah, three. So that's 3 guesses.
Although here it says, okay, I clicked on this thing and it's really related in relation to music genre. Yeah. And here it says, although the origin of the term heavy metal is widely attributed to novelist William Burroughs, its use actually dates well back into the 19th century.
Oh, stop
when it refers to canon.
That's not what I'm talking about. Stop it. It's ridiculous. I don't want to hear about chainmail and shit. And this
but here, heavy metal appeared in the lyrics of Steppenwolf's Born to Be Wild, yada yada. Mid-60s British bands such as Scream, the Yardbirds, and the Jeff Beck Group, along with Jimi Hendrix. Okay, I don't need to go into this too much.
You're misunderstanding the question. Whatever, I'm over it.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe later we'll have it.
John has here something more.
John says the Ted Nugent debut calls Ted heavy metal on the album liner notes. First time mentioned as a form of music on an album. The term was used before that in reviews. That's what I'm thinking of, like stuff in reviews. What year was the Ted Nugent debut?
I don't know. I have no. I really.
I don't know. I don't think I have a Ted Nugent
stuff at all. I mean, like I've heard some early songs, and I have to say they were all right.
Yeah, they're actually pretty good. Yeah.
I don't know anything like songs or anything.
Yeah. I just saw your name on here. You're the Butthole Surfer today.
Yeah. I thought I would be Dr. Butthole, but I don't know. It's like Dr. Ass.
It's the same.
I'm running out of ideas.
I think this stream is, dude. We're just plodding along.
We're milking a dead horse here.
Yeah. That's one of the best Richieisms in a long time.
It is. It may be the best quote
ever.
So far.
Yeah.
I can't wait what he comes up next with.
Milking a dead horse.
What would the Sean say?
Yeah, you can milk anything with nipples. I got nipples. So
where was that from?
Meet the Parents.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Can you milk a cat?
Oh. Yeah. I didn't know you could milk a cat, Greg. Yeah, you can milk anything with nipples. I got nipples, fucker.
Yeah, I
can you milk me? Sean says, I always thought Steppenwolf, Iron Butterfly, Hendrix, Deep Purple, and Sabbath. Yeah, I mean, those are bands, yeah. But I'm just thinking of somebody who I want to know who coined the term.
I think that will never be
solidified as like
yeah, exactly.
I don't know why I care.
That's an interesting question, and you saw it's kind of engaged everyone. Throw their 2 cents. It was Rob Zombie who first called it heavy metal.
Well, man, people are gonna be throwing tomatoes at you, man. Throwing me tomatoes. Throw a tomato in the chat for Danny.
At least there's a fun.
There's got to be an emoji, right? A tomato.
Yeah, Lord Butthole. Hey, that's a good one.
It's better. I think. That's better.
Lord Butthole. Maybe.
Can you change it now, or is it too late?
I think I have to go out from the studio and come back. It's too much trouble.
Well, we'll call you Lord Butthole for the rest of the
day. Yeah, please. From now on, address me, Lord Butthole.
You may address me as Lord Butthole.
Yeah. Or Sir Butthole, even. Although I don't know what's now. Then now that the Queen is gone, can I think a king can knight you still?
Why not? I'm sure.
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah. If that guy can become king, I could do anything. You know.
Oh my God!
Can you imagine that face on a stamp? Good God, what a goofy looking.
He's an ugly guy, man.
Yeah, he's an ugly dude.
Hey, okay, going back to a little bit, like I'm sure it made the news in the States a couple of weeks ago what the Finnish Prime Minister did.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Your Prime Minister is a fox, man.
Oh yes, he is, and how upset everyone, but a lot of people got about her going out and drinking, and she had to do a drug test and all that shit.
That's ridiculous, man.
It's like
I think the world would be in a better place if maybe everybody just cut loose a little bit.
That was a good point. Yeah, true, and it was a funny point what you said that Finland should feel lucky, like if that's our scandal. Considering what scandals happened elsewhere, man.
Yeah, she went to a concert and danced with her friends. Oh,
exactly. She wore a skirt.
How dare you?
And denim jacket.
Yeah.
I thought Dusty invented heavy metal.
I mean, according to one of our guests who frequents the show, that is the truth. But
Yeah,
I don't know about that. I haven't heard from Marky in a while, man.
yeah, I know, man. He hasn't called me either.
I don't know. Maybe he's on tour.
Yeah, I think so.
John says there's a first mention of heavy metal as a music form in a review. I just can't remember. Sir Lord Baltimore? That'd be interesting. Okay, cool.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, possible.
Market that coin.
It could be Marky. Yeah, we'll get him on the phone one of these days. But
yeah. He can then
I don't like to
clarify that.
Yeah,
that debate.
Yeah, that's what Marky says. I don't know.
Dick Dale also claimed.
Dick Dale claimed a lot of things. You know? Dick Dale claimed a lot of things. Dude, there was a prank phone call from that guy Longmont Potion Castle. You ever hear him? He's a prank call guy, and he got Dick Dale's number, and he called him, and he's like, "I got these cables from Guam for you." And he's like, I didn't order any cables from Guam. And he's like, "Oh, I'm at your door here, and I need a payment of like $835 even." Dick Dale was losing his mind. His wife gets on the phone and is like, "Do you know who you're talking to? You're talking to Dick Dale, king of the surf guitar."
Holy shit.
Yeah, hell of a guitar player though, man.
Oh yeah.
Fucking awesome.
James Stubblefield coined the term. I don't know who is James Stubblefield.
Maybe that's a joke on Hetfield, I guess. Is Hetfield in rehab again?
Yeah,
good for him.
I didn't see that.
Hey, Cameron, how you doing?
That's the best.
Oh yeah, he heard it. Yeah, his wife was great. But at first, like he's talking, and she's like, "Oh, it's me. I ordered some stuff for Christmas," but they weren't paying attention to what he was saying. James is off to watch the rest of Cobra Kai season 5. I don't know what that is, but enjoy yourself and enjoy the Cobra
Kai.
Whatever snake show you're watching.
Karate Kid. You know Karate Kid. So they made a show of that, and it's actually surprisingly good. I've also watched all the seasons. I haven't started the 5th yet, but yeah.
I thought it was like a snake documentary or something.
yeah, kind of, sort of is.
Enjoy it, James.
Enjoy it, James, and thanks for
dropping by, buddy.
Yeah.
Cobra Kai for life, baby.
For
life.
Wax on, wax off.
I remember that. So Mr. Miyagi there,
yeah, Mr. Miyagi, exactly.
Yeah. So they kept going with that, huh?
Yeah. Now it's like, what's the guy's name? Ralph Macchio. I don't remember the character's name, but the kid. He's now old, and his kids are doing karate and la la la. But it's
it sounds like a
blast. But it's surprisingly good, I have to say.
All right, I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, I meant Clyde Stubblefield.
I don't know who Clyde Stubblefield is. That sounds made up, Danny. I'm really honest with you.
Cam is heating up pizza.
Good. I had pizza today too. Yeah.
Oh, what pizza did you have, and what pizza are you heating up?
I ordered a. There's only one pizza place around here I like. The rest of the pizza in Memphis is trash.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And what did you have? Though.
It's like a New York style kind of pie, like something I get back from where I was from, from New Jersey.
Okay. Educate me. What's on a New York style pizza?
No, it's just a pizza. I don't know how to explain it to you. You don't know
what
it
has like salami, like pepperoni. What cheese?
Dude, I like a plain pie, like cheese, just cheese and sauce and
cheese pie. Wow, I never.
Yeah, I don't like too many toppings on my pizza. I just like.
No. I also think like 3 maximum.
Pepperoni's good. Yeah, I'll do pepperoni, but Kim's a vegetarian, so we.
Oh yeah.
We just do the cheese pie. I'm good with that. I don't care.
Yeah. I actually love 4 cheese pizza.
Oh, okay. Yeah. What 4 cheeses you got? You got the Mutz, obviously the Mutz.
The Mutz, yeah. Mm-hmm. Blue cheese. The smelly kind, yeah. And what do you call Gouda? I don't know if that's pronounced well. Gouda cheese.
Yeah, you did it. Yeah, all right.
Yeah. All right. And what is that other one?
Gouda for you. Gouda for you, buddy. Gouda for you.
Gouda for you. Gouda for me. Gouda
forget about it. Can I get a forget about it from you?
Broken. Forget about it.
Do you remember like Italian Mika? You did that for like a couple streams. There's like Italian Mika.
Forget about it.
Forget about it.
Forget about it.
He would say it when it didn't even make sense.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I must have been wasted. Most definitely. Broccoli. Who puts broccoli on a pizza?
Broccoli doesn't belong on pizza.
But you know what is very good on a pizza? Pineapple.
Get the fuck out of here, dude.
No, try it out before
No, it doesn't belong on a pizza. Get out.
Yeah, that's what everyone says before they try it.
No, it's blasphemy, dude.
No, broccoli is blasphemy and cauliflower, but pineapple is all right.
Suck it. Broccoli,
pineapple. Anyone tried pineapple pizza?
I don't care. It's not good. No one's gonna change.
I'm curious to know what our 26 viewers, if any of them has tried pineapple.
Like how you dropped how many people?
Oh, sorry, 6 viewers.
Yeah, tell your friends. Come on.
Actually, hey, you know, man, we're at 35-minute mark. Should we go to the hey, miss you, thank you?
Nah,
she's on board with
out the window. Out the window with the pineapple.
Hey, that's not bad either, what Paul is saying. I have tried it, but potato on a pizza.
Yeah, I'm sure it tasted okay, but it doesn't belong on a pizza.
It's not something that I like. I want potato on my pizza. No, but like I tried it and was like,
the best is pepperoni. You got sausage. Those are the 2 classics that should be on a pizza. I'm even on the fence with meatball. I mean, meatball is good, but those chicken parm slices, get the hell out. Just get a chicken parm.
Oh man,
enough
meatballs. Like Swedish meatballs?
No. I like Swedish meatballs though. They're good.
When I ate meat, I love those too, man.
Yeah, I'm a fan.
Cam made rice for the first time.
Right. Congratulations.
You cooked rice? Yeah. All right.
You didn't get it stuck to the bottom of the pan? I hate that shit.
The secret is to keep stirring
every now and then. Yeah, you got to have movement.
Yeah. I had broccoli, black olives, artichoke, and garlic. Artichoke.
Come on.
That's also pretty good.
You must be from Boston.
I love black olives, green olives as well.
Black olives I might allow, but nah.
Artichoke.
Broccoli though? Yeah, you couldn't pay me to eat that.
Jalapenos. Oh yeah, that's a good one. I like a spicy pizza. Bruce says no for pineapple.
100%. Yeah, Bruce is correct.
Danny B eats sometimes.
Domino. Why are you ordering Domino's? Why do I have like a kickback? You hear me? I can hear myself through your thing there.
Is it echoing, reverbing, or something?
Hold on, let me talk right now. Do I hear myself?
You're fine.
Not anymore. Okay, all right. So maybe because I was yelling about the pineapple.
Yeah.
Raise my voice.
Hey, we have someone. I don't remember this viewer. Hello, XWhite 2020.
Hey, XWhite 2020.
Pineapple is standard in Australia. Everybody grew up eating it. Hey. The people know what is good.
As much love as I got for Australia, man. You got pizza wrong. I'm sorry, man. Listen, like in 2022, I'm going to take, from 76 to 2022, I'll take your recommendations on punk, but please take my recommendations on pizza. But they grew up on it over there. Wow.
Yeah, same in Finland.
Who is the most white 2020? Who's that? It's got a barcode there.
He's
avatar there.
Yeah, good. Look, thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, welcome, man.
Welcome.
We love the Australians, man. I'm trying to be like an honorary citizen over there.
Yes. Hey, dude. Exactly the same. It's called Hawaiian pizza in Finland as well. I grew up eating
ham alone doesn't belong on the pizza.
All right. The Australians and the Finns are really tuned together about pizzas.
Well, hey, at the end of the day, it's what you like. Get what you like. I don't care. But Danny says ordering Domino's because the local place in Cali are just as bad as Domino's. Yeah, I bet 3 times the price. Yeah.
I tried Domino's pizza in Greece once. It was all right.
Yeah, it's usually in Greece. Score 1 for the kid. I got the dad jokes with no kids.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, pineapple and jalapeno. Oh yeah.
What's happened to the vinyl community? I bet Vinyl Richie goes under with his toilet paper and not over.
By the way, I have seen the design drawing of the guy who came up with the toilet paper roll system, and it's supposed to be over.
Where'd you see this? That's the truth.
I remember it was online or something, but it was the actual picture of the first design.
Can I ask you how you got to that webpage?
I don't remember. I just remembered seeing it, and I was like, "Ha! I knew it.
I knew it was right.
It imprinted in my mind. Now I know always."
Hey, once in a while we get somebody on the stream that goes under, and I just can't understand it, man.
Oh man, I remember Tuco when he did his contest last year. He was like, he had that segment, about his. I don't know why he was talking about that, but he said it should be under.
You're out of your mind.
It's no.
You've gone crazy.
Big no.
Yeah, Richie likes the pineapple. Okay, fair enough. But I don't like it. I think
I'm good. I'm glad to hear I'm not alone with that pineapple.
Yeah.
Hey kid, did you get that I Spit on Your Gravy LP that I told you about?
No. Who are you? We talked at one point, but I don't know. I don't recognize your name.
Yeah.
I Spit on Your Grave. That's a great name. I don't remember.
Spit on Your
That's
Grave.
a great fucking name for it.
Yeah. You seen that movie, I Spit on Your Grave?
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, I don't like it.
You don't. I mean, not the remake. I mean, the old one.
I don't like that either. It's just gross.
It is gross, but I know Danny B might like it.
I don't want to watch that stuff. It's not enjoyable. Ronald Richie says real men always go over. That's correct.
True that.
If you go into a friend, Miss U says, if you go into a friend's or family den, or family, what is that? Or a family member bathroom, and they TP is under, do you change it? Listen,
no, I don't.
Nah, I don't touch it. I don't mess with it. If they want to go under, I'm all about freedom of choice.
Exactly.
But the correct answer is over.
Mm.
Would I lose a little bit of respect? Yeah. Yeah, I look at them a little bit different, but to each their own. To each their own.
Yeah. Oh, okay, Danny. I'm more of a Miss 45 fan than I Spit on Your Grave.
I don't know that.
Miss 45. I don't even know that one.
Yeah, you're big in the movies too. You and Danny should do a stream together or something. That'd be great.
Yeah, that's a great idea, man. Danny, we should talk about that.
Yeah, Danny, please take him. I can go solo. I'm just kidding.
You're not gonna get rid of me that easy.
It was funny. I did one of the weeks we didn't do one. It was like the week, 2 weeks after Stevie did he filled in
when you did your own solo on your
I did my own solo stream, and it was going really good for like 45 minutes, and then like we all showed records that we bought, and then after that it was like silent for a second, and I think John said, he goes, when we don't talk about records, we really got nothing to talk about. It's like, you're right. That's pretty Thank you for everybody who showed up to that. I had a blast. It was really cool.
Yeah, I wish I could have seen that also, but you took it down. But
yeah,
it's all right.
It was just.
How long did you do? How long was it? How long did you do?
I think maybe we did 3 hours.
Oh, okay.
Maybe I was trying to get it to go shorter because I had a bunch of records I wanted to listen to.
I'm blaming the others. Yeah. Hey.
Yeah, but it was fun. It was cool.
So, hey, it's 43 minutes. Should we go to the usual thing?
Yeah.
As everyone or the regulars know by now that we always pick a record to talk about and listen to.
Yeah, we listened to it together, and
we did one again. So, on the count of 3, do you have it nearby? Shall we?
My cover is different than yours.
Yeah, I know. I was actually today checking because I didn't know what it looks like, the alternative cover.
Yeah.
And I had to go and check it
out.
You
saw it?
And now I know what it looks like. It's the US pressing, I think, only that has that. And
okay. Yeah.
I have a Swedish pressing, but it's identical to the UK one. So on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
All right. Today we're talking about Stiff Little Fingers, Nobody's Hero.
Their sophomore album.
Yeah, excellent record, man.
Yeah.
Not a perfect record, but an excellent record.
Yeah.
An excellent
Today
record.
I listened to it another time again, and I thought,
what's the back of yours look like? Yeah, see, this is mine. I got lyrics.
Oh, I have lyrics in the
inner
sleeve.
Yeah, I don't have an inner sleeve.
But I have the same band pictures I saw, I think.
Oh, that's a cool inner sleeve, dude. I got this one and I never. Oh yeah, is that the same? Yeah, that's the same picture on the back of this one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got this one. I never bothered to get the barcode one. I kind of like this cover better, but I like your.
It is a nicer cover, to be honest.
But I like your insert more.
Yeah.
The back of yours is cooler too.
Yeah. I mean, this is cool, and it has a letter from I don't know how it's pronounced, Chrysalis. I don't know, Chrysalis. Oh yeah. So they say, "Dear Mr. Ogilvy," I don't know.
Dear Lord Lord.
Yeah, many thanks for sending your tape, which I have been giving careful consideration. Whilst we feel there is some potential within the material, we feel at this present time we are not the company to be able to assist you in furthering your recording career. In the meantime, may we wish you the very best of luck in future.
Big mistake. Big mistake.
So, yeah. But yet it is released on Chrysalis. So
now, this happens a lot with the records we talk about. It's mostly with sophomore records where I love Inflammable Material. I think Inflammable Material is not only one of the best punk records of the 1970s, but I think it's one of the best punk records, period. I love that record, man.
I listened that after this today.
Yeah.
Inflammable Material.
I got to tell you, man.
Hey, Joe.
I probably break this one out a little bit more. It's got...
Yes, but I think it's... Yeah, go ahead.
No, it's just the anthems. It's like if I'm drunk and I want some anthems, this is the record I'm going to, big choruses,
exactly.
Pretty cool.
Yeah. It's a bit more like, okay, there are a few songs, longer songs, minus the Johnny Was from the debut, but that's anyway Bob Marley's song, no, or something like that.
Johnny Was.
It's a cover, no? I think it's a cover.
Oh, I'm thinking of the Addicts. Johnny Was a Soldier.
I don't know. I don't remember. Anyway, it's an 8-minute long song, that one. But here, they are like, I don't know. It's still punky, but not that kind of raunchy punk like the first album. A little bit more like...
A little more produced.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But, I think they got better with their... I don't even know. I wouldn't say better. I think they got a little more... It's a different kind of songwriting. It's still Stiff Little Fingers, man. Like,
exactly.
But they changed it up a little bit,
Yeah.
And
Agreed.
I'm going to be honest with you. The first side of this record, the A side, is perfect. It's the B side that totally drops the ball for a couple of songs.
Okay. I wanted to ask, or maybe not yet your favorite track, but you may be surprised. My favorite track on this one.
Okay. All right.
Although it's a very close call with like two songs are my easy favorite, like top songs on this one. But like what you said, I also agree. The side one is perfect.
Yeah.
There's nothing that you feel like skipping. It's like great. Only song that I think is a filler is Bloody Dub.
Okay, so this is what I was going to say about the Bloody Dub, right? So I brought out, after I played this, I brought out the singles for that record. You got At the Edge.
Oh, yeah.
Right? You got Nobody's Hero.
Yeah, it's a good tune, man.
Yeah.
The title track.
But this one, Gotta Get Away, right? But the B-side is the actual song Bloody Sunday. Not the dub, the real song. Like,
okay.
If they put the real Bloody Sunday in lieu of the Bloody Dub, this would make this record 10 times better. Because the problem with it is, I really don't like a lot of the times when the old punk bands try to do these dubs of.
We talked about this too, yeah.
It may have that dub may have a place on the album, but it's not the first track on the B-side. It kind of brings down the intensity and brings down the energy of the album. And then even after that, doesn't make it all right. Continues to kind of bring down the energy of the whole album. And it bums me out because after that first side, you're like amped up to 100, man, because it's banger after banger after banger, anthem after anthem. And it's great. And, it doesn't pick up till I Don't Like You after that,
That's true. That's
for
true.
me, but.
For me, the story is like, this was my first Stiff Little Fingers that I heard. Except for, I had some Punk City compilation of the mid 90s that had like Stiff Little Fingers. I think it did have Tin Soldiers and what is that? Wasted Life?
Life.
Yeah, exactly. Those two. And I found this. I remember when we were talking about this today earlier. I remember actually where I bought it. This one, I
Really?
bought this same time when I bought the Fear More Beer.
Cool.
And Nasty Slash, Children of the Night. I bought them from the same secondhand shop, and it must be the same guy who was selling this. And there's also a Cockney Rejects album, which wasn't that good. So I have sold that ever since. I a little bit regret it. I don't remember which one was it.
It goes to show like that Fear More Beer. I think we talked about it on the stream one time.
Yeah, we did.
That's another one where like the record is great. That first one is phenomenal. I put on More Beer more often than I do the
exactly.
record,
Yeah, exactly. And okay, back to that. I didn't know that there actually is this Bloody Sunday. I didn't know this exists because I only familiar with these two albums, the first and the sophomore.
Right.
And this is the instrumental version on this, the Bloody Dub.
Yeah.
And yeah, you're completely right. It kind of, it takes you off from the highly energetic side one, anthemic and all that. But I will just go and say, and you'll be surprised. My favorite track, okay, it's between two tracks. It's Fly the Flag.
Yeah.
And Doesn't Make It All Right.
Really? You like that?
I do. And even though I've also said the same thing on the stream before, that I'm not a fan when the punk bands do some reggae or dub stuff. Some of them are good, but this one, it's not just full-blown, fully a reggae tune. It has, other stuff too. But I really fucking love the chorus and the singing on it. Even though it's the longest track, even on the album, I still love it. It's just, I don't know.
Let's be honest. I mean, even some of like the really punk tracks on this record, I mean, you're hitting almost 4 minutes, and you're like, "Whoa!"
Yeah, that's true.
It's 3.5 minutes. You're like,
there's nothing that is below 3 minutes, I think.
Yeah. I do love "Fly the Flag." I love that song. I think it's a great song. I love the lyric, "Give me a nation where people are free to do and free to be. Free to screw you before you screw me."
Yeah.
That's a great line.
Gimme.
Yeah, I love that. And I love in the like toward the end of the song, they're doing the chorus, fly,
and the
backup or gimme.
Exactly. And whenever I hear that, I think of Black Flag as well. So,
you can't help it. You can't help but think that.
Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Those two songs are my favorites, I have to say, and I cannot really decide which one I like more.
What about I think I was trying to think of my favorite song on it because I love the first side so much. But the Ruts, definitely exceptions to
that is true.
Honestly, Stiff Little Fingers on this, I think they do that style well.
It does,
I don't think it's bad. They got a great guitar tone, and I think the intention is good and the song is good.
It's
the placement. Yeah, it's the placement of it that when I flip over, I listen to this A side. That's an absolute banger, and I flip it over, and then I got the Bloody Dub first song. Maybe put Tin Soldier on the as the first track on the B side. Keep the energy up.
Changing the order of songs would really keep the flow of the album better, I think.
I think my favorite I don't know. It resonates with me, and also I love this record because there are tons of positive, hopeful messages throughout the entire thing, and it's just hopeful messages about being who you are and staying true to who you are, and never giving up hope. And I love the lyrics.
Optimistic.
I love the optimism of this record, and I think it shines no brighter than in the song "Wait and See," the second track.
I was just looking at the lyrics here. Yeah.
I love that because the song is all about starting a band. You think you're great and people aren't digging it. Club owners won't book you. You're not good enough to be a dance band, but you get some friends involved, and you really make something of yourself. And I love that. I think it's a really
we're not giving up. We'll show
we're
them.
Not giving up. Yeah, it's great, man. And I love that. I love that.
No, and you know what? Here, because I think in the first album, the other guitarist is singing one song.
Clooney?
But mostly it's Jake Burns who's doing the vocals.
Yeah. What great vocals,
I like his vocals, man. It's great. And I think this one it's only him, like doing lead vocals at least. I think.
Stiff Little Fingers are a band. Like every record I put on, I sing to it. I sing the lyric. I have fun. I'm rocking out. And when I put Stiff Little Fingers on, I do the same, but I almost stop after 2 lines because his vocals are so abrasive and just real that I'm like, oh man, I better just listen.
It is like you said, it's a record. It's great. That, like with Fear, I tend to listen to this more often because it's also like okay, this is the record that I first really got of Stiff Little Fingers, and then later on Inflammable Material, and that's just more like this, shorter, straightforward punk songs. This one is a little bit more, still very punky, but a little bit more sophistication, for lack of a better word.
And I mean, let's not forget the title track. I think it's time we talk this over, Mika. I think we've taken this too far.
Yeah.
All right. This is a great song, man. A total anthem. And I actually heard this song first. I was going to shows as like a teenager, and there was always like these little merch booths set up where people were selling stuff, Yeah, absolutely. Like I think the Clash did that kind of style. Like Ace, they were great.
That's a great tune too. Yeah.
And I bought this compilation. It was like an Oi compilation of these like 90s and 2000s Oi bands, and one of them did a cover of Nobody's Hero, rather. And I was like, this song is fucking great. And I later found out. I said, wow, it's Stiff Little Fingers, and then they opened me up to this band. But you have the original cover, man. I got the different one there. But what an excellent record, man. Gotta Get Away. The opener is amazing. Is awesome. At the Edge, like I said, the whole first side is perfect.
I Don't Like You is a great tune as well.
Oh yeah.
I think that may be the shortest song. I think.
Well, the closer to Tin Soldiers is phenomenal, man.
Oh yeah, that's like maybe the most. Gotta Get Away and Tin Soldiers are the 2 songs that I mostly see on comps. Yeah, and I used to see always everywhere, like on a
Tin Soldiers. You sign away your name, no chance for cash or fame. That's fucking great, dude. Did I tell you? I don't know if I ever told you this. I think if Aaron's out there, my buddy Aaron. Watching in New Jersey, we went to see Stiff Little Fingers in New York, and the next day in like the afternoon we went to this place called the Mars Bar, and Mars Bar it's gone now. I think it's gone, but it was a total dive bar. It's probably the size of my record room here, which is small. And Allie McCordy was at the bar. It was like 2:30 in the afternoon. So we got to have some beers with Ollie McCordy, and I was like, "Oh, this is fucking awesome, man!"
Nice.
Yeah, it was really cool. That's a dude who looks tough.
Yeah, isn't it?
Oh man,
this guy.
Well, he doesn't look tough on this cover.
Yeah. I mean,
But now he looks fucking rad.
This guy reminds me. I think it's Henry. This guy, one of the monkeys.
Or he looked a little bit like Dee Dee, little Dee Dee Ramone.
Oh, Dee Dee as well.
Yeah, he does look like a monkey a little bit,
I don't know I don't remember the guys' names in the monkeys.
But Jake Burns, man, he was an excellent front man, and what a great voice, really great guitar player, and I love this record, man. I love Stiff Little Fingers, Nobody's Hero. If you haven't heard it, man, check it out. This is excellent listening. Yeah.
Almost as good as the first. Not
almost,
but really close.
Yeah, really, not as good as the first.
Really recommend it.
It's a blast, man. I'm gonna tell you, have like 6 beers and you put this on, you're gonna be rocking, dude. 100%.
True that. Okay, 59-minute mark. Shall we open the?
Let's open it up, baby.
Yeah.
We're getting pretty good at this, man. We're getting pretty good.
Yeah, same here, man. It's like I said, man, I really miss this stream, man.
Yeah, Pilmer, you gotta get Inflammable Material, and then Nobody's Hero. Hey, Mika, do you have this one? This is a great live record. Let me see.
I think I know what you're gonna show. Yeah. What is that, Hanks?
Hanks. Hanks is awesome.
You know what? I saw that once in the wild in Greece, and I passed buying it, man.
This is really good.
Because I'm not a big fan of live albums, but I know there are some really good ones, of course. But it was also a little overpriced, if I remember.
Dude, listen to the set list: Nobody's Heroes, Gotta Get Away, Wait and See, Barbed Wire Love, Fly the Flag, Alternative Ulster, Johnny Was, At the Edge, Wasted Life, Tin Soldier, Suspect Device. It's the greatest hits live. It's fucking great, man.
Yeah. Is that a double LP or a single?
No, just one. Just one. Yeah.
Chili Gauze.
Oh, hey. Really, what's up, man?
Hey, man. I miss my beard too. It happens every time. Every time I fucking trim it, I regret it instantly.
I think you look
throwback.
I don't like the beards, man.
You don't like the beards?
Nah, I'm not a fan of the beard.
But hey, Chili, where you been, man?
Yeah, it's good to see you, man. It's been a minute.
I hope everything is well with the family and everything.
Oh yeah, pull up Bruce's comment.
High Fidelity.
Yeah, remember the scene in High Fidelity when they play? He plays Stiff Little Fingers, Inflammable Material, and some guy comes up and goes, "Is this the new Green Day?" He just started laughing.
Man, I have to watch that movie again. I only saw it when it came out once, and that's it. But I remember loving it.
Yeah, I love that movie, man.
Go home, Ryan. You're drunk.
I am home, and I am drunk. Yeah.
Not a fan of beards, right?
No, I'm not. Yeah, you know.
I have an interesting look on you, though.
A beard? Nah.
Yeah. You always shave every day.
Always. I shave like every second day, every other day. Yeah. I'm a baby face. Baby
face. You look handsome, man. You look handsome.
Thank you. You're looking dapper.
Okay, let me put that fucking.
Yeah, put the link up there. Let's get somebody up there because I got to piss.
And I'm sorry, guys. We still have the limit of 6 because I haven't managed to go to the
still can't figure that out. It's okay.
No, I can figure it out. I just have to go to the fucking office in person, and I avoid.
Who wants to do
going to the city, man? Because Budapest sucks.
Yeah, I don't blame you, dude.
Well, apparently, it's a nice place to visit, but
dude, the footage of you at the border waiting 2.5 hours to get across. Oh my god, I lose my mind.
You know that part when it was 2.5 hours gone. It was just the. How you call the buffer zone between the two countries?
The danger zone. You're all alone in the danger zone.
So we weren't still yet over. We haven't crossed it yet. So it was another. Yeah. Hey, Paul.
Paul, what's up, man? Like, hey, keep the doctor company. I got to get a beer and I got to take a leave.
Sure. How
you I'm sorry. Sorry about the beer. Sorry about the Queen. I know you're upset about it.
Oh yeah, right.
Our condolences.
Yeah. Gutted.
You get the whole week off.
A day.
How are you doing, Paul?
Good, yeah. You?
Yeah. It's
so you like worked a bit. You were working a little bit too when you're awake. Otherwise,
the first week in Greece, we both worked with the missus. Hey, nice shirt.
Hilma's asking to see the shirt. I didn't.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, we worked
until I got home. I didn't realize that's not a rocket.
Oh yeah, it's something else. All right. Well, it is a rocket, but
it is a rocket, but
it's also something
maybe.
Else. So and then it was 2 weeks like pleasure.
Oh, so I missed what you said there. You worked a week, yeah?
We first 1 week we worked, and then it was holiday mode for 2
1 week driving.
Almost, yeah, man. But man, it was good time.
Drive.
Fucking hot as hell, and whoa, hey, miss you. Lol, I was just thinking in my head. Way to go, Mika. I didn't go pee in the first hour. Then bam. Yeah. Ryan, everyone, miss you. Remember this. Ryan went to take a piss before me. Doesn't happen every stream. Okay, so what you been up to? I watched your video of your 45s. You had a nice haul. I didn't comment. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, you did that some time ago already.
Yeah,
but
the French thing, right? Yeah, I think I talked really quickly. I had 50. I was sort of just going through them quickly. But
it's funny because the same day when I watched your video, I went to the city, and there was this very touristy area, but there's a couple of record stores, and I went and checked their 45s, and they had that kung fu fighting, the same one.
That's a nice one, yeah.
But I didn't go for it. I thought it was overpriced.
Paul, thoughts on Stiff Little Fingers?
Nobody's Heroes.
You like that record?
It's basically Jake Burns with a different band, isn't it?
Well,
pretty
yeah.
much. No, I like the singles really. I like the first album. Great, right? And the singles are, yeah. But
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of the second album. I never bought.
Really?
I didn't
You
buy
never
it.
like?
I think
Ah,
no.
I didn't know. Okay, all right, fair enough. What about it? Didn't what about it? You didn't like? What is it?
exactly.
I think there was what was the one of the rules in the Book of Punk? Like the song should. That's 4 minutes is getting long already. You know?
Yeah, there are long songs. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like the 3-minute hero. You know.
Well, there were like moments in the record where I realized while I was listening to a song that was like really long, but it was just like it was good enough to the point where I was like, I can excuse it. Like it didn't feel that long.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
I feel the same. Like I said, it's I'm even surprised myself that how much I like the songs.
Yeah.
Even though there are some, like my favorite song is over 5 minutes. The one,
That's
the
crazy.
reggae thing, like you said, everyone's splodging us about when all those punk, the latent buzzards, people trying to do punk and reggae. There was a lot of shit, wasn't there?
I do like the latent buzzards Saturday night underneath the plastic palm trees. Yeah, that's a good tune. I like that.
You could argue that Watching the Detectives is kind of reggae-ish, I guess.
Yeah, I even like the Members offshore banking business. I love that song. That's a good one.
That's good. Yeah,
that's a good one. Everybody's making a big deal about I went pee before Mika did in the stream.
And on that note, I go and take a piss now.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of some other like punk bands who did that. Like the Angelic Upstarts did that stuff, and I didn't really like it.
I think we talked about one of the first times I came on here, the B-side of the Generation X, that wild dub thing.
The wild dub, yeah.
That's not bad, I think.
I don't know. Do I need it? No, I need wild youth. That's what I need, I was jamming to Give Me Some Truth before. I love that. I love that version of that, man. That's great. Yeah. Bruce apparently has been peeing the entire stream. I love your shirt. Paul. That's cool, man.
I was saying I didn't realize it wasn't that family friendly till I got home. It was like, not
Look at what an obnoxious T-shirt. I love it.
I like anything with the dates on the back. It's got all the tour dates on it.
I still haven't gotten the new album.
It was $35 for the shirt though. It's a bit steep.
Oh, that's crazy, man. That's
crazy. They like their merch, don't they?
Well, hey, you know what? They're making their dough. It is what it is. I mean, but that's pretty steep. $20, 25 is my max.
I think I bought the first album at the gig, and that was 20. That was decent.
That's good. That's a good deal. Yeah,
that's good. But they were too tired to sign it.
Oh, please.
Come on.
Yeah, come on, dude.
You're on Smoko, I know, but
yeah, we know. Yeah, go have a Smoko and then come back and sign the shit. Yeah, man, whatever.
There's a new band here. Have you heard of called Wet Leg?
No, that sounds awesome. Though, what is that?
They do a cover of Smoko.
Really? Oh, yeah. Are there girls in the band?
Yeah,
I saw it on YouTube. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, it's pretty good. It was pretty good.
It's all right.
Different take, but I think it's actually pretty funny that like the song's not even that old yet, and people are covering it already. It's pretty.
Yeah,
funny.
True.
But Smoko could be one of the best punk songs of the last 20. I'm just gonna conservatively say 20 years.
Yeah, I think I'm with you on that. It's not sophisticated, but even at the end when he says, "I'm on Smoko," just
for
the
me,
phrasing of it.
The music video makes it even better for me.
Oh yeah,
the way the singer is looking at the camera all the time when he's singing. I'm on Smoko.
He's got those like weird black glasses. It's great.
I saw a guy
he trimmed the mullet though. I think he's got like a different.
He trimmed the mullet. Looking a bit respectable. I think. Yeah.
You know what? I like the chats, but I'm not like crazy about them, to be honest.
I'm not. It's weird. Like I when it came out, I started buying a lot of the singles. So like Pub Feed. Identity Theft, Pub Feed's probably my favorite. I love that tune, but like I bought somebody sent me the album and there's a couple good songs on it that aren't the singles, but it didn't really like blow me away like the singles did, and I was
a singles band, aren't they? I think
maybe I don't know. It's I think it's too early to tell. I'm not sure, but like what I do think is funny is that you have a lot of the mainstream. Hey, Sean. You have a lot of the mainstream now talking about the chats.
It's true.
And it's I'm happy for them. I'm happy for them, but it's weird for me. You know what I mean?
Remember, you know that Anthony, whatever the guy, Needle Drop channel, he made a review of their albums, and he even censored the fucking album name.
The name of the album. So the chats posted something on YouTube. I saw it, and it was like, oh, this guy reviewed our album, and it's some guy, I don't even know who he is. But like he's just like he name drops the most like basic punk bands. Yeah, like he said, oh well, it has it reminds me of the Sex Pistols and Black Flag, and I'm like, does it really? That the chats remind you of that? Like, and the chats removed my comment. I think I posted something like, thanks to this guy for notating the most obvious punk bands in the world. I don't think this egghead would know punk if it pogoed on his head. And I think they removed my comment.
I think you commented something else as well later on, and they also removed that.
They removed that too. Yeah, I invite the chats to come up here and talk about it.
Yeah. I don't know who they
we'll
sound
do a
like,
real
actually.
Review.
Who do they sound like? I don't know actually who you'd say their influences are.
The chats. I mean, it's like I could see some like early on, like some a little bit of a Killed by Death style punk influence, like the Hugh Beaumont Experience from Texas. You know, that band that did Zyklon B, stuff like that. You know, but like to Black Flag, no, they don't sound like Black Flag. No. They're not nearly as ferocious or intentional as Black Flag is. It's, but whatever. I mean, it is what it is. I just like calling out people who are talking about records who obviously don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
But it's a difficult thing to put that band into like what you asked, Paul. I think it's not so easy. I mean,
where do they go from here? Third album? They do like electronic? I don't know what they do next.
No, I think they just keep going with the same formula. I mean, you could
do a live album. That's my bet. They do a live album.
Yeah. Because you saw like on the last Amel record, right? There was a couple tracks that were a little bit like almost like there was one that was garagey. There was one that was a little bit dancey. It was. I'm still telling you, Amel's going solo. Amy's going solo.
I read an interview about that, and Amo said that she was heavily influenced by hip hop for that album. So her singing was at times a little bit like more talkative, or how you say than
singing. The cadence of the whole thing. Yeah. But it makes me laugh. Like, I like that these bands are getting the notoriety because they deserve it. They're working hard and they're putting out great music.
Yeah, good for them, man. Like I said, it's good stuff, but
it's just funny because like, years ago, me and my friends were listening to Smoko laughing. You're like, this is great. And now you got like serious channels talking about it, and you're like, what? What is this?
I think he was pretty young, right? When they came, they were like 17.
Oh, yeah,
he was young, wasn't he?
Yeah, they were kids. I like their new guitar player. I think their new guitar player is actually pretty good.
He's a good guitarist, I think.
Yeah. But hey, Sean, what's up, man? It's good to see you, brother.
Yeah.
Good to see you all too.
Yeah.
What's news in Philadelphia, baby? Talk to me.
I've been busy. Yesterday, we finally got a new washer and dryer. We've been fighting with the landlord, and they installed it incorrectly, and we had a small fire, like an electrical fire.
Jeez. Oh my God!
It was about a 12-hour day, and so I've been dealing with that.
Was there much damage or no?
No, just the washer and dryer, and scared me and the plumber quite a lot. That came back to fix what they did.
Smoko. Yeah.
The installer was on
Sean's on Smoko.
We're on Smoko.
Leave me alone.
We're on Smoko.
He was outside your apartment on his milk crate throne.
Thing was like
Atop his milk crate throne.
The thing was like a half hour old, and I've been waiting like 2.5 months for it, and it's gone. Now, other than that, like had a nice weekend last weekend. Aaron came up here and we went to a bunch of record stores. It was
John. Hey John, what's up, man?
Hey John.
You hit some record stores. Cool.
I gotta go.
What's up at the record store? You guys have fun?
Yeah. Aaron got a lot of stuff. It was good to see. So
who is Aaron?
Mr. Bizarro.
Oh, Aaron. Oh, cool, Mr. Bizarro. Cool. All right, sweet. Yeah. That's cool. You guys hung out, man.
Yeah, I took him around here for the day, and
nice.
Good.
It's nice.
What did you guys eat? Did you get something to eat?
Yeah, I took him to
pineapple pizza.
I was going to say that.
Cheesesteak. But Sean didn't eat the cheesesteak.
I'm with Ryan on that one. No, I took him to this. Well, I did take him to this donut place here, and then I took him to kind of like this
A lager or a pilsner.
That diner that's kind of like a vegan diner and a little bit of everything.
Okay, cool.
It's an ale, not to cut you off, Sean.
Oh,
it's like I don't know. I got it for my birthday. It's all different flavors.
Cheers,
all
everybody.
different. Pretty good.
Yeah.
When you had your birthday?
Happy birthday.
Oh, it was a couple of days ago. It's not my birthday.
Happy belated. Happy
birthday, John.
I got beer and records. So
hey, the best gift you could get, man.
What makes that different than any other day, John?
Yeah. Well, I didn't pay for the record.
You got
more records and more beer.
Yeah.
He turned a year older too.
People are saying happy birthday to you here. Everyone
That's cool, man. Yeah, a lot of love going out to John. That's cool that you and Aaron hung out, man. I love when cool people in the VC meet up with each other. I think that's awesome.
Yeah, it was nice. It was really nice.
Yeah. Well, y'all aren't too far away. He's South Jersey. You're Philly. So
yeah, it was kind of weird.
Chilly.
I'm so used to seeing John and Randy and Aaron at the Hydro. I'm so used to seeing the background and like the closet and stuff. Like, so to see them in real life, it's like, well, this is kind of weird.
Yeah, when I went to I went to Chicago and I met up with Vance and I go to his apartment. I'm like,
oh yeah.
And I'm used to I'm just seeing him in this wall of records, and then I go, oh, there's a whole other part of this apartment.
Yeah,
It's pretty cool. Let's say Ryan Anderson. Does anyone watch Justin Hawkins' YouTube channel?
Yes.
I never heard of him.
Yeah, he has a really good. He deconstructs Smoko actually.
Really cool. His review videos are pretty short. He liked Amel several months ago. And, all right, cool, man. Yeah, hey.
He's from the Darkness, that heavy metal group.
Wait, this guy? The Justin Hawkins guy?
Yeah, Mikey
Justin
B.
Hawkins. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Well, all right.
Singer, guitar player.
Yeah, he's a great guitarist, I think, actually.
Yeah. Is that who in the Darkness got in a fight with Lemmy?
I don't know that one.
I think one of them like challenged Lemmy from Motorhead, and it was a big mistake. Big. You never do that. Never do that.
He's got quite a voice too.
Yeah, it's like
quite a falsetto.
What
are you going to challenge him? What would you challenge Lemmy on? Running? You know?
Hey, Richie.
I don't even know if I could beat him in a race, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I don't know what you could challenge him on, and what you want to.
I think you beat him in anything. Yeah. No, I'd have who has less moles contest. I think I'd win that one.
I think I'd win. I have the most moles, I bet.
No, you haven't seen my back, and you don't want to see it. So.
What's up, Richie? It's good to see you, man.
Cheers. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, cheers.
I'll be here for about a half hour or so.
What's going on tonight, man?
No, nothing. Dodgers playing later.
Oh, I knew it. I knew the Dodgers weren't playing now. Yeah,
but
you can tape that shit, no?
Nah, he watches it live, man.
No, if I miss the game, they show it on they condense the whole game into 1 hour, and I can watch that. And actually, I kind of enjoy that more, man, because baseball, they sure do drag the games out.
I told you, man, you can't watch that sport sober. No way.
They ever? What they need to do is put a timer on, like, in between the pitches.
Next year, that's starting.
Yeah, that's going to make the sport way better, dude. It's just taking way too long for them to throw a freaking pitch, man.
They're going to time.
If you look at the length of games back in the 70s and 80s, they're like 45 minutes shorter, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, they weren't messing around, you know. What did you say?
My new patio roof.
Yeah, I see that. Did you do that yourself?
No. Hell no. I painted it.
Ooh, that's something.
Yeah, that looks good, man.
Yeah.
So, Richie, how are the Jets going to go this year?
Oh, God.
Well, let's put it this way. Their starting left tackle went down. He's out for the season. The replacement guy, he went down. He's out for 5 weeks. Their quarterback, Zach Wilson's out for 3 to 4 weeks. I don't know. It's going to be the same old Jets, dude.
Dude, they're going to have to call you soon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Richie always had a nice backyard, but I think it just elevated, dude, and went to another level here.
What's that?
You always had a nice backyard when I always saw the you in the stream, but I think it's elevated now with this new
this
new thing.
Yeah,
man. Pretty cool. So Richie did what was your last best of 1977? And it was the one I was looking the most forward to.
Yeah, 77. Yeah.
And
I left off some of my favorite albums of all time off of that list.
Hey, Johnny Trash.
Oh, Johnny Trash, what's up? Oh, he said Justin Hawkins got pissed at Lemmy because Lemmy reviewed a Darkness single and called it a novelty song. You know what that means? It means it was a novelty song. That's what it means.
Yeah, exactly.
Lemmy from Motorhead?
No, Lemmy from the Disconnects.
I've seen that review of the chats, actually.
That's good, Ryan.
Are you being a smart ass?
A little bit. What did you leave off the 77 list that you would have liked to show, but it just didn't make the cut?
The Stranglers' first album?
Yeah.
Oh. There was a lot. There was like the Wire, the Pink Flag by Wire.
Yeah.
Nah.
Really good albums that I left off, but I
Life
had to
on
make
the
room
Line.
for Fleetwood
Yeah,
Mac.
I said Life on the Line, and then Radios Appear.
There's no Radios Appear would have made it for me, but there's no way that Life on the Line is better than Pink Flag. Come on.
Oh, I hate Pink Flag. I can't stand them.
Really?
Two good songs. Wire are probably the band I hate the most out of the punk bands.
Come on, get out of here.
Serious. And I saw them, and I couldn't be more. I mean, obviously it's years later. I've never been more aggravated at a good, like a big name band than Wire.
What year was it?
I don't know. Maybe 12 years ago, let's say.
Yeah, because they've had like a million albums since then. Like,
but it wasn't the set list or the age. It was their attitude and their unprofessionalism, but not in a good way. Like, I don't mind being sloppy drunk and having fun. Like, they were just bad, unprepared, and it seemed like they didn't care. I don't know. I had a bad attitude.
I get that.
I can't put my finger on it, but I hate them. And I don't like their disrespect for rock and roll. And they've had that since the beginning. That always bothered me, about the hate for Chuck Berry and all that.
I love Chuck Berry, but I love Pink Flag. I think that record is phenomenal.
For me, the albums after kind of...
Yeah. Chairs Missing was good. I like Chairs Missing.
It's okay.
But that was after that, it was kind of like
that's a band that I really need to get into because I missed that completely. That train, man.
But they post-punk before they were punk.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You know what band I missed completely was Stiff Little Fingers.
Really?
Oh.
I've never heard one of their albums.
Oh man.
Oh. Well,
I
recommend starting.
Yeah,
they're definitely big in Boston, because the older guys like that, they were big when I was a kid. Not when I was a kid, but when I moved to Boston, I was still young. But like, I'd see older guys with stiff little fingers on the back of the jacket, and I only knew like, oh, that's a punk name, from the old days. But
I think they put the first single was out on their own label, right? The Rigid Digits.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, actually, this one, what I have, it's I think, I don't know, you see it. Oh man, it's Rigid Digit.
Rigid Digit, yeah, there it is. Richard, we showed the Nobody's Hero. That's our second album. But
I saw you guys. I was watching.
Yeah, the first one is the best, though, man.
You showed a single with a little kid on the cover.
Yeah,
I bought that 7-inch earlier this year, and I don't think it was that good.
Really? I think it's great, man. It is great.
Coco.
Inflammable material is the best.
Damn dog.
Remember when they put out the the first single was Suspect? Was it Suspect Device? Right? Was the first single?
Yeah.
You've heard Suspect Device, right, Richie?
Yeah.
I don't know.
If you check that song out. That's like they're like Homicide 999. Like that would be the one song I would recommend.
They thought it was when they sent out promotional copies of that on cassette. They thought it'd be cute to put it in like a fake bomb to record companies.
No. That's great.
Which people wasn't a great marketing in the height of terrorism.
That or Alternative Ulster is like.
I would say exactly Alternative Ulster or Barbed Wire Love is even better.
Barbed Wire Love's good. Yeah.
His voice is just like
Barbed Wire Love's on the tier that Alternative Ulster or Suspect.
His voice is like makes Noddy Holder sound like Celine Dion,
Dude, his voice is a chainsaw, man. It's wild. Yeah, Jake Burns was cool, but you see Jake Burns now, man. I'm like, whoa, man.
Yeah,
he's the whole band on his own. Yeah,
dude. Yeah, he's not afraid of a beer like you like.
He's not at all. The beer's afraid of him, I think.
Yeah.
He likes cheeseburgers.
He does. So do I. I'm with him.
We may have a few questions today for the panel.
Yeah, we have questions for the panel. We'll get to that in a little bit. We'll get
We're only at 1 hour. Yeah.
It's usually about this time we get around to people. Show what you got lately and show some records either you bought or you're listening to or whatever.
I'm too big for that anymore, man.
Oh yeah, you're big time now. Yeah, you vacation in Greece. This guy, I'm like, hey, we got Doctor and the Kid. I know you're on vacation, and he goes, oh, I'm on vacation. I can't do it. I said, all right, I'll get Stevie. And I go, all right, so the next one, 2 weeks from now, he goes, I'm still on vacation. I said, how many fucking weeks of vacation do you get? Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
It's like he moved.
Yeah, it's like he moved.
I wish, man.
God damn, man.
Did you stay with relatives or something, or?
Yeah, my wife is from Greece. So
okay, that makes it doable.
Yeah.
But still, they get the time off in Europe.
Yeah,
even if you had somewhere to stay, we just don't get the time.
Yeah, I can't even get off for a doctor's appointment here.
When I was a Teamster, when I was a brewer, I got 8 weeks vacation.
Whoa. That's good.
Yeah.
How long were you at the job when you got 8 weeks?
15 years.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, you deserve it at that point.
But most jobs don't offer that.
They don't offer that.
No, 8's a lot. Usually getting 4.
Yeah, the most I get is 4.
I don't have 8 even. I mean, I have maybe 5 weeks.
Paul will text me too. He'll go, oh, you got Monday off? It's a holiday. I said, no. I get off Thanksgiving and Christmas. That's it.
Do you work 8 hours? Do they work 8 hours a day in Hungary? Or is it like one of those like Spanish, Italy kind of things? But we'll do 3 hours, take 2 hours off, back 2 hours.
I used to work like 9 hours, but now with the current job, it's like 7.5 a day.
Yeah. So the guy I work with, he got 13 months. My friend works in Sweden. He got 13 months paternity leave.
Yeah.
What, the 12 wasn't enough? Like
the paternity is crazy.
Months?
13 months.
What? Dude, at that point, I'd be begging Kim, like, can we have a kid?
It's on
one more.
80% pay as well.
I'd have Irish twins, one after the other.
That's the way to do it.
That's some pay.
You plan the band tour around like having kids. 6 more months, we're going on tour.
Let's go.
Then you just trade it in after 13 months and get a new one.
Chili only works 2 days a week. It's the perks of owning a business. Oh man, good for you. Living the dream, man. Good for you.
I can't get over what you said, Paul. 80% pay.
That's wild. That's amazing.
Yeah, that's amazing.
I got 1 day off. I was like, next Wednesday. My boss is like, Thursday, I think it's better. I was all right. Shit. All right, Thursday.
I'm not going to bargain with you.
But I too get to work from home most of the time, and I'm kind of like on standby more than the 8 hours. So there's that.
All right.
Here it comes.
Fair enough.
Here, tell us more.
yeah, please.
I really work more. Just came back from like a 2-month vacation. I really am on call all the time.
Exactly, man.
It's beautiful that you're allowed to do that, and everybody should have that. Be allowed that.
I agree, man. I mean, I think it's just how it should be.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Well, they condition you to the point here where it's like, if I'm feeling like I got to feel like really shitty to not come into work, and like if I'm at that point, like you're conditioned here when you call out, you feel guilty. And you're like, but you shouldn't feel that way,
And then you people show up to work sick because they're afraid to call in sick, and then they get everyone else sick, or get like 2 or 3 people.
Yeah, I hate
like you're not doing anyone a favor, but that's the way we're conditioned. I'll go to work sick too.
This is very common in Hungary, though. I mean, and that people came to work and pre-pandemic, but now people kind of start.
Yeah, now it's a little better, but
you
used to work sick all the time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but I was always like, no way. If I coughed in the morning, okay, I'm staying home.
Yeah, but I also hated to waste a sick day for when I wasn't feeling good.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'd rather give them my worst.
Yeah.
That's the whole. why waste a sick day when you're sick? And then when you're really sick, it's, oh, fuck, I used all my sick days. You know, go party.
You know, it was funny because like the company I work for, they gave it when COVID hit, they gave everybody 2 weeks extra. Yeah. You know, like, hey, you know,
nice. Hey, Chris,
if you're not feeling good, then whatever. And dude, when that hit, everybody was like, all right, I'll see you in 2 weeks. It's like, oh, come on, man.
You're like when the beginning of COVID hit and like guys got COVID, they were getting like 2 months off and like, oh man, and everyone's like, he's got COVID, how's he doing? And then by the time I got COVID at the end, like 5 days, you should be back to work. You know?
Yeah, now it's like we'll see you in 5 days, all right? Yeah.
Like I remember that guy, he had 2 months off, and we were worried for him.
Dude, I was howling, dude. Some guy, he goes, he came back on Monday, and he goes, man, I got COVID on a damn Wednesday. Because I only got 5 days. We're off on Saturday and Sunday. So like, oh man, he wasted it. I should have got COVID on a Monday.
Oh.
That's awful.
Yeah,
I still haven't got COVID.
Oh, good on you.
That's great.
As far as I know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was gonna say, you know, because I had some colleagues who had no symptoms whatsoever, man, and they were still, you know.
I'm my fourth booster next week. Booster number 4 next week.
Your wife got it, yeah.
Yeah, my wife got it.
But you didn't, yeah.
Her worst.
I really thought the COVID talk would bump up the numbers, but it's not working. So we should move on to something.
We lost one.
Well, you know what? What I noticed is your intro is too long. You guys, I think you're kind of doing it on purpose. You start off with 25,
Richie, you're showing up too early.
Then you start inviting people in. What's that?
John knows.
You're showing up too early.
Yeah, you're showing way too early to this party, man.
Just add 3 minutes to the, to the start.
You know, actually, Richie, before the stream, Mika and I, like, we hang out for like 15 minutes and we're talking, and he looks at me, he goes, should we really do that intro again? And I'm like, let's just give it to the 30th episode, and then we'll move on to something else. You know.
So yeah, now it's out there. After the 30th, it's the last time.
Yeah. No more Perry. Yeah, but I love Perry. Perry was on his deathbed apparently when he came on the show, but he posts videos every day of him doing karaoke at some San Francisco bar. So.
Who's Perry?
That's the guy who does the intro. We had him on our show.
Oh, that guy.
The 19th episode or whatever. Yeah.
It's party time.
That's my guy right there.
We should do a reggae version of that, maybe.
Yeah, dub version.
Oh, yeah. A dub version.
If you go on YouTube and play that song and bump it up like 2 notches, like the speed, it's kind of a pretty banging punk song. Chili says, if you lose the intro, we will riot.
Sounds like it's a Rick Rubin produced number, actually.
No, Bernie Grundman. That was a Bernie Grundman master. Yeah. But we'll find something better than that. I promise. It's just getting old, right?
You still have your other intro too.
No one liked that.
Your other intro you made.
That's for the channel. It's there. Yeah. Everyone can watch it whenever. That's also too long, I think. I mean,
Sean, I remember like Mika, like we were talking about, we're gonna make this intro. It's gonna be cool. Let's put all these things, and I did the voiceover for it, and we played it, and then afterwards it was just crickets, and I was like, well, that sucked.
When I said the intro's too long, I didn't mean the song. I meant just the two of you talking. You guys were talking for like a fucking hour. And by the time you invite your guest on, everybody's left already.
No, the stream is 6 hours long. I mean, we got to,
6. I thought you guys cut it down to 2 or 3.
No,
minimum 4.
Minimum 4. Yeah, minimum 4. Yeah, Richie, the people demand satisfaction, and we must fulfill their needs.
We go till we're out of beer, really.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, or I fall off my chair.
Falling asleep. Yeah.
Yeah, if I fall off my chair, it's over.
I don't think you fell that time. You missed it. Right?
Well, it was a little bit of both. I'm not gonna lie.
Guns are blazing.
Yeah. I'm gonna grab another beer. Hang on.
Yeah. So hey, what's up, Paul? Have you been buying anything new records?
I didn't buy any much lately, but I thought I'd go back to some stuff I haven't listened to for a while. I'll pull some of that out.
Yeah, please. Please do show. I put you big. 1 sec.
I thought I'd go back into the sort of 12-inch stuff here. This is the first one I found here, which is quite a nice one.
Oh, cool.
You don't see that on 12-inch much, I think.
I've never seen that.
And it actually sounds very, very Sham 69, actually, doesn't it? The more I think about it. But
yeah,
let's go through that one here. These are great. I put these. I'm a bit of a freak, so I put these in alphabetical order.
Bauhaus.
This is
a good one.
Great. Yeah. Spell of the Ghosties there. I think every single of theirs is like on a different label from memory. I forget what label they were. This is on Small Wonder. Then I think they're on.
I never saw them on Small Wonder.
Yeah. Only Beggars Banquet, I guess, or what is that?
And then they're on 4AD, I think, as well.
Oh yeah, 480. That's true. That's true.
And then there's this great one, of course, Telegram Sound.
Yeah.
Which is on what? This is on.
So that's 4AD. Where she got the name.
Yeah. It's on 4AD, I guess.
It's a T-Rex song, there, Mika.
Yeah.
They're covering T-Rex.
But I looked this up and it said it's worth £50. Can't be worth that much.
Oh, I'm sure it is. Yeah, there's that goth stuff. Those are originals. We don't, especially in America, you don't see them. They got a lot of fans.
They do Telegram Sam on it.
Hey, you missed this one, Ryan.
What? Oh yeah, there you go.
I learned something new today.
What?
And then let's have a look at this. Is just
Bow Wow Wow.
You did it?
Bow Wow Wow.
I'm not very familiar.
What's on that Bow Wow Wow?
Work.
Work. That's right in front of me. Yeah.
Then I think the
C30,
B-side.
C60.
Yeah, but in Spanish.
Yeah, that's a good tune.
The C30 in Spanish, like Andale or whatever it is.
Hey, Randy.
Yeah, I got that on a 7-inch.
It's
I
nice.
like Bow Wow Wow.
I don't know why I left
they
this one in.
get some real good tunes.
The shrink has ruined it. It's actually, I left it in the shrink. This wasn't a 12-inch, but it was in there, but I just thought I'd bring it out.
Whoa. Does it have the glasses?
You have the glasses?
Yeah. Cool.
Sweet.
I think I saw them around this time as well. That's a great one, yeah. We all know this one.
Wow.
This one, apparently, not that I'm into the value, is worth like a lot. It's the original French one in the original French transparent sleeve. I think they re-released it on the Red Stiff label, right, Ryan? I think as well.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got a.
You have on the beach.
Sweet. Yeah, Sweet June Vincent
cool.
and Kilburn and the High Roads.
Wow.
That one. It's a nice one. And then bizarrely, I found this years ago. It's there's no information on this at all. It's a French guy called Patrick Duvet and the Sweet Perversions doing Wake Up and Make Love with Me and Sex and Drugs and Rock and Roll.
Oh, how does that sound? Is it cool or what?
It's a disco version. It's actually not bad.
Yeah, it sounds cool. Wow.
But it's on like shit records, basically. With the French is merde. So merde one, which is like shit.
That's so
cool. Is that Jacques Clouseau Records?
Yeah.
That's what it says.
Disc Clouseau, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Oh, I thought it said Jacques. I just saw that.
You're right, John. It is kind of a Clouseau thing going on there.
Yeah.
Inspector
Clouseau.
Can't find any information on this guy. I don't know who it is at all, actually. I never really liked these guys, but I did buy this is Echo and the Bunnymen. I promise. I was never really into Echo and the Bunnymen.
I like them. They picked up where your precious fuses and Mary Chain left off.
I never liked them, but John will know this label. Quite reggae label.
Yeah, nice.
This is Clint Eastwood, General Saint and Clint Eastwood. I think it was like a 80s. I saw them on the same bill as like the Damned and the Style Council. Wow. Bizarrely. Yeah, but it's a great reggae label, Green Sleeves, John will know. And this is more John worship stuff. Dr. Feelgood.
Yeah, that's great.
She's a wind-up 12-inch.
Yeah, I have that. That's brilliant. That's one of their best songs.
Got the stamp on it there.
Thanks for coming, Nick.
I think you showed this one last time, John.
Yeah, baby. That's one of their other great songs. Those are two of my favorite songs.
Missed you. Needle Drops will come eventually.
Yeah,
this is great too.
Give it like a month.
Only one.
That's cool. What is that?
Another Go, Another Planet.
Is it a 12-inch single?
Wow.
Yeah.
Holy shit! I never seen that before.
Yeah, me neither.
Isn't that
99p? I like the 99p only.
Yeah, I like sticker too. Very
It's actually
in the same lettering. Yeah, it's in the same.
Yeah, it's like TV kind of thing.
How good is that song, man? That's a phenomenal tune. The lead.
Maybe That's up there, isn't it? It's got to be like top 2.
Dude.
These are records you had, and you just been speaking.
Yeah, I was going through and getting ready to move here, so I thought I'd go through my old 12-inch singles box.
Whoa, that's
And
nice.
This one is nice. Soft cell torch.
Oh.
Yeah.
Love these.
Mm-hmm.
I thought this was really kind of, when I was a little kid, I thought this was kind of erotic. The tubes, white punks on dope.
I like the tubes. I like the tubes.
Don't touch me there. Moving around genres a bit. Mexican radio, Wall of Voodoo.
Wall of Voodoo. Richie would like that.
I did see them opening for X back in the day.
Wow.
This is an English one.
I'm sure Richie's seen them a lot of times.
Yeah, this is it's not a 12-inch, but I did like the English artwork on this Ventures. Comp, yeah. One of 10 million albums of the Ventures.
Wonder what tracks are on there.
It's got like Green Hornet, 60s kind of. Yeah, it's not very.
Oh, a little bit of action. Okay, yeah, I know some of those. Yeah, I wonder what album that was. Oh, The Creeper. The Creeper's great. That's a really good one.
But I do like the.
Yeah, I think that's a mix of different. That's a mix of different albums, I believe.
Yeah, I like
How is it?
A smart theme song.
I can't get over that only one's 12-inch.
Yeah, that's probably worth.
I can't believe I
that's
never
probably worth
seen
something.
Yeah.
Let's have it in. See it in
There
you go.
Yeah. God damn, is that cool? The cover is killer.
Yeah, isn't that that's the album there, right?
Yeah, that's the first album cover right there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then you got to love a bit of English 70s compilation with the sexy Dolly Bird on it.
Hey there.
But they do some cool covers on this one as well. Look at that. I listened to the Rock and Roll Part 2. It's actually pretty good today. And there's Sweet Little Willie. And they've got there's a Slade song on here somewhere, I think. Where is it? Take Me Back.
Is it one of the top of the pop ones? What is that?
It's called. There are lots of these different ones, but
yeah, I have a couple of those different series.
In a bikini. Yeah, it's really weird. And then this last one I'll show is an album here.
Tennis?
I don't think so. No. I don't know. This is kind of obscure. I got it from the local.
Yeah, that's the only one I have. Is that one?
They're quite good. Kind of. I would say they're kind of pub rocky new wave.
Yeah, I file them in pub rock. Yeah.
Yeah, wouldn't you? I think so, right? I
remember that's what I do.
Like Randy's glasses.
Yeah, they had a.
Yeah.
I think it's from the local library. You can't see it on here, but I got it. They were selling off all their vinyl years ago.
Oh, yeah.
London Borough of Harrow. But I remember when this came out, they had a special limited edition 24-inch version. It was 24 by 24 sleeve, which I never did buy. I should have. Anyway, that's me.
Oh,
that was great, Paul. Yeah, awesome stuff, man.
Gotta take a pic.
Thanks for sharing, dude. That ruled.
Yeah.
Yeah. I never saw that. Only one's 12-inch. I think that's really cool. What's on the B side of that? It's Another Girl, Another Plan. What's the B side?
It's actually back when I didn't have many records. Let me see what the B side is. I just dropped them here. One sec. It's As My Wife Says, which is quite a decent song as well.
Cool.
Yeah.
I even liked Peter Parrott's that last solo album he put out was really good too. I liked it. I love his voice. It's cool.
Is he still alive? That guy? He's not in good shape.
He played. I think he toured or something. Or
yeah.
I don't know if he canceled or what, but he was definitely coming around at one point.
He's
great.
He's not afraid of a junior aspirin or two. I think
I don't think he is. I don't think he is. Who would win in an arm wrestling match? Peter Parrott or John Cooper Clarke?
Well, they're both not very bulked up, are they? Actually, I found
John going on your thing.
There's a John Cooper Clarke album I found as well when I was going.
I got tickets to see him. I think next month.
No, you'd enjoy him.
Bauhaus, I think was this week or next week. I don't remember, but they canceled the whole tour. Bauhaus.
Singer had to get help.
Anderson, you watched the last rock and roll movie. That's a documentary. That's a great documentary about Johnny, man. That's awesome.
Oh, I hate it. That's the one that was in I saw that in the theaters, I think.
It only came out on like VHS. Like
I saw a special thing in the theater, and Billy Rath was at the show before he died.
Yeah.
So I didn't really hang out with him, but I saw him. Like
John,
I talked to the director. I didn't know. I don't know if I liked the movie so much.
I think it was cool for me because I'm so age-wise far removed from everything that happened. So it was cool to see like that footage. But
footage is always great.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Speaking of Billy Rath, I saw him in New Jersey, maybe like 2 years before he died. Oh my God, was that guy like a wreck? Like you look at him on the cover of LAMF, and you're like, he's a good looking dude. He's like in good shape, you know. Whatever.
Yeah, I didn't know who he was. Someone pointed it out, and then I saw, and he was talking. Like I would have never guessed that was. But he had the cane. He could barely walk.
He couldn't walk, man. He had fucking no teeth, and I'm like, whoa.
He looked like an old biker, you know.
Yeah, I was like, whoa, this is wild.
Sorry to hog the limelight here, but this other one's worth showing. I think this. You got this edition with all the artwork and everything?
No, I don't have that. That's cool as hell, man.
This has got everything in it. It's got superb artwork. Elvis Costello. Armed Forces.
I love that record, man.
He dropped the postcard.
The postcard and the and it's got the live at the
I got the 7-inch
EP.
Live at Hollywood High. Yeah.
This thing came with it as well.
Yeah, I remember when he played that Hollywood High gig.
Really?
Oh yeah.
That's cool.
It's all that Barney Bubbles artwork, you know.
Oh man, those first 3 Costello albums are ace, man. I love those, man.
Yeah, I like up till 6. I like his country one, but after that, man, he lost me.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, you got My Aim Is True, This Year's Model, Armed Forces. What's after Armed Forces? Is it Get Happy or?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, Get Happy's good too. I like that record.
And then the one after that was kind of like
Trust
comp of like B-sides. And stuff.
taking liberties. Yeah,
I like that one too.
It's a good one. Yeah. I even like Spike. Spike got a little new wave, but I liked it.
Yeah, I never heard it.
It's good.
I gave up on the guy.
Yeah, his best years were when he was angry. I like angry Elvis.
Yeah.
I want to make a pin like bring back angry Elvis.
Yeah, he got too optimistic.
Totally. Yeah. But Paul, those are awesome records. Thank you, dude. Thanks for showing them. Yeah, that was
We've been enjoying some great music.
Hell yeah. Let's go to Philadelphia, baby. Let's go. Live in Philly. Sean Spins, baby. Come on. He's got the Elvis Costello glasses right there, man.
Yeah.
His aim is true. Let's see it, baby.
I just got 2 things. I picked up this Jawbreaker last week when I was walking with Aaron. This is their 2nd album. I've been listening to that a lot.
What year is that? I remember them. Is that like 95?
91.
Oh, 91. Okay.
91. The first album was like 90. This is probably the album that Cobain was listening to because they went on tour with Nirvana shortly after. The singer in the band, I've been into this band for a long time. The singer in the band has like a similar situation with the voice that I have. So I've been listening to a lot lately. And I've been listening to this tape again a lot. I showed this once before. This is that Lost Cat.
Oh. Yeah, that was cool.
I ordered it today on vinyl. I finally found it on vinyl. I've been listening to the tape for like 2 months. Pretty much.
Are you covering that on your newest video? I didn't watch it yet. I just saw the title.
Yeah, I did because I've been enjoying it so much, and I kind of want to get them out there because I never see much about them.
Okay.
It's great. It's like punk, garage, little surf, and it goes in these waves. It's just great.
Oh.
That's about it for this week, though, other than just working a lot. So, yeah.
Well, so that's what you bought this week, you said?
Well, no, this I bought like 2 months
ago.
Okay. This I bought the other day when I was walking around with Aaron. I've been missing this Jawbreaker album, so it was good to find it.
Okay.
Jawbreaker's a great band, like all of them.
I just saw someone show that on Instagram, that very same Jawbreaker. I don't know who was it.
Bruce brought them up too in his last video when he was comparing all of us to different albums.
Yeah, he compared me to that album. I said, I'd never heard of that band in my life.
Oh, yeah. Maybe that's where you remember it. So.
No, and then I listened to it. I said, this is something I would never listen to.
So Bruce got it wrong. Bruce got it wrong. So.
Yeah, he's wrong. Yeah.
Yeah, but no, I saw it on someone who I'm following on Instagram also showed that Jawbreaker. So I was like, oh, but also now that you said Bruce showed it, that's true.
Yeah, I wanted to ask Ryan really quick because you talk about Elvis a lot.
Yeah, do I?
Yeah.
Elvis Costello, I do.
Yeah. What do you think about like what he did when the backup singer? What was the name of that band that Clapton played in? Bonnie, and I forget the name of that band.
Delaney and Bonnie.
Yeah, when she cursed him out for the way he was talking backstage or wherever they were in the hotel.
Oh, was it what he said about Ray Charles?
Yeah, Ray Charles and I think
Yeah.
Chuck Berry. Like, you know what?
Yeah.
To me, that really threw me off about him, and like similar with Clapton. Like as a little boy, I loved Clapton until I realized. But like, what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I read about it, and I didn't like the things that he said. To be honest with you, I thought they were pretty off color. But like, he did some interviews later on about it, and you know, he was a big alcoholic, like big time. And if that doesn't excuse his behavior, but you know, at the same time, he was just probably flapping his gums, you know, on his high horse.
Wasn't this pretty early on in Elvis Costello's career?
It would have to be if it was Delaney and Bonnie.
Yeah, I think it was like one of his first
late 70s, maybe.
Hey Troy, what's up, man? Yeah, he said some pretty nasty things, and
who are we talking about? Clapton or Elvis Costello?
No, Elvis Costello. Yeah,
both of them.
He was talking a lot of junk about, you know, I don't even want to say it. Look it up, and you'll.
But I think he was
the N-word.
I think some of it was kind of like, I don't think he was 100% serious when he was talking.
I don't think he was either. But you know, in his interview. In his interviews when he was confronted about it, you know, how he was a severe alcoholic at the time. And like I said, it doesn't excuse his behavior, but I can separate an artist from their personal lives. Okay.
Well, you have to, yeah.
I think that Costello is a brilliant songwriter, and I don't like the things that he said at that point, but what am I gonna? I can't control what Elvis Costello said.
But like, look, if he said something about Ray Charles and Chuck Berry, those are two guys who are not decent human beings, you know, themselves. I'm not saying it's okay to say something about them. I don't mean it that way, but just like all these artists, once you start naming them, you realize a lot of bad people.
Yeah, I mean, if you listen to a lot of that early Costello stuff too, like. There's not anything like as lewd as what he said about those guys, but Elvis, I mean, under those melodies and under all those harmonies and everything, was a really angry guy and a really bitter man, and that's what I love. I love about his songwriting, and that's when he moved away from that. That's when I kind of lost it a little bit. Like, you know, he lost that kind of edge to him, but. I'm glad you brought it up because it's a really good topic of conversation because it's a pretty heinous thing in a pretty prolific artist's career.
Yeah, it is. And like for me, like I loved his like first, like you said, like Up to Spike, and I would listen to them all the time. And then like as I learned more about that, and like similar to me with Clapton as a boy, like Clapton meant everything to me, and then just being like this guy's an ass, you know.
Well, I mean, look at even Oliver's Army. He uses,
exactly.
You know,
uses the N-word in that.
Yeah,
right?
the N-word in that, and you know, that's. I mean, think about how risque it is now. I don't know how risque it was then. I don't know, but I wasn't alive then. But
I was reading something recently. I think his dad even wrote a letter to a magazine trying to just say why he wrote it like that, like way back in the day.
Yeah.
I read the Reckless Eric biography, and he doesn't put Elvis Costello in a good light. Like he hated him, but then also Reckless Eric had his own demons and wasn't the best guy either. So it's like a whole bunch of messed up people. You know,
I think Reckless looks back on the whole Stiff Records part of his life in a really bad light. I remember I probably told the story. The first time I ever saw Reckless at Asbury Lanes, I wore my Stiff Records shirt. I was like, I'm pumped. And he was pissed at me. Like he looked at that shirt in disgust, and I'm like, oh no.
But if you just even read his family life, what he writes or what he leaves in between the lines, like he just basically abandons his kids and goes drinking. Like he wasn't a good dude either. And you know, you got to separate everything.
Yeah. You know, I mean. I'm putting the records on to listen to the music, and you know, it's worth talking about. Absolutely,
to me, they're all like storybook heroes, or not necessarily storybook characters. You know, like
See, I don't believe in putting a musician on a pedestal, and I'll cut them some slack because I've done and I've said some things that I regret, and I think everybody has if they're being honest with themselves.
Yeah, you're lying if you say you know that you don't regret something you said.
And even if it wasn't things we said, it was things we did. You know, things I look back and say, oh
shit.
Well, that's part of you know, learning from your stupid mistakes. You know.
Yeah, Hitler should have stuck with the painting. You know.
No, I mean, the more I read about this Hitler guy, the less I like him.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
He said some bad things. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the whole rock against racism movement in the UK, right off the back of Clapton, right?
Yeah.
That's when it started, I think.
Tom Robinson band, or what do you call
Tom
it?
Robinson, yeah, all that.
Yeah, Tom Robinson's good, man. I like that.
Yeah.
Was
me
that
too.
2468 Motorway?
Yeah.
Great
That's a
tune,
good one.
man.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Up Against the Wall.
Yeah.
Great
That's-
stuff.
Yeah, that's a good one. I think I have 45 of that.
Glad to be
I
gay.
got some double LP of his, man, and
Me
it's
too.
phenomenal.
I think we have the same one.
Yeah, you can get that for cheap too. I got it for like
it's a
$6.
cheap one.
Yeah, it was great.
You can find all his albums for cheap. I think.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
It's
I have
worth
a
it.
couple,
Though.
I think.
Good stuff.
But it's worth for the money. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's bang for the buck.
Dude, the one song alone is worth it. The 2468 Motorway. It's great.
Oh, but it's a good album, I think.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck was it called? I don't remember.
I can't remember. I'd dig it out.
Yeah. But
It's expensive
there's
now.
two
but all
versions.
these-
There's a single album version and the 2 LP. That
Yeah, I got
I
the
think you
double,
and I
yeah.
have. Which has
There's
the-
a Fame, you know
got
that
the Fame
Fame
one.
series? They do a reissue, which is a lot cheaper.
Fame,
but-
yeah.
It's like the black cover with like the fist in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's
Yeah,
not a
that's-
Fame one. What I have. It's
Okay, they're expensive now. Well, all these are, right? Yeah.
Right. Who knows? But they'll probably go up. Yeah. Now it's probably $30. But Sean, thanks for sharing your record.
Yeah.
And it was a great question. I think it was a really good question. Yeah. John, what'd you get, man? It was your birthday. You got some records and
Yeah, I got a bunch of other stuff that's probably filed away. Here's I don't know what I got here. These singles. Nothing, not too much punk. I don't remember what I bought, but this was an add-on. I got the Inmates. It was probably like $1 or something.
Cool.
Doing I Can't Sleep, and then they cover Dirty Water,
Oh,
the
yeah.
Standells. So I bought something else. Why I have that? I don't know. Bill Justice doing Raunchy. This is an upgrade. Phillips. That was Sun Records. I got some garage punk off auction from Jenny B-Sides.
Oh, cool.
Japanese,
Oh,
the
nice.
Fadeaways.
wow. That's cool.
Jackie and the Cedrics. They're really good.
Cool cover. Yeah.
I love Japanese stuff.
The Go Devils. I haven't even listened to this one. Another Japanese.
these don't look garage at all.
The Gold
Yeah.
Devil.
Oh,
I'm
these
kidding.
are absolutely good. Oh, okay.
I'm kidding with you.
Oh, okay. Confusing me 'cause I'm thinking like, oh, he's expecting 60s or something.
Yeah.
I was thinking
I
that
don't know what I get.
far along.
There's Small Faces.
that's a nice one.
I got a nice copy of Some Velvet Morning, Nancy
Ooh,
Sinatra. That's really good. I got a Upgrade, one of the best bubblegum songs. If you guys, this should be up your alley, is Cassettes and Cats Singing Orchestra.
Quick Joey Small.
Quick Joey Small, the one that Slaughter and the Dogs cover.
Yeah.
But this
That's
is
great.
I have a copy, but I played it so many times. This is an upgrade.
The
That's a
B-side
good
on that
one.
is
That's on
great, John, right?
the
The
Boogaloo.
B-side is like some Link Ray thing, is it, or something?
I can't remember. Was it the song Backwards or what was it? Oh no, Poor Old Mr. Jensen. I think it's a stinker.
Oh, it's a different one. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Then just Brownsville Station, an upgrade on Gary Glitter, like an American rock and roll.
Cool.
And then another Nancy Sinatra. Let's see what I got. I had some better singles somewhere. I don't know what. Oh, here. I got a rockabilly one. Mike Hernandez, A Bomb Bop. That's a good tune. Then I took a chance on this one. You might know this. I didn't know them. Ricky and the
yeah.
Last Days of Earth.
There's like
know
posh punk boys.
77. I think it's 77 punk, but it's very new wavy, but it's British,
Yeah,
you know.
they were
look
trying to be.
killer. Yeah.
They
Yeah.
tried to be
Yeah,
working.
they look.
They were
It
like
sounded.
public school boys. They were posh kids.
Yeah, and then this is a killer, absolute killer
I
glam
got that
rocker.
one. Yeah, Cuban
Yeah.
and the Rats. Yeah.
Yeah, I had the album, but actually I had the album on CD and this song on CD comps, but I needed it on 45. That's
Yeah,
a
killer.
that's a
Does that
stunner.
sound kind of T-Rexy, that one? Is that the one?
No, it's a lot more rock. It's a stomper. It's
Yeah.
not T-Rexy. It's heavy and stompy.
Okay.
Is yours an original or is it on Just Add Water?
No. That's a Just Add Water.
Yeah,
Original's probably $150.
Yeah.
Mm.
Whoa.
And then these were the birthday presents. This was reggae. I showed this so Aaron and Miss You and
Oh,
maybe
yeah,
you,
yeah.
Paul, going to see this
I
again.
saw that. Yeah, that's
The
right.
Wailing Souls. This is beautiful record, and it comes with a 12-inch, 2-song on the second disc. But it's a
Superb
beautiful
packaging,
record.
isn't it?
Yeah, inner sleeves. It was Record Store Day or something, but it was $5.99, and it's produced by the Scientist and
Steal.
King Tubby.
Oh,
Fantastic.
Nice.
It's from 81, but it sounds like 77.
Wow.
And she got, I think it was like 2 for 1. So I got a Lay to Bad Brains, Into the Future. I haven't even opened it, but it was basically some of these were free. Screamin' Jay from, I think, like 67.
Mm-hmm.
And then another reggae one, U Roy. He's kind of like more the toasting reggae, like almost the rapping over it. And then
Come on, Billy.
Susie Quattro live album, which was never released in the U.S. It was only in Japan only. So Record Store Day, it's got, it's from 77, so it's all the good stuff.
Well, that was Leif Garrett for a minute there. Yeah.
Yeah, I had the Leif Garrett record pulled. I had to put that away.
It looks like it.
Yeah, I got some other singles, rockabilly and stuff, but they're just scattered around at this point.
Yeah.
Nice. It's worth hanging out for those Record Store Day deals after the event, right? You can pick them up.
I mean, I bought so many Record Store Day. Most of my Record Store Day purchases way after the fucking,
Oh, and the best one I got was that Shocking Blue. Yeah, that's it. That's great.
There
that
you go.
Shocking Blue 10-inch, but now I don't know where I did with it. I showed it last night. That was killer.
They got some great stuff. Yeah.
Hey, John, I was at the record store today, and I came across this 12-inch EP by this band called The Penetrators, but it's not The Penetrators from New York. It's a different Penetrators from like 1980. It's pretty good. I got it in the other room.
Yeah, there's two Penetrators, I think.
Yeah, this one the single was called "Walk the Beat." It was pretty good.
Is that that was the one that you had playing in the background earlier before?
Yeah.
I liked it. I liked what I heard.
Yeah, a little new wavy, but
and it sounds
really good
Double
bass.
penetration.
No,
That's what I was
I'm waiting for Richie to chime in on
And
that.
I like Penetrations. Yeah.
Double
Penetration is a great band.
Which one? This is the New York one, right?
Yeah, that's a New York one.
It's the New York one. Is it? And maybe I have a single of one. I know there's another one, and then there's
single
Penetration.
This is the single, Teenage Lifestyle.
No, I don't know that.
Oh, this is the best, dude. Teenage Lifestyle. Yeah.
Special collector's edition.
Yeah, this is a great one, dude. Teenage Lifestyle is awesome. The lyrics are great. It's like, I go to a party, I talk to no one, I do lots of drinking and have lots of fun.
Oh.
That picture would be a good avatar for the next stream, I think. For you
yeah, maybe. Yeah. Teenage Lifestyle rules. Yeah, that's great. John, everybody's got some solid shit here, man. It's good.
Yeah.
The lyrics sounded like something Perry wrote.
Yeah, totally. Totally.
Tongue solo.
Yeah. Richie, you're outside. You don't have your records.
I got 3.
Oh, cool.
Oh, cool.
Right. Yeah, let's see them.
Please.
Well, lately, all I listen to is Mobile Fidelity.
Oh, man.
I got Allman Brothers Live. This is a great album. That's a great live album.
Stevie would like it. Yeah.
Got the band. Bob Dylan with the band. The Basement Tapes.
You do know those are digitally sourced.
I don't care. And my favorite, Miles Davis on the Corner. I figured
Did you buy them off Disgruntled Germans?
Yeah. What a joke that shit, man. They're fucking embarrassed because they didn't know it was digitally sourced. And now
that's the whole thing. Yeah. No one could come out and say it, that they're all embarrassed and they have to get mad at the company.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah.
Next time
I'm going to cancel all my orders. What? 2 weeks ago, they were fine, you know?
Next time we see Richie, his glasses are going to be this big.
You know, on one of Rachel's streams, they were talking about headphones, and Michael 45 said, you know, he never listens to headphones, and I said, well, you know, maybe if you took off your glasses, you might, you know, they might be a little more comfortable.
Oh shit, man!
My lord! Oh goodness, guys!
Oh yeah, that dude. It was hilarious. Like, there's like 2 things in the VC. If you want to get views, you could put on your title, MoFi controversy or drama in the VC. It makes me sick.
I mean, there were people that are getting 50-something thousand views, and it's like this guy has like 70 subscribers. You know?
Yeah,
This guy sucks.
I'm gonna still do my MoFi, my take on MoFi. Yeah.
Oh,
You know, I did it like a Audiophile.
Yeah,
And it was like a comparison. It was supposedly going to be a comparison, and I showed my schizos.
Yeah,
I did it like maybe 3 weeks too early, man. Because 2 or 3 weeks after that thing broke, the
exploded.
thing broke. It was like,
yeah. You were ahead of the curve on that one, Rachel. Yeah.
But about a year ago, we were gagging on the GG Allen MoFi we were waiting on.
Oh,
I think it was like a year or two ago, Richie.
Yeah,
I think one of the first like skills live streams we ever did. I took the first GG Allen record and I put across the sleeve like mobile fidelity.
I remember
that.
I remember that.
Yeah. Oh man.
Chris will never buy one. Yeah. If
Yeah,
I find a good, interesting album on a discount bin, why not, man?
Dude, frankly, I don't give a shit what you buy. I don't care. I mean,
exactly. I don't
if you
care
like
how
the way
it's
they
sourced.
sound, then
I don't
get
really
it.
care.
You know,
I
but
don't like them messing with the cover, putting their thing across the top. That annoys me.
That is a bit annoying.
I hated that. Even as a kid, seeing that bothered me.
That's what you said the other day, John, about the Flipper one. You know, putting that across the generic Flipper would be like hilarious. You know, like it's the fake barcode and then that.
Hey, Garner.
Yeah, the generic no brand, but
Garner.
You
know,
the barcode is bad enough.
Like what John said. I don't care what you buy, but it's the fact that you've been telling me for years that these are superior analog recordings, and it turns out that they're not. And you can't admit that you were wrong on it. You know,
but the theory goes too. I mean, like, why would I want to listen to something? I mean, obviously, I can't afford everything. I've got to buy reissues or bootlegs or whatever. But why would I not want to hear the original? What everyone heard when it came out.
Yeah,
right.
Like, even if the Beach Boys are better, something came out and it's absolutely analog, it's better, it sounds fantastic. Why would I not want to hear the same song my father heard and, you know, a million other people heard that version on the radio, or, you know, in their homes, the jukeboxes? That's the one I want to hear.
Yeah,
I get a kick out of the ones that are like, people are like, oh, this is the mobile fidelity version of the Cars first album. Like, I bought that for like $5.99.
Yeah,
and you're spending like $80 on this thing,
and you paid $3 too much.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it was a $2 record.
Yeah, that was a $2 record. I was thinking the same thing, John. I was like, where did
that was the outside. You know, the record stores that have the stuff on the outside. You get for a buck or two.
What? As far as sound, that Cars album has a really good sound to it.
Yeah, it's a good
I
record.
agree.
Yeah, that's one of the better sounding records if I was to do this audiophile.
I'm not. To me, it's a lot of times the records that sound good are some of the worst fucking records around. You know, it's like,
Garner's last, not the newest issue of Born Out of Time. I didn't get to read that yet, but the one before that, I loved. He did a interview with the Zach Static Sect. I think they're from Texas. They were great. I saw them at Garner Fest last year. They were really good. They got a new LP out. It's pretty good. I thought that was pretty cool. So Garner, keep it up, man. You're ruling, man. Yeah.
I went to my first gig in about 4 years, 3 or 4 years.
Where'd you go?
Saw the Dickies.
Oh yeah,
I saw you post footage of that. Yeah.
You met Martin Jones, no?
Yeah, Martin Jones was there.
Yeah.
Cool, man.
He's a cool dude.
Yeah, he's cool. Yeah. I like him a lot. He
He
shows great records, man.
Some weird shit and cool shit.
Yeah, for sure.
He's a lifer. You know, he's the real thing.
Yeah, he's the real deal for sure. I wish he would come up here and talk.
He trips me out, dude. I mean, when he was in LA, he went to where they actually filmed
Sanford and Son.
Yeah, the Sanford and Son, the driveway they pulled up in,
and some like Laura and Hardy stuff too.
And what's funny is he had his 2 daughters with him. I told him, I go, man, you're dragging your daughters to all the glamour spots in Hollywood.
Fuck. Oh no!
But the analog thing just keeps. I'm not going to go into MoFi, but the whole analog thing just keeps going. They're bringing out that new Revolver, and everyone's saying, "Is it really analog?" And
I don't think it is going to be. I mean, let's face it. Digital is the future, dude. all analog. In 10 years from now, people are going to be laughing about people going on about all analog.
Yeah.
I mean, digital is...
We're laughing about it now.
Now,
you're right.
It is what it is now.
But no, the people that are talking it up are going to laugh about it.
They should just put out like 3 different versions and just change the sticker on it. This one's AAD, this one's AAA, but it's all the same record.
Yeah, remember that on the CDs? You know,
romanticizing that whole thing, you know. Yeah, I get it. It's, you know, tapes and all that, but yeah.
Reminds me, there's an English comedian. He said he told his dad when he was a kid, he goes, "Dad, I'm going to be a comedian." And my dad laughed. He goes, "Now I'm a comedian." No one's laughing.
I think it's going to switch over much quicker, though, just because of like the ease, and probably it's a lot cheaper too for the record companies.
Alex.
So definitely, it's cheaper. And I have a feeling. I mean, we know how technology. I mean, YouTube wasn't around. It hasn't even been 20 years. You know what I mean? So the technology is going to advance to where we can't even imagine it's going to be.
Mm-hmm. So what about the Blondie box set?
There's a Blondie box set?
Yeah. It's massive.
Paul, tell me what's on this
all the records or what?
I think is it the first 4 albums and there's a live outtake?
It's all 6 of their studio albums, which I'm only interested in the first 3.
Exactly.
And it's got 4 of albums of unreleased stuff. Oh. And they did release
one of them sounds good, actually.
Just the 4 unreleased.
Oh, okay.
And I was thinking of getting that because a lot of these 80s bands, to me, the demos sound better than the product they released a lot of times.
It's not.
I mean, the Go-Go's, the Bangles, I could go on and on. I've heard demos, and it's like, fuck, this is better than the fucking album they released, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
But that's stuff I like to hear. Like, I don't mind a CD of it. Like, I have the sweet demos and, like, you know, rare stuff. It's nice to have on a CD. I don't need it on a record.
I love that.
You know, or I could sample it on YouTube. It's not necessarily something they put out, you know, at the time. I could get away with just not buying LPs on that stuff.
Yeah,
and if it's a killer track.
I love buying demos of bands I like.
Yeah, box sets have been very trendy for a while now. I mean, like everything is fucking box sets.
Yeah, one of the stores we went to on Sunday, they did a nice thing, and they do this occasionally. They broke apart that Ramones box set, and they were selling them separately. So I was like,
that's cool.
Yeah,
there's a few of those I'm missing. I'd like to get.
Yeah.
Were the 80s?
Yeah, broken.
The one that they just released. Yeah.
It's got the one album of unreleased, not unreleased, but like B-sides and a couple.
I would like to get
a couple tracks I didn't have.
That'd be cool.
You got this one on the UK one is on private stock.
Yeah, I got the private. I got the private stock one. I was gonna say, like, they released the first 4. I remember buying the first one on private stock. That was probably like $25, and then the next 2 were like $5.99. Like, I bought them for so cheap. Like,
I hate to tell you, Ryan, I got them for $0.25.
Yeah, it's crazy that people are paying like that much in a box set for this.
People used to make fun of me in high school because I liked the band so much, and they would actually bring them to me as gifts because I was the only person they knew that liked them that much.
Dude, I always like it when people put stuff in the album. Somebody put this in there, like like out of a magazine or something. That's quite cool.
Send that to Mika. He loves Debbie Harry. That's his.
I like the stuff in the records.
Yeah, it's cool.
I love finding letters or poems. And
Have any of you ever found money in a record?
No, I never found money.
One time, dude, I had a $100 bill in a fucking used record I bought.
Nice.
I had a CD that I bought. I was like away on tour or something. No, a friend of mine in another band gave me the CD, and somehow I must have got paid and put it in the CD. Like in the hotel room to hide the money or something. And I never listened to the CD because I had that album on 10-inch. And so one day I pulled the CD out because I think there was a bonus track, and I look and I found like $120 in this CD. I'm like, this is the best CD I've ever had. And like I saw the guy 2 years later. I'm like, that was the best CD I've ever had. I opened it and $120 were in there.
I'd love to get some weed with a record like Bruce did. He found some.
He found some dirt weed once. Right, yeah.
So I had this Iggy Pop record. I bought this years ago, but someone put a little newspaper clipping in there.
Oh, cool.
And it's Iggy requests gloves for concert.
that is brilliant.
Rocket Iggy Pop has requested 7 dwarves to be backstage when he plays a Scottish festival later this summer. His wish list said 7 dwarves dressed up as those dwarves out of that film about the dwarves. You know the one, Cinderella. Other demands from the 54-year-old were food that isn't full of pesticides and mad cow disease, and enormous pizzas, either to eat or to leave on the tour bus until we find some homeless people to give them to. The Daily Record reported Tuesday.
Oh, brilliant!
That's a good
How good
one.
is that? Cinderella, isn't it Snow White? What the hell?
When
Cinderella
Iggy was living
that,
in
Brian.
LA in the 70s, he was not doing very good. It's surprising he's still alive, man.
Yeah. Richie, Alexander says, I'm afraid I disagree with Richie regarding the anti-analog future. The tape market is so hyped recently that in Germany right now, there are even physical shops only commercializing that. Richie hates tapes.
No, I don't.
You hate tapes. Stop it.
It's just
anytime I show a tape on my video, Richie comments and go, tapes suck.
Cassettes suck. They do.
Yeah.
I mean, the actual sound of them varies quite a bit. There are some excellent sounding ones, and there's some really crappy ones. But god damn, they get stuck in the player, and they're a nightmare, dude. It's like that's so last century.
You know what I found, Alexander? I'll agree with you with this. Is like a lot of these new punk bands right now, dude, are just putting out tapes. It's cheap, cheap to do.
Cheap.
Yeah, well, and they're doing these runs of like 25 or 50. It's ridiculous. Like I snatch them up, dude. I'm picking them up. It's really good stuff. But
do you have a cassette player?
Yeah, I got a tape deck.
Yeah, I don't have one.
I'll tell you, Ryan. I think the older tapes sound better than the newer ones. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Like in the last couple of years, any new tape I get, like they sound a little bit more muddier than the older tapes. I think their production value was better, or whoever was making them.
Yeah, a lot of these tapes, like these new punk bands are doing, are like hand dubbed. So you're getting
they're doing it at home.
They're doing it at home, you know, which is kind of cool. I like it.
It's hard to
DIY.
You can't buy a tape. It's hard to buy a tape player now, right? I don't think it's hard to find a new one. I don't think anybody's making them anymore, are they?
Yeah, they make like the cheap boom boxes you could get at Best Buy and Target. You know, they look like repros of the 80s, but they're cheap. Right. You know, they're not loud, but I think you could get tape players.
I've seen Walkman too. A lot of it came up because people that are younger than us wanted to experience it, and they didn't know. And a lot of times when I meet younger people or I talk to my family, like my younger parts of the family, they'll tell people like, you know, these wear out. And a lot of people don't know that now. They don't know that a tape wears out and they want to experience it, because I meet a lot of younger people now too that are using film again. So they're using 35 millimeter film because they never experienced it and they think it's more of an analog experience. So that's where a lot of it is coming from. Like they try to do cassette store day too, just like record store day.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Cassette store day.
There was somebody. What's that?
I'll wait in line for that.
Yeah.
You know, one of the stores.
5 a.m.
Yeah.
There was a David Lynch made some. Sean might know this. David Lynch made some experimental movies early on. There was a toy in the US. I forget who made it. Someone like Fisher Price. It was a video camera for kids, and it ran on cassette tapes.
Oh wow!
And he's from this area.
You could make movies on that thing.
Alexander comments, to be honest, the tapes right now aren't even cheap. They're not cheap. They went from €5 to 12. I mean, I'm buying these tapes in the US like for $6, $5. And
they're pretty cheap.
You know, in Greece, I saw like the tapes were minimum €10, so it's like $10.
Wow.
Like
But
euro and US dollar are the same now.
Yeah, they're a little cheaper in the US, but it's as opposed to a $30, $32 album. If you're a heavy metal collector, like you're getting a $8 cassette.
What Ryan was referring to, it's cheaper for the band to put out tapes, to have a bunch of records.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I mean, honestly, like I'm searching these like new bands out, and if I can find something I like and it's on tape, I'm gonna get it. I want to have it. I want to listen to it.
The only tape I bought recently is that Stools one.
Yeah, Stools are great, man. Yeah.
Didn't you get that Schizos live?
I got the Schizos. Oh yeah,
the Schizos. That's what I meant. The Schizos live.
Yeah, not that Stools.
Dude, that's the best thing they ever put out.
Yeah, and I don't listen to the tape. I listen to the digital version of it that I got with Bandcamp.
No,
I mean,
we got to get you a tape player, man.
I have never worn out a tape.
Me neither. I've never worn out a tape.
Yeah.
They start getting Yeah.
To answer Clifford, I think metal bands overcharges because they're all on labels that are doing this. The punk bands, a lot of doing them themselves. There's some metal bands, but most of them are on labels.
The newer punk ones, I would say, are cheaper, but like older stuff, like I went to a store the other day, they had walls full and they had 8 tracks too. They're skyrocketing in price.
I can attest to that. What Alex is saying here in Europe, they are
How much is 12 euros in American dollars?
It's same. They're pretty much the same,
more or less the same.
Yeah, we passed them for a day or two, I think.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
Really? If it's like under $10, the tape, I'll pick it up. But if it's over that,
you should be buying the stuff from here now. The pound is like almost 1-to-1 with the dollar at the moment. It's like 1.1.
That's crazy.
All right, better start ordering.
So
with the mail.
Yeah. Whoa. What
the pound took a dive, huh?
Massive. Whoa. It's 1.1.
One of those cassette holes you got from that viewer.
I remember
one of the cassettes for $130.
That is indeed stop sending shit to Pilmer. He just sells it. He's not even listening to it.
But he doesn't like Misfits. That's a well documented fact that he doesn't like what the guy sent him Misfits. So that's his fault.
What a dummy.
Oh yeah, I found this.
Metal is overpriced. I agree.
Oh, yeah, I found this in the thrift store for 20p. Like somebody just.
Yeah, you can't deny that. Is it missing a disc?
Well, look at that.
Is it photocopied?
Yeah, it's photocopied.
Yeah, somebody made it.
Yeah. Somebody made it. That's all right.
I think it. Yeah.
That's fine.
25 tracks. I don't know. It's like
I think Marky was selling them on tour.
Marky.
Autograph, right?
I'll autograph it.
But these are like you can get these. These are like five for a pound. These are pretty good. 20p.
Yeah, I love the Nuggets comps, man. They're great.
Yeah, those I don't. That doesn't follow the series. Those CDs.
No, not at all.
They're a little different than the albums.
Yeah.
The track listing, yeah.
Yeah, they're more like mainstream. I mean, you could get. I think I have some of those, like the first 3, but they're all like the hits. They're not like getting Nuggets Volume 1, Nuggets Volume 2. Or
right.
It's a little different.
It's like a best of the Nuggets.
Yeah, I mean they're certainly good and worth the money. Every song is still good.
Good booklets. These CDs usually have good booklets, don't they? You know.
Oh, I was slow.
Let me see the booklet.
Yeah, wait. Let me put it back big.
Yeah, I like all the crap on the bands. You know, all that's good.
Yeah.
On the album.
They're fucking good there.
I can't read.
Yeah, no, they're worth it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you're right. The track is like a condensed. The track listing is slightly different, right?
What's the first track? Which volume is this?
We ain't got nothing.
It's a new series, like.
It's volume 2, I think. This one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because that's not the right track.
Yeah, it's all the big hits. I could see everyone's like everyone's a great song, but it's
they're
slightly
all great
different.
Songs. It would cost you a hell of a lot more to buy the 45s, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Whoa! So, hey. Chilling says here in Australia, people are selling Black Flag cassettes and CDs between $50 and $100.
And I bet some of them are even represses, and then they will.
And like Sean will say, Black Flag never went out of print. Not through our youth. That stuff was pressed our entire youth.
Yeah. Can you imagine buying a CD for $100? No way.
I sold once on Discogs CD for $100. It was some very obscure, rare finish.
It could be Johnny Thunders giving me a personalized message. I wouldn't buy it for $100.
We will. I think we will see that in our lifetime because we saw
it. Will CDs will? Yeah,
we saw records disappear in America in like the early to mid '90s, and we would buy them for like next to nothing or import new ones. And now those have come back, and CDs have been given away here. You'll find them for $1, or they're given away. So I think like 15 people are going to want to experience that.
Think about
fortune again for certain things.
Think about something like Alternative Tentacles. They don't press CDs. They didn't press CDs of like tens of thousands, maybe like some thousands. I think. I don't know.
Dead Kennedys, they did. Like
Dead Kennedys maybe, but I'm talking like Alice Donut or No Means No. Those CDs go for a lot of money nowadays, $50-$60 minimum.
Wow.
But I'm telling you, like, because so many people got rid of them, especially when they got electronic things. They're like, "Oh, I put it on my computer. What'd you do with your CD?" So I threw them out, or I got rid of them.
Yeah.
So I think eventually, you know.
Yeah, there's CDs that are worth money. There's things that came out in the 90s that have not been reissued, and it only came out CD. If you're looking for indie stuff or rare, like I don't know, like the subgenre groups, that's all you're gonna get.
It's like on like listening to the original source, so there'll be people on the original source, and like the original Nirvana's really came out on CD and cassette, and other bands too came out on CD, and so I feel
look at that.
And if that's your nostalgia, if you were 15 or whatever, when CDs were around and that's how you listened to that stuff and that's how you bought it, that's what you should, what a lot of people might want.
Yeah, there's a lot of tapes that are coming out. Like I'm like really digging that Australian scene and stuff, and like the shipping's crazy. But if you email the labels, like just email them and say, hey, I'm into this.
They give a better deal. Yeah,
the shipping's crazy or whatever, and they cut you a deal, man. Or they'll send you, go, all right, pay the shipping, and I'll send you like a couple more things or whatever.
Cool.
What about those Power Pop cassettes you got, Ryan? You got a ton of those, right?
Yeah, there's like 8 volumes for $30. It's fucking perfect, man. Each one of those singles is like at least a $30 single. At least. Alexander says, a month ago, a Greek record label put out an anthology of 3 tapes from my band, limited to 111. It got sold out in 10 minutes. Some motherfucking flippers are charging 200 plus euros on Discogs. Wow. Yeah, it's great.
Yeah. I remember
good for your reputation, Alexander.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
I remember, I think one of your videos, it's been a while since you did one, Alex, but I remember you said that your band is really like, people are really after that stuff, man. Mm-hmm. So in a way, I'm not surprised that it's sold out in 10 minutes.
Yeah, like John said, it's great for your reputation. It sucks for the people who want to hear it.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's
but they'll redo another batch if that's the case. They only did 111. You might have to wait a year or 2 or 5 years, but you'll get it.
Yeah.
I remember that was back when we were first learning the guitar, just making a recording, just press, click, and on a cassette, it was just instant, so cool. And then I remember the tape got really fucked up, and I tried to repair it with sellotape. Then it sounded even cooler. It sounded like I had a flange on it or something.
Yeah. Paul, like a lot of these tapes I'm buying are like, dude, they're like these kids in their freaking garage or their bedroom recording on a 4-track. And they're writing really good songs, and they're making 50 hand dubbed tapes. And I'm like, wow, this is cool, man.
I was so happy to get the MIT cassette that you turned me into, man. And 50 of that only.
Yeah.
Wait, where was it? What the fuck am I doing?
Did you put stuff out on cassette, John? John must have put stuff out on cassette.
Yeah,
did you?
I found this one, this MIT, and I sent it to Mika. I said, you got to listen to this, man. You got to pick it up. And it made 50 of these. And 48 are out there.
What's your number? Did it number yours?
Let's see. Mine came all fucked up and broken.
Oh yeah,
what's interesting, John? Listen to this. Like, there's a limited amount. Like, it's amazing that people just
there's no number here.
100. Like we used to do back in the day. Remember, they would put that on the back of the records. Like, the taping industry is killing the music industry.
Yeah.
Home taping is killing music.
Well, they leave the back of the tape empty and go, now do your part.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But you know what? On the price of an empty cassette, there's always a percentage that goes to this union of artists.
Royalties.
So,
ASCAP and BMI. Yeah.
So in a way, no harm done there. So
I think they settled to that. That was like, you're not really paying for a full album, but they said, hey, if you guys keep selling cassettes, there was probably some sort of congressman, some lobbying that got them to fence out some money,
Yeah.
But I mean, the people who, I shouldn't say, I don't know about the mainstream, but I was taping records off friends, but I was buying as much as I could afford and taping for him, and we were trading. It wasn't like I stopped buying records because I could also dub this.
Same here. I never stopped buying, but like I still, handed out to my friends and copies. And, if my friend gave me a cassette and I liked it a lot, I went and bought it. So
they did the same thing with MP3s, and they started the CDs different, that they wouldn't work if you tried to do something with them in your computer. And that was interesting.
Yeah. Some of those CDs you couldn't, even though you own the music, you couldn't download it to your iPod. Certain ones were locked.
They did that for like a year or 2, and I think the quality went down, and they had to stop doing the sound like that. Like whatever they did to it, like somehow messed with it.
Yeah,
I think my magazine, that band magazine, the CD will not play. I remember that one was locked.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alex says the thing is we're trying to go away from labels now. I mean, when we get a good deal, we get 30%. It's 70% for the labels. If we cut off the intermediary, we can assure we'll press as many as needed.
70%, man, it's outrageous.
What about mini disc?
Yeah.
Did you ever mess with mini disc?
Oh man, that never really took off.
No, I don't know that.
I never messed with it.
I think it's a really niche thing. I think.
Very big in Japan. Anytime Japanese cars come over, like Skylines and Sylvias, we usually find mini discs. So they'll keep the player in the car. So it must have been
laser disc.
Maybe it was more there popular. I think more so for that market.
We tape it into the single tape thing, like you said, Paul. You hit the record on the little thing, and then eventually we had a 4-track, and you get 60-minute tapes because they're stronger tape, and you get 30 minutes because it's both sides together.
Is that like a Fostex thing? Do you remember that brand?
Yeah.
Fostex and Tascam were the two.
Tascam. You could ping the. What do you call it when you bounce the truck, pinging it or whatever?
Yeah.
I had a Fostex. I had.
You could slow down the speed with the wheel or something on it. It was like something.
That on the left side, and eventually we had
I cut a hardcore tape with myself, and I sped it up so it was faster. Nice. Somewhere I have a cassette of me doing my 15-year-old version of New York hardcore.
Those go for a lot of money though. Those Fostex things, I think. Yeah, like everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we had a DAT recorder too. I remember that. That was
DAT recorder was a thing one point in the 90s.
And metal tapes, right as well.
Yeah. I never knew what that was about.
Yeah, I remember
the metal tapes actually sounded pretty good.
Yeah, they do. And we did a lot of demo recordings with our bands in our school. We had a DAT recorder, and it did a pretty good, clean, recording.
Well,
they were kind of trying to compete with CDs, weren't they?
Yeah.
Michael Pilmer, one day we need to talk about tapes because I know of one, my friend. We have a tape that will end all tapes.
Yeah, John, don't talk about it. John, don't give it to him though. He's just going to sell it.
No, we're all sworn. It's not something I own. I'm sworn to secrecy on this one. It's one of these found tapes.
I would like to have Michael Pilmer come on the stream. I want to see him on Muscle Relaxers.
Yeah, same here, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's here still. I mean,
he's hanging out. He might as well come up. Yeah.
Oh shit, we're already.
Oh no, all right, Mika, get off the stream.
Yeah, I'm going.
I'll step down if Michael wants to come up.
Everybody wants to see Michael on Muscle Relaxers.
Yeah.
If he says he's coming up, I'll step down.
Yeah. Dude, the last two guests that Michael brought on the stream were man. Oh my God, does he have some wild guests over his house, man?
That band?
Well, I mean, just on the stream, I saw that video of that. I looked at that band; they're terrible.
Oh,
oh my God, man!
Yeah, I don't know. It was a pretty funny video, though.
Yeah, the video was funny. Yeah.
Did you see he did a video of a live concert?
It was
holy crap! I don't know the guy's name. I guess he's popular. It was horrible.
It was terrible.
He's a funny dude, though. His banter between songs was better than the actual songs.
Pizza face Palma.
Pepperoni. Thanks for that random comment.
Yeah, excellent. Yeah. Thank you, Pizza Face Palma.
Yeah. Contribution is well received.
I saw that, Rich. I think Richie I watched a video and Richie commented people with hands in the air is lame.
Oh, I
was just laughing.
I used to hate it. I'd go to a concert and they'd go, "Put your hands in the air and wave them beside us." Man, I would get at it. I would start. I grew up in a Mexican neighborhood and I lived in a Mexican neighborhood in L.A. and I would always start shouting out "Chupa," which means suck.
And putting your hands in the air makes you feel better. If you hold them up long enough, you become in a better mood. And if you have, 100 or 1,000 people doing that, it changes the mood of the room. You could change the vibe of a concert, even as cheesy as it sounds.
You can, but it's a cop out.
I could never imagine being on a stage and telling everybody to put their hands in the air.
Unless
I was robbing the place.
and wave them like
punks do it. Punks say get the circle going. You know, they have their own things they do. Yeah. You know, they all do it. You want to rev up the crowd. Oh, the pros do it.
I like bands that just go into the next song.
Yeah, if everything's working, but if the crowd's against them, then they'll start yelling at them, or the pros got to you got to get the show going.
Okay, let's all sing along.
Everyone does
this one.
Miss U says, Richie, you remind her of her uncle's cousin. I don't know. And cousins. Okay.
Wow. I didn't know there was that many of me out there.
Richie, can you just say hi to Miss U real quick before it?
No, I'll say hi. But
hey, there you go, Miss U.
All right.
He didn't say hi. He said he will.
I've said hi to her before.
There you go.
I don't say hi in the peanut gallery. That's so
I owe you an
apology.
apology.
That's lame.
I know Bit Bomb Boom does it, but I don't know. I have too many fans. I can't say hi to everyone.
Too many fans.
Oh my goodness! Hey, so Ryan, what do you have? Do you have something to show us?
Yeah, I got a bunch of stuff, man.
Let's put you big, and
I got a lot.
At one point, we'll go for a round of questions.
This is actually I think it's going to be my my top record of the year, man. The new Sick Thoughts, Heaven Is No Fun.
I just ordered that. Yeah,
this record is so fucking good, man.
I listened to that today a little bit,
dude. You got to get this record.
When did you get it?
I pre-ordered it from.
When did it come?
Today.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I'm sorry, I don't mean to rain on your parade, Ryan, but yeah, I got an email from the whatever label it is, and it says, the pre-order sold out, but we have a few on our website. Mm-hmm. So I went straight to the website and I ordered it yesterday.
I saw that too, but man, the shipping kills me.
Yeah.
This album is phenomenal, man. It's like early Gigi. It's got some like Cheetah Chrome, Dead Boy style solos. It's like even like Stiv Bader's solo kind of style stuff. Like it's dude, I can't recommend it enough. It's an amazing album, dude.
Like you said, what was that song what we watched on one of our streams?
Mother, I Love Satan.
Yeah. That may be really I want the weakest song. I mean, there's so much better songs on that.
Dude, that was the single, and it's probably like one of the weaker songs on the album. It's just a phenomenal record. It's the best Sick Thoughts record to me that has been put out. I also got the Good Times Rock and Roll compilation, GTRRC Volume 3. This is a total party record, man. It's all these Australian bands doing like covers of old punk tunes and also like these like weird like old classic rock songs, but making them like punk. It's really fun, dude.
I got the same one from Greece, but it's in different color.
Yeah, there's a red cover, there's a green cover, and I think a yellow cover.
I show mine on my turn.
Yeah. I got the new Alien Nose Job record, Paint It Clear. This is a really fun record, but it's like it's the continuity is weird. Like it almost sounds like there's two different bands playing on this record. Like the third track is like it sounds like a New Order song. It's really weird. But the rest of it's not like that. It's strange. It's on Feel It. It's a really good record though. Check it out. I got this Bloodstains Across Northern Ireland.
I don't have that one.
This is great, man. It was issued in 1998, but it got reissued in 2022. Rudy, Rutrex, Midnight Cruiser, Electromotive Force, Androids, Protex. So many good bands.
Dude, that was in that store in Greece, but I passed on it, man.
Yeah, this is excellent, dude. Excellent. I got the Joneses discography, Volume 1. Oh, cool. Yeah, it has their first EP, Criminals in My Car, on it, and then some more stuff from it.
I have that.
This is really, really cool.
Did you ever see them, Richie?
Yeah.
Oh, you saw
they any good?
What?
How were they?
They were good, but it wasn't the type of music I was really into.
Oh, yeah.
I was more into punk. But yeah, they were good.
Yeah, they're a raunchy rock and roll. If you like Thunder,
and they were doing that Johnny Thunders thing before it was cool. You know,
if you like Thunders, you'll love that shit. I mean, they were doing it in '82. You know.
Yeah, before it was like the retro thing to do. Yeah,
exactly. This is a cassette by a band called Ismatic Guru, and it was the dude from Science Man. Hold on, let me get my camera right here. The dude from Science Man from Buffalo, New York, and the Hamiltones. This is like egg punk if it went prog and funk. It's pretty.
There
pretty
we go
cool.
with the egg punk again.
Yeah, pretty cool stuff. You know,
I was going to say there he goes with cassettes.
Yeah, well, no, that's the only cassette I'm going to show, and then the rest of the stuff is just stuff I've been listening to.
Mo-Fi?
Yeah, to all of it's Mo-Fi. Yeah, Dead Fingers Talk. This is a really cool. This is a really cool punky pub rocky kind of style record. Really fun. This really cool punk collection. It's got kind of the heavy hitters on it, but it's also got some like obscure stuff like the Crap Detectors and bands like that. Is a really good one. I brought out the first Real Kids record. I was digging this one.
Yeah, classic.
Yeah, playing that one. The Stiv Bader's Disconnected solo.
You like that album?
I love this record, man.
It's pretty good.
I was disappointed with that. I probably haven't heard in 35 years, but I did.
But we bought those after the fact. You know, you probably bought it after the Dead Boys when it came out. You know,
we
bought it after the fact, and I liked it. You know,
I was listening to the Queers Grow Up. I like this one too. Yeah, this one's pretty cool. I mean, it's kind of, you know, I like the song. Wait, which one is it? The lyrics are. I'm an idiot. I guess I'll never learn. Just 11 more months to my income tax return.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
Yeah, Paul Revere and the Raiders. This one's actually, it's not that great, but the first song on it, "Let Me," is a total fucking awesome song.
Yeah, I purged that album.
Yeah, I like it. Oh, Sugar. I've been waiting for their second album.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, their second album came out. I pre-ordered it. It's in the mail, but this is their first one, and this is such a good record, man. It's like such a great
record. Do that hand thing again with the camera, man.
Yeah, sorry. I'm getting a little out of focus here. Yeah.
No,
I think the hand thing is what fucked it up.
Yeah, no. I gotta like slowly bring it back. Hold on.
It's just the hypnotizing part of the show.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Your lifeline doesn't look too long.
No, it does. It's not. The Oppressed. We Can Do Anything. Some Oi. Is that picture disc? Pretty cool. They do some Sham 69.
No, you're sharp again. Yeah.
Pretty good. I was actually Elvis Costello Spike. I was listening to.
What are those fucking wind chimes? Who has?
I like this stuff, man. It's Paul McCartney.
That's me. I'm outside.
Oh
yeah. On a lot of
windy
stuff.
Out there. Yeah.
I got some more stuff. I got a lot of stuff I've been listening to, man. The first Teenage Head album, I was listening to that.
Excellent.
Man.
Excellent.
I still haven't heard that.
Yeah,
vinyl, Rich. You should get that, man. You're gonna.
Yeah,
like
this is great.
Yeah, you won't regret that. Oh, Hollywood Brats, I see. Yeah.
Rest in peace, Gordy Lewis. Yeah, but yeah, Hollywood Brats. I love this, man. It's like the UK's answer to the New York Dolls. Like great shit, man. Yeah. And
that's the book you got to read if you haven't read that.
I got to get that, man.
Yeah, that's a great book.
Yeah, the first New York Dolls. I listened to that, and John Cale, Vintage Violence. This is like my go-to, and I love this record. You know, let's see what else I got. John Peel on the Lower East Side.
That's a pretty cool album. Dude.
Yeah, I love.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah,
that's a fun one. Yeah. More queer stuff. Punk Rock Confidential. I was listening to that. This a band, the Power Chords. This is a really cool band, man. I like really Buzzcocks kind of style stuff, a little more revved up, but a great record. And then I was listening to a lot of the Briefs still.
You've been listening to a lot of records.
Yeah, man. Once I pull one out, I'm playing them, and then I'll show you the sevens. I've been digging
more.
Oh yeah.
You go to work this week.
Yeah. Dennis Cometti from Australia, Death Rattle. It's a really fun one, man. Then I was listening to a bunch of the GT stuff just to get ready for Goner Fest.
Nice.
Yeah, GT rules, man. They're like my favorite band right now. My favorite band going. A split with Satanic Togas, the Halloween EP, great stuff. Perubu, Final Solution. I love this song, man. I think it's my favorite Perubu song besides Non-Alignment Pact. The Spivs, It's True. Really fun, like brutish kind of punk rock stuff, man. Thunder's Dead or Alive. Playing that. What about from Canada, Crash Kills 5? What do? You guys ever hear this one?
I don't know it.
Yeah, this is like total Ramones worship, but like great, like 70s Canadian punk. This is from Memphis, a band called The Crime, Do the Pogo. It's a great tune, man. Really cool Memphis punk.
Capital Punishment is the label?
Yeah. And the Tools, TVI's from Scotland. Great power pop kind of punk single here. The Jam in the City. A classic.
Never heard that band.
Yeah, exactly. The Elevators, Your Eyes Are Too Close Together. Probably my favorite power pop song.
That's a great tune, man.
Yeah, I think it's my favorite power pop tune of all time.
That's fucking a great single, dude.
Yeah, the Undertones, You Got My Number.
That's a killer track.
Yeah, Rudimentary Peni.
Oh yeah, that's the first one, no?
Yeah, this is great.
Yeah,
that's the recent reissue, or is that original?
Yeah, that's the new reissue.
Yeah, okay.
I picked it up. Yeah, the Latent Buzzards, Hanging Around.
Okay. So green vinyl, right?
Yeah, exactly. Back with I Don't Want to Go to Art School and No Dry Ice or Flying Pigs. And the last one is Ebenezer and the Bludgeons, Peer Pressure. It's a great single.
Ebenezer and the Bludgeons.
Yeah, you got to listen to the song Weekend Nazi. It's great. It's hilarious, dude. But the other thing I broke out when the Queen died, I obviously broke out. I broke out the Sex Pistols, never mind the Bollocks. But for a hoot, I brought out the Bollock Brothers. That's cool. Never mind the Bollocks, 1983, just to listen to the rest of it. But yeah, that's what I've been jamming on this week.
I love the Bollock Brothers.
I love them too. I think they're great because you know what it is, man? It's like, we've heard Nevermind the Bollocks a million times, and I love that record. Don't get me wrong. But like, it's fun to hear those songs in a different way, And I love them. I think they're great.
Good stuff, man.
Cool. Very good.
Stuff.
Excellent.
That's what I've been jamming to this week. A little bit of new stuff, a little bit of old stuff. But I'm going to tell you, man, you got to pick up that new Sick Thoughts record. It's fucking awesome. Like they're carrying the torch, man. They're the real deal. Like it's really good. Really good.
Richie's frozen.
I was wondering. I thought he had a straw or
dude. My shows for the week have frozen him. He's in awe. He's in awe.
He's like,
doing the soul trick.
Great music.
You're gonna have to re-show the records after
this.
You missed it.
Hey, Mika, I've noticed that I cannot control the comments, or I can't make people big or small. Have you taken that away from me?
No. What the hell?
You've done that. You've done that to me.
No.
The disrespect. Hey, we got one more spot open. Put the link out if somebody wants to come up.
Yeah. Why the hell? You know what I only did? I added you because you've seen in other streams where people have the wrench icon.
Right. Yeah.
And I added you and Stevie, so you would have the wrench, so you would be like admin.
Yeah, for some reason on this broadcast I can't do it. I don't know why.
That is very strange because you should be.
Dude,
I haven't done anything else different.
But I was so pumped that Joneses got reissued because like I missed out on it before, and that band is really cool.
Say goodnight to Pilma.
Oh, Pilma. Oh, I hope you wake up, buddy.
Good night,
I hope you didn't take too many of those. Yeah.
Hope you feel better.
All right, Pilmer, be good, man.
All right.
Pilmer's going to get the best sleep out of any of us tonight, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thanks for hanging out with us, still.
The Joneses rule, man. I really dig that band. I like them a lot. I think they're cool.
Yeah, I only have the CD like retrospective. I bought it years ago, when there was no reissues.
Right.
Yeah, they were like a revelation to know that band. I didn't even know like that kind of music was happening in that era in California.
I think a lot of people found out about them after the fact because they were pretty low key, man. I feel like.
Yeah, but they almost fit in with like like they're not far from Hanoi Rocks and stuff, and what like almost the LA bands were. It's interesting, but total like just rock and roll dudes. Not quite punks, but just regular guys.
Oh yeah, like it's total rock and roll. Rock and roll sleaze.
Yeah, total. Still had that drugs and sleaze is a good word, but done on like the punk scene. I don't know if it's the punk scene, but the bar scene as opposed to the Hollywood scene.
It was funny on the insert. It's like somebody writing, and in the first line of the little write up they did was, "The Joneses got more hate mail than any band I've ever seen." I don't know why, but Nick Pantazzi says, "Not that anyone cares, but both my cats each brought in a mouse, so I've been wrangling mice for the last 30 minutes." Well,
I don't. Chris has a question. I don't know if it's the same Jones from the Better Youth organization. I can't imagine that band, the drug band, being on Better Youth.
No way.
I have a couple Better Youth organization comments.
The Joneses, not the Jones.
Ryan, try again if you can highlight a comment or something, because I now
let me see.
I put you back to co-host.
Okay, all right. Let me check. No, I still got nothing. I got nothing.
Fine. Are you gonna?
I'm not worried about it. I trust you.
Okay. All right.
Gonna tell them now?
You want to take complete control of the show? Fine.
Kick me off.
Finally.
Yeah. Yeah. I can't boot anybody now.
Yeah. Okay. For the next one, you're gonna be okay again. I think. I'll let you leave this studio and come back. It may work. But
nah, it's all good. Nah, all good. I don't need to control anything. It's all good.
Yeah.
So, Mika, you want to show some stuff? What do you got?
Okay, I'll show quickly. I mean, like, what's been lately spinning is if you watched my video, I've been listening more or less those records that I showed. But I showed some stuff that I got. I wanted to show this to Vinyl Richie, but he's not here, I guess. But here you go, Vinyl Richie, in case you haven't watched my video.
No, wait.
What is that? What is that? I've never seen that.
It's this year came out. It's a bootleg. It's actually it's an official bootleg. So the band approved it. I think it's from a 90s CD. They made a vinyl pressing, but
you said it was missing some tracks, though. Do you know?
Yeah, exactly. It's missing some tracks from the CD.
What is it? Live? It's a mix from all the albums.
It has demos. 2 tracks are demos, and the rest are live. You can see there the dates.
From 85, 86. Okay.
There's my.
I have They did a CD retrospective of all the rare stuff. I wonder if it's a lot of overlap.
It might be because I wasn't very familiar with CD where the songs are taken from, but
they're one of my favorite bands, and that's like a lot of 80s stuff on there.
It's mostly 80s. There's one.
I might need to get that.
91 Bong song from 91, but it's a killer one. It's a decent sounding bootleg. If you can get it for less than $20, I highly recommend getting it.
I need to put that on the list. I wonder if it's the same stuff I have on the CD.
Do you ever go on their website?
Sorry?
Do you ever go on their website?
Battle Surface? No, I never even checked.
Very strange website. You have to like find your way around. It's not very obvious. A lot of their stuff is on there for free. Like a lot of their live stuff, you could click on these weird links and it takes you, and next thing you know, it opens up this file.
Wow.
And, they did that.
With their sense of humor, so I can imagine. And back to what Ryan showed. Here's the red version.
Cool.
Yeah, I got.
There's a purple version too, I think.
Oh yeah, there's a third one. Yeah.
Purple.
So it's a double disc. Yeah, just on black.
Do you have a favorite track from that one?
You know what? I haven't even get to play this yet. I just want to show it. Yeah.
Listen to the band that covers "Living After Midnight." It's the best. That's my favorite track.
The AC Connection.
Yeah, by Judas Priest. Living After
Judas
Midnight.
Priest
It's great.
cover, man.
Yeah.
I mean, there's Neil Young. There's Beatles covers. There's
Mountain.
ABBA covers. Man, it's all over the place.
Really cool.
Yeah, I mean, I did stream a few tracks before I bought it. Okay, the next ones are like hole fillers, but I didn't show it. I got finally this one.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah. I haven't spun this also yet, but I have streamed it, so I'm familiar with it.
You're a wimp.
Yeah. This is a good one. It's a live Strangles.
Yeah. What's the track list on that? Let me see what they play.
It's all early 77, 78 stuff.
Cool.
So let me show you. There's the tracks, if you can see.
Oh yeah. All right, get a grip on yourself. Hanging Around. I love that.
It's good.
That's pretty good.
It's
It's a pretty good set list. Yeah.
I
Feel
like
like a while. Yeah, there's some good ones on there.
Yeah, it's a good set.
I
Go
was
Buddy
checking
Go.
the years
Nobody
mostly.
Go is awesome. Yeah.
I was checking like everything is 70s. So I was okay. And the next three, I never showed this, but I bought this already in April when I went to Greece first time this year. And these are just whole fillers again, but I don't have to talk much about this band.
Oh
It's the
yeah.
These are this recent reissue, or not very recent, but
That's the first one.
yeah,
It's
this
really-
is the first
really
one,
good.
and they are really like faithful for the original packaging and everything. So they have
You got the booklet. Yeah.
booklets, like I don't know, some kind of all kinds of shit here.
Did you get the second one?
Yeah, let me get there.
I like that one too, man. Yeah. The
Um,
third one I didn't get. It was too weird for me.
Which one?
The third one was too weird for me. I didn't get it.
Is that the double one? I like it too. It's more experimental, but this one
Yeah.
is maybe my favorite.
History of What's Happening is awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this one also has a bootleg booklet or something. Let me see quickly. Yeah.
Now, Mika, I didn't know about this band until they reissued it. Did you know about them before that? Or no?
I've it's a band that I've a friend of my good friend in Finland always hyped them, but like it sounded to me so much like Grass in a way.
Yeah.
And it in a way it is very similar. But I really never dived into them. But as the reissues came,
Quite enjoyable.
yeah, they are. And this one, I think you didn't like so much.
Yeah, I don't have that one. I don't. That one I never heard. Actually,
I think this is the third or the fourth album. It's
I
a
think that's
double
the
LP.
fourth one. I could be wrong though. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's good. It's more noisy and experimental. Some songs are just ambience or noise.
Yeah.
But it's still
Cool.
still a
Cut.
record.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there was a 7-inch in one of them. I didn't see it here. Oh yeah, now I saw. It was here. So this one had a 7-inch.
Yeah.
It's a 7-inch.
You get your money's worth with this stuff. Man.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah. But yeah.
Very
Live Sky.
cool.
I like it. Good rhythm section. Bass
Awesome
player.
section, yeah.
Good stuff. And yeah, that was it
Yeah. Good
that
stuff.
I had here by my side.
Yeah.
Where's the
That's
black?
a band I'd never heard, and they got reissued, and I checked it out. I was like, whoa! The first two were like, whoa, really, really.
They are
cool.
great. They are great stuff. I like this third one too. It just needs a little bit more like, a different mood for it. It's not like the first two. Yeah.
I get you.
Yeah,
Sean, you were gonna say something. What were you gonna say?
black flag you got with Dez.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Sound quality. Did it sound kind of?
Good. Yeah. I mean,
I got
Vinyl
a
Richie
question
showed
about
it.
that.
Yeah.
Actually. What
That's
is that like? Black Flag with Dez, like from that era, or is it like overdub stuff now?
No, it should be from that era.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, it's probably
before,
good.
yeah.
Oh, really
Yeah,
good.
yeah, it's a good one. I like it.
Okay,
I
cool.
like it a lot. And the quality is good. For a bootleg, it's definitely
good.
worth getting.
Yeah.
Martin Jones and Vinyl Richie both. I mean, that's why I was, I bought it because they both said it's good. And I was like, okay, I take their word. And yeah.
Hey, John, what's your favorite Butthole Surfers record?
Oh,
Good
tough
question.
call. But I'd say, that trio of Psychic Powerless, Locust Abortion, and Hairway to Steven. That era. And I pulled this out just because I was looking. This was the Humpty Dumpty LSD. This was like outtakes and unreleased stuff from the 80s, but that's nothing crosses over to what you have.
Yeah.
So I'll need to pick up that record.
Yeah, no, it's a good one. I mean,
Then they put out that. Well, they did. It was that bootleg live record that was probably the Hairway to Steven tour. Do you remember that? It was white with the alien on the cover.
Yeah,
it was like gray, like it was out everywhere, but it was kind of unofficial. But that's a good one.
Yeah.
What's your favorite, Sean?
Locust. Locust.
Locust.
And I do like the first one. PP the Sailor. Sometimes it's called that song. Hey, with the bass.
Oh yeah,
that's
great.
Dun, dun, dun.
That's the thing. Like that band has. Yeah, go ahead, John.
They redid that song in the '90s on one of those records. I forget, but they do it like Jesus and Mary. They're trying to spoof the Jesus and Mary chain.
Yeah.
The Hey song, and it's like sounds like Psycho Candy, but it's like a joke, but it's just them redoing Hey.
But it's
fantastic.
Really good.
It's brilliant, but it's like taking the piss out of the Jesus and Mary chain.
True. It's true. Because when I first heard it, I was exactly thinking about that, and Jesus and Mary Chain. I don't know. I thought they were like really doing.
I think they toured. They played together on the Lollapalooza or something. So they must have maybe didn't get along. And
okay. No,
like,
but
just make it. Oh, look at this! Like
even if they're taking a piss on them, it's a great song, man.
It's brilliant. Yeah.
And
I'm going to give up another. Sorry, Mika. I'm going to give up a space for someone. I'm hitting a wall here. 3 a.m.
Hey, thanks for coming out, man. I appreciate
you guys.
Good
to see you. See you all soon. Take care, guys.
God save the Queen. See you later.
God save the Queen.
God save the Queen.
You're good, man.
It's a Patrick Regime.
Hey, we got room for what? 2 more people? You want to put the link out?
Let me put the link there. I just want to go back to Butthole Surfers. I mean, it's an interesting band because it has kind of 2 periods. It's the quirky, weird stuff.
3 periods. If you count the 90s, they were way different when they got heavy and compressed, almost like a rock band.
And almost like they went a bit more commercial.
Yeah.
But there are. I really like that era, like Independent Warm Saloon. It may be my favorite, I have to say, because
that's a juggernaut. It's almost like a Motorhead record the way it comes at you.
Very well said, a juggernaut, man. It's a heavy record. It's a rocking record. It has that fucking weird shit on it, but I mean,
produced by John Paul Jones of Led Zeppelin, if I remember.
True. Yeah, you're right. But I also like Electric Larryland.
That was the one that kind of broke them, and sadly,
that was when I saw their first music video, for Pepper. So
they had the other one with Flea in it, like who was in my room last
night. Hey,
Chris.
Long time no see.
They had the Widowmaker EP somewhere in between there. That was kind of weird. That was a weird one.
I used to hate the Butthole Surfers, like for the longest time.
Oh, greatest band. Yeah,
I got into them a few years ago. I got 2 or 3 records by them.
They're unbelievable.
That's a good one.
The thing that got me about Locust too is they got tired of like working in studios and they recorded it in a house by themselves. To me, it sounds better than some of their other stuff. It's just them.
Yeah, that's probably the pinnacle right there. But Hairway to Steven's so good too.
Yeah. Oh, that one I don't have. Pussy
Riot. Oh, that's great. I love them all. Yeah.
Yeah, they don't have a bad one. That's true.
Ryan, you don't look like you like the band. Do you not like the band?
I got a few records by them, but I'm not huge on them.
They have this one, Warped. I didn't know. I bought it in the Bay Area and got home and I didn't know it was Warped.
I love it.
It's a first pressing tune. It's unplayable.
I have 2 UK.
Chris, you press it again. Do you have one?
What?
Do you have any stores near you that could press it in a heat thing, like they have like machine?
No, I'm gonna leave it. I had a Cows record that was warped really bad, and it was in my records for like a year. And I pulled it out when it was almost completely flat. So I'm hoping maybe that will happen to that record.
Maybe. Chris, you want to show us some stuff you got recently, or what you're listening to?
I got this today. Prophecy of Doom.
Make it big there, Mika.
Yeah.
What is this band, Chris?
They're just I don't know how to describe them. They're a band I'm not really. I have a couple records by before this.
What's the name of the band?
Prophecy of Doom.
Oh, okay.
They're a Peaceville band, I think. I can find another one.
Cat. I see that cat. Yeah. What's the cat's name?
Pinnacle. This is the one. This is their most noteworthy record. It's on Peaceville.
Watch out! You're gonna get cat hair on your records.
They're all in bags. My records are all in bags. And then I'm waiting to play these.
Mika, don't do that.
But this is like, I need time because these are going to be really long.
That's a Finnish band, no?
Yeah, they're a record. This is a 4-record set, and their albums are super long.
Reverend Bizarre.
Yeah, doom metal.
I never got into that, man. It's a Swart Records.
Yeah, they're doom metal. They're awesome.
I don't know. It's too slow for my taste.
I like them. I like doom metal. And then, did I ever show this is a weird Discord, like a Discord related band? The most secret method. This is on Slow Dime, Ian MacKay's wife's label.
Mm-hmm. Never heard.
Yeah, it's a weird thing I found in the local show. That's really all I have to show. I don't think I have anything else I could show.
What you been listening?
I I can't even think about that right. I can't remember.
Oh, okay. No worries.
Right
No
now.
worries.
I can't remember.
If you do, let us know.
Yeah, I can't remember. I have been in my car. I've been listening to stuff I have on vinyl in my car at work over through Spotify, but I can't think of what I've been listening to in the car. I forgot.
All right.
I'll show some butthole surfers I pulled. That
Oh, cool.
a little weird. This is a 10-inch of Pepper.
Yeah.
Wow.
Backed with Pepper.
Wow.
Just crazy, you know.
Yeah.
This one, I think it was a radio promo only. It came in this fly paper.
Wow, that's cool.
This is really
There's a
cool.
butthole in the back. Yeah.
Yeah, and then it's just crazy cover.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
That's I got that one.
Oh, that's
A 10-inch.
That's
Right?
good. Yeah, 10 inches. And then, of course, just the classic first album. This is the bootleg. It came out in, I think, 89. And this would be like the Hairway to Steven tour. And this is...
Isn't that like a bootleg? Yeah, that's exactly.
Yeah, it's a bootleg, but I mean, look at it. It's hard to say.
But the band has it on their website.
Yeah,
it was always like questionable if it was. I felt like it was official, even not. But this is like number 800, 808 out of 10,000. But this was around.
Band-approved bootleg.
Yeah, we always felt it was. There's just the original of that. This with the.
Oh man,
the price when I bought it in the store. Psychic Powerless. This is another absolute classic record.
That on CD only.
Cream Corn from the Socket of Davis EP. The live.
That's a great album.
Yeah, this is as good as the first.
The guy, they play Hey on that. It's beautiful.
Yeah. What is this? The Hurdy Gurdy Man single.
Oh. Wow.
Which this is when they were getting a little commercial.
Yeah.
And then this is the last one I have, and the rest are on CD.
That's a 12-inch of that.
Yeah, 12-inch.
Oh, I didn't know it exists on 12-inch. I thought it's just.
Yeah, 12-inch. Oh. This is the way it came out. Touch and go. You know, when it came, I bought it when it came out.
Mine is some kind of a tour edition. Oh wait a minute.
They're great.
Mine is some kind of limited edition festival thing. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, they were big, so they probably did different versions, you know. That was 89, 90. They were getting big.
Mika, do you have, I heard you have some questions for the panel.
I don't know if they're any good, but let's
check it out. We'll go round robin here.
You just boo if it's bad.
Yeah, okay. All right. Well, yeah, throw tomatoes at him in the chat.
Already, Chris, come on.
We got room for one more if somebody wants to come up.
Free, should we wait a little bit? Hey, let's get one more people.
Let's get somebody else up here. Let's see some more records, man.
Hey, we need one more person, and then we're gonna do a round of questions.
Yeah, we'll do a little round.
Someone,
right here, he's on
someone could break their cherry, or how's that saying goes.
That'd be cool. Yeah. Somebody who hasn't been up here before, that'd be pretty fun.
Yeah.
Everybody's welcome. You don't have to show punk or whatever.
Exactly. Just
show up,
come here
hang out and
shoot
talk.
the shit.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, there it is. Nick Fantasy, Alex, after a long time.
Yeah, Alex,
Mr. Bizarro, you're always welcome. Yeah. Anyone.
Anybody wants to come up. Yeah.
So, have you heard of the band Algara from Spain? Algara, punk band. I'm seeing them Thursday.
Oh, okay.
Never heard of them.
What are they like?
They wear like red hoods, you know, little garagey punk.
Cool.
Algara.
What's with the red hoods? Why do they do that?
Hey,
I don't know. I don't know much about them.
White hoods.
It's supposed to be great live, so that's all.
I think Stevie may have shown this band. Oh, wait, I'm thinking.
Really?
No, it rings a bell. Algara.
Another.
Yeah, they're pretty. You know, they've been touring. You know, people talking highly about them. So we'll see.
Oh yeah. Stevie has shown this. Yeah. I know this.
Really?
Absortos en el tedio eterno. Okay, that's the album.
Nice little roll of the R's you got there, buddy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Stevie has been hyping this record. I remember.
Nice.
Pizza Face Palma has something to say.
Pizza Face Palma says this is lies and falsehoods. Can you elaborate a little more?
What's up, Richie?
Oh,
hey, Richie, welcome back. So Dodgers are not playing, or you're recording?
Yeah, what happened?
They
already lost.
My battery died. So I'm stuck to the outlet right now.
Did you see the Butthole Surfers?
I'm plugged in too.
I've seen that one. I don't have that one. Yeah,
it's a good one.
That's a bootleg, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's a decent sounding and it's good.
Yeah, they have a lot of really good sounding bootlegs.
I love that. Like Mika's like, "Hey, anybody who hasn't come up before, come on up." And then Richie shows up again. Yeah.
Oh, I also got that one.
I don't know how I feel about it. It's good, but I feel like is it really Dez? Because I don't know if it's really him.
Yeah, that's Dez.
It's Dez.
Yeah, I think that's a good album, dude.
It may be my favorite Black Flag, honestly.
I liked it. I just thought maybe it wasn't really him. It's just like something they're just saying because I don't know.
No, it's a bootleg, but it's basically stuff off of Everything Went Black.
Yeah.
Some of their singles and some of there's a couple of things on there I didn't have.
I don't know why. I can't get excited about Black Flag. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I love Damaged. I love the first 4 years. I love that, but I feel like I don't need to buy anything.
They're one of the first bands I listened to when I got into punk. Like them, Exploited. There's only a few.
The first 4 years in Damage is, if I'm going to tell somebody, that's all you need.
Those are like two of my favorite records, but I just can't, like, I don't know. I feel like I'm done with them almost. I don't know.
Those Dez songs are all before Damaged. And it basically, it's they were recording Damage with Dez as the singer.
Oh,
yeah.
That would be interesting.
I like it. I like it.
It's good.
Yeah.
The first 4 years though is where it's at for me.
In my head though, Dez's voice is different, but I don't know. I've listened to that Blue and Black for a while.
It sounds a lot like Milo Aukerman, don't you think? Like early Milo Aukerman. Sometimes
I don't know.
I remember going to see Black Flag. I think it was at Devonshire Downs, and they introduced the slow songs, and it was like, this fucking sucks. No, I hated it. Wow.
Hey, Rich, Pizza Face Palma says Keith Morris Black Flag good. The rest of it's garbage.
No, that's not true.
I don't know.
Pretty harsh.
No, that's not true.
Harsh.
To me, Dez is the best, but they're all good.
I also like Dez the most.
Yeah.
I didn't see him with Keith. I didn't see Black Flag with Keith, but I did see him with Ron Reyes. I saw him with Dez, and I did see him with Henry.
Ron is a girl.
I think
that's stupid.
I think Ron Reyes was probably the best frontman. That guy was so cool.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Ron's my favorite, dude.
The best version live was with Henry when they had Chuck Biscuits on drums and they had Dez as the second guitar player. Yeah. It was fucking phenomenal.
Wow. I think everybody on the stream is wondering when we're gonna realize that Pizza Face Palmer is a troll. I like the comments. I like the comments. They're fun.
Yeah.
But Ron Ray is my favorite too. I love Ron Reyes, man.
He was fun, dude.
Yeah.
What did you think of that last album they came out with Ron Reyes?
No.
Oh my god, dude.
Was that a fucking letdown? But you knew it was gonna be bad. You knew.
I mean, like the later Black Flag shit's total shit. It's
But
I bought it and returned it.
I saw Black Flag. I put that in like little quotations. Maybe like 2 years ago, and they had that guy Mike Vallely.
Is that the skateboard guy? Or?
Yeah. And I mean, dude, it wasn't great, but like when you hear Nervous Breakdown, you just want to pogo and fucking go wild.
Yeah.
So it was like, dude, I spent $20 and I had a blast. You know?
I don't like Vallely as a frontman for a band. Like, he's an awesome skateboarder, but
Chris, it was hilarious. Like they played like all the maybe like 6 classics in a row, right? And Vallely was like, "We're gonna do a song from the new album," and you saw everybody just like go and get a beer.
Yeah.
It's pretty bad. It's really bad.
Yeah, everyone went and got a beer.
It doesn't even sound like the same band. It sounds like a modern, crappy radio band. It's just horrible.
Dude, I mean, and the song went on forever, and we were laughing. We were like, "This is hilarious! Like, this is terrible," you know. But yeah, when you hear like
when I saw the
songs, is great.
When I saw the Circle Jerks years ago, not the last time, but they did a couple Black Flag songs at the end, like Nervous Breakdown. The place went nuts.
That would be pretty cool to see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet. I wish I would have saw the Circle Jerks on that last tour. I didn't see.
Yeah, it was worth going to.
Yeah,
definitely.
I bet that was a good show because I saw. Good, I saw Off like a ton of times.
I almost saw the Jerks in the '90s, but because of the company I was with, they wouldn't let us in.
You know what a Circle Jerks record?
What were you?
Yeah, what company were you in?
What, LAPD?
No,
really.
I have a good friend that was a skinhead, and they wouldn't let his bunch in. Like his friends were my friends. Yeah, I had a friend that was a
company. I thought you meant like your job.
No,
company.
my friend. I had a friend that was a Hammerskin in the '90s, and they wouldn't let us in because of his friends. It was pretty pissed because I wanted to see them.
You know, a Circle Jerks record I love that I don't think people talk about a lot is Golden Shower of Hits. I love that record, man.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah,
that's really good album, dude.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
I think that's where Xander Schloss joined the band. I think that record.
It's great, man. Yeah.
I think the better
shit hits the fan. It's great stuff, man.
I think the better is what the hell were you doing hanging out with that guy, Chris?
Oh, the one guy, he's like a brother to me. I met him before he was into that. I don't like that shit, but he was like a brother to me, and I wasn't gonna unfriend him because of that. He didn't, just the way it is. I'm sorry.
Wait, so how known of a menace do you have to be where you go to the door at a place and they go, "Now
they didn't let them in because they caused trouble. The Nazis were so bad that they wouldn't let them in at all after.
Wait, you're friends with a Nazi?
The Nazi, yeah, and his friends who I didn't know.
Oh man, that's not a friend anymore at that point.
He had skinhead tattooed on his forehead.
Oh, come on, man.
No, they just
you know.
And they could have acted like they weren't, and we could have got in, but they wouldn't do that because they're too stupid. So I had to miss the show.
S, because you're so stupid. K, like the KKK. Do you remember the MDC song Skinhead?
Perfect.
Yeah,
that's perfect.
You know what trips me out
you're
about
an idiot.
What trips me out about skinheads? I remember going to gigs early, like 80 or 81. There were black skinheads.
Yeah, I remember that.
It was all about working
even in the
class.
late 80s.
Yeah,
And then that Metzger guy or whatever, he just hijacked the whole fucking thing and made it a racist thing.
Yeah.
You didn't have that in New York.
I forgot about him, actually.
New York didn't have that racist stuff. You know, it was just like
it sucked.
Kids.
It ruined shows.
It sucks for me because I like Fred Perry shirts. I wear them, you know. But I'm going bald, so I just buzz my head, you know.
Yeah.
And I tell them I'm not a skinhead. I'm just going bald.
They're fashionable now. You can,
like, you know,
they fit too small.
Yeah.
Like, they look like they're too tight.
You're gonna be a target for the rest of your life.
Yeah,
you gotta put ska pins, like two tone.
Yeah.
You gotta put ska pins on. Then you could
right.
get the Fred Perry look, you know.
Totally, yeah. But
who's Fred Perry?
Mika looks like Mika's fading.
No, I'm not.
Mika's fading, dude.
No, I'm not. Okay. I have a question for the panel.
Yeah, here we go. All right, we got 6 people up here. We'll start with Sean. We're gonna go around the horn. We're gonna go Sean, John, and then Chris, Richie, and around. So, first question.
Okay, Sean, what's your favorite color? No, I'm joking.
Oh my God.
Green.
And like walks in the park after midnight.
Richie's going wild.
Okay, I got inspiration from Ryan's previous questions. There were something along these lines. Who would win in a fight?
Oh, come on.
Elton John or Billy Joel?
Oh, come on.
Okay, boo. Then.
Sean, who would win in a fight, Elton John or Billy Joel?
Beats the hell out of me. I mean, they toured. Remember that? They toured for like a year.
That's not the question. The question is who would win in a fist fight?
Would there even be a winner? That's what I want to know. Would there even be a winner?
I can't even. I'm
Don't
going
overcomplicate it.
I'll be like a tie.
I'll go with John winning.
Elton John's going to win that one. Okay, all right. John, who's going to win?
Two.
John
These are probably two of my least favorite guys.
Yeah,
you know, the only edge I'll give to Billy Joel is like he was drunk and drove through that lady's living room, and I had to give him points for that. Some old lady's house. He drove into the house. But Elton John, I'm serious. I think they should bury him with the Queen. I think that would be the way he should go.
Dude, that's great.
Oh my God, that's
perfect.
Awesome.
You know,
oh man,
he should be there with her.
Yeah, I don't disagree.
But I'll go with Billy Joel just because he's a New Yorker, and Elton John looks like he'd cry it like if he broke a nail.
Chris, who'd win in a fight?
I think the same thing for the same reason because I would think New York would be tough, even though he may not look like it.
Yeah. Billy Joel.
Because I think they both actually
Brits are pretty tough too.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
Elton
Not
John's
Elton
big
John.
now, so I don't know.
But Ricky,
Very
who
good.
are you going with?
Who?
Yeah, Richie knows that.
Who's going to win in a fist fight, Elton John or Billy Joel?
It's no contest. Billy Joel would pull off Elton John's wig and bitch slap him with it.
Those are great answers to this.
Yeah.
Or put it on.
Yeah.
he would put it on.
Okay.
He's Elton John, but he's a perfect.
Oh man, that's great. Yeah, I'm going with Billy Joel, man. Billy Joel's from New York. He can scrap. I think he can scrap a little bit.
I go with Elton John.
Why? Why?
I don't know. I mean, I just something tells me that there's a feisty.
Yeah.
Oh man, I don't know, man.
Guy inside that guy.
All right, fair enough. You got some more questions for the panel?
We've been an underdog thing,
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Now I have this question. Okay. What band or artist you'd have liked to be a roadie for, past or present?
That's a good question. Okay, what band would you like to be a road? Let's give the panel a minute to think about it. What band would you like to be a roadie for?
I know right now.
Or present?
Yeah, I know right off the bat.
We're gonna start the same way we did, but let's give it a minute to soak in here.
Chris, did you hear the question?
Chris, the question.
No, he didn't hear the question.
You there, Chris?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I had to feed the cat. They're
That's
bugging me
okay.
for food.
Cats come first, buddy. Cats come
pretty
first.
much. Yeah.
What band would you like to be a roadie for, past or present? And don't answer yet. We're going to go around the horn. We're going to start with Sean, but we're going to give the panel a minute to think about it. And I know my answer as well. Sean, are you ready?
Yeah, I actually answered this once before. Somebody asked me years ago, and they were shocked by my answer. I said the Faces.
Oh, okay. Wow.
I imagine it'd probably be a hell of a time.
Yeah, that'd probably be amazing. Yeah. All right. So Sean's going with the Faces. I love the Faces, man. All right, cool. John.
Easy. It's going to be mowed ahead without a doubt.
That's my answer.
But they kept all their roadies, like, no one, like, it's the same guys were there till the end, except for the guys who stepped down after their, like, 10, 15 years they wanted to get out. The only exception I would give is Iron Maiden. Also, they had the same guys through the years, and they're loyal. And Iron Maiden stays at better hotels and eats at better restaurants. So maybe Maiden for that.
Yeah,
but they're all a family. It's like the same guys from like 1980 in both those bands to the 90s and to now.
That's a Motorhead was I was going to pick because they had the same roadies forever, and then Lemmy was a roadie for other bands. And he knew how it was, so he took care of those guys.
There's a great live DVD. They used to put out one a year, but one that shows all the roadies and the guitar techs and drum techs and the sound guys, and it goes behind the scenes, and it's all the same guys who've been there for decades, and I like that.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's a great answer. That's my answer. Damn. All right, Chris. I don't know. If you could be a roadie for one band, past or present, who would it be?
I wouldn't really want a roadie. That's a lot of work. But my friend, the guy that I talked about before, he went and saw Danzig, and or maybe he even roadie. I don't remember, but he said Danzig supposedly came in a coffin and left in a coffin, and no one ever saw him come in or leave. And that'd be kind of interesting to solve that mystery. But I don't really know if I'd want a roadie for it, because
you got to go buy the cat food for him.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Sean's got all the answers.
I think roading would suck. I mean, maybe JFA because they had our hometown band when I was a kid, and I could go to all their shows for free.
I don't know. That's an interesting answer.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Richie, if you could be a roadie for a band, past or present, who would it be?
This is an easy answer, and it's a two-pronged answer. My answer is the Disconnects.
Oh, come on.
The reason why is because I would be able to know. I would have known Ryan Kidd. I would have had the pleasure of knowing Ryan Kidd.
Oh.
And the second part of I could have steered him in the right direction where he would have been a superstar now.
Yeah, all right. Yeah.
Hey, listen, kid, you got to do it this way.
Richie,
Yeah.
I had a guy who came on the road with me because I didn't know how to. I don't like guitars or amplifiers, and I would just have him set up the stuff. So when I came on, I could just play. I don't know how to do that stuff. I don't like it.
Yeah, but I would have kept you away from the drugs and shit.
Well, yeah, I doubt it, but I appreciate your answer and your effort.
Oh man!
You know, other than I was thinking about this, and other than Motorhead, which would have been my answer because I felt like Lemmy really kept good care of his road crew. I would be a roadie for the Ramones because I would see the world. I mean, they toured nonstop, and I would.
You'd be exhausted.
I'd have a full-time job, and I'd see the entire world. I think the Ramones would be a great band.
Yeah, and you get to work for 4 happy, cheerful, pleasant guys.
Yeah, well, I'd have some great stories too, and I'd write
drama
a book
there.
20 years later.
I'd give it a week, and you want to switch back to Motorhead.
Yeah, totally.
That would have been unfulfilled. Because Motorhead, people glamorize Motorhead now. Motorhead shows like in the 1990s, 50 people would show up.
Absolutely. Yeah, I saw Motorhead at Lupo's in Providence.
Motorhead fan?
No, very few people there.
And he was still fucking alive, you know?
Yeah. Mika, you answer your own question. If you could be a roadie for a band, past or present, who would you be a roadie for?
Ryan would be not surprised of my answer. It would be Blondie.
Oh, yeah. Well.
And for one and only reason. You know that. It's Debbie Harry.
To hook up?
All enough.
That Chris guy would have been all up in your ass, dude.
Maybe. But I would wiggle my way there.
Fired on day one.
I'd wiggle my way in there.
Hey, Debbie, you need a back rub tonight? Some little massage? I'm there.
I saw her 2 weeks ago. She still got it. You know, they were still good.
Yeah. I love Mika says I'd wiggle my way in there somehow.
Just wrong.
I love it.
I love Debbie, man. What can I say?
That's great. You got another question?
This is a lame question. Wait, I have some questions like.
Aren't they all lame?
They are. I know, but this was super lame. What I have.
The last one was pretty good.
Good.
Oh, okay, thank you. Okay, now I have questions like we used to do. Like I give 2 band names, so you just have to say which you prefer more.
Oh,
you know.
Have confidence in your question. Have confidence in your question. Just ask it to the panel.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
Fuck them. Yeah, if they don't like it, fuck off. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you just boo if it sucks.
Yeah, okay. Fuck it.
The Exploited or Chaos UK?
What's a better band name?
No, which you prefer? Like.
Oh, okay.
That's tough.
I'm gonna go Exploited.
I've only heard.
I like the Exploited better for sure.
Okay, then Sean, let's go in order. So
yeah, sorry. Yeah,
no, it's good. It's good, Ryan. You can start, and then we go like that.
Yeah, that's okay. I like the Exploited better. I like. I really do like Chaos UK, but I think the Exploited just put out great. The first 2 albums are fantastic, and I love horror epics. I love that record. It grew on me after a while, and it's till this day the Exploited are still playing, and I love them. I think they're great. Yeah. So
okay, yeah,
I'm going Exploited.
Yeah, please elaborate your answer further if you wish. If you don't want to, that's fine too. But thanks for that. That's good, Sean.
Watch somebody picks Billy Joel, right?
Yeah.
I'm going with the same thing and kind of what you said too, Ryan. Like, at it, stuff like that. So I have the same answer as you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, I'll do the Exploited too, and I think they're actually cooler now as old men, you know, than they were in the '80s. Like in the '80s, I put them below a lot of bands, but now they're legends, you know.
Yeah. John, it's kind of the same way with like. I think the UK subs were great back then, but now, I mean, Charlie Harper is like pushing 80 years old and still just like
he looks like a ball of fun to hang out with him, you know?
Yeah. Dude, he's playing these shows. He's hanging out with the kids after the show, drinking beers, having a good time, still living the same life. Charlie Harper, I felt like was old then. And he's even older now, But
UK subs, I really love that. I love that early stuff. I would put them way above the exploited.
I would. Oh, absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
We have different pairings here still, so we have a couple more rounds if you want to go. But okay,
yeah, that's great. Chris? Yeah, Chris, UK's the Exploited or Chaos UK? Sorry.
Okay, I have to say Exploited only because the only Chaos UK I've only heard is that was it the Radioactive split? I can't remember who that was a split with, and that's all I've ever heard from them. And I like that more than anything I've heard from the Exploited. But I've only heard those one side of a record.
That UK, that Chaos UK Burning Britain EP is phenomenal. But the Exploited just put out so much good stuff that it dwarfs that. But Richie, let's hear what you got to say. The Exploited or Chaos UK while you get a new Heineken Euro trash beer.
Yeah. Heineken rule.
Yeah. It's got to be Exploited. I mean, Waddy was a bit of a wanker, but
why was Waddy a wanker?
He was kind of. I've seen him do some juvenile things. Let's just put it that way. Yeah. But Chaos UK, their first two albums are really good, man.
They are.
But
Short Shock is awesome, man.
Which one's the blue one? So I'm after that record.
A really good one.
The blue one's the first one, and then that Short Shock or whatever is the second.
I'm looking for an original, the blue one, but I can't find one that's not expensive.
Put out way too much to the volume kind of like overwhelmed.
Yeah, that's a good question. Though I mean, both bands are great, but
that dude is a cool dude. Man. Back in I remember like in 82, 83, 84, after the gig. The kids, he was a cool dude back then.
Is it?
Yeah, that's cool, man. Yeah.
Also,
who else would do that? With Colin from GBH.
Yeah, he was awesome.
I've only heard this. That's all I've ever heard.
Oh fuck! I even forgot that one.
Richie, I got to open for GBH in New Jersey, and Colin.
I could have been roadieing.
Dude, Colin was so cool, man. Like, he asked about the band when we started, what we're doing, and also some other things I can't talk about on the stream.
Yeah, that's all right.
But he was a really, really cool guy, man.
Yeah, I met him, and he is he's genuinely a very good person.
And also, talk about, we're talking about Waddy still doing this, but, Colin?
Try to get some Coke or something?
Well, I'm not going to talk about it.
There was
some whiskey.
Colin is Colin looks great, man. He's up there in age, but he's still thin, got the leather jacket, the type. He's rocking it, man. He's killing it.
I wouldn't say he's thin, but man, he's looking good, dude.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he's looking really healthy, man.
He's thinner than me, that's for sure.
Yeah, well,
I heard in the late '80s that the Exploited couldn't come to the States because of Slapshot. They wouldn't let them. They would fuck with if they came to the States.
Really?
Yeah, they used to call them Slapshot skins. That's how I heard it back in the late '80s.
I don't believe that.
Yeah, I don't know. So I heard that
I don't believe that.
Pretty firm in the late '80s.
I'm sure maybe if they came to Boston, that could have been a hassle.
Yeah,
but I don't. They can't stop them from coming to the country. That's far fetched.
Well, for playing shows, that's just a rumor I heard. When I junior year in high school, sophomore year in high school.
A lot of those type of rumors.
Yeah, but I heard it more than once.
Exploited were pretty regular in everything. Let's put it that way.
Okay. Yeah. I never knew the truth of the story. It's just something I heard pretty common back then.
Yeah, they're great, man. I love those first two records, man. Punks Like That and Troops of Tomorrow.
I love Horror Epics. My favorite records of all time.
Awesome, man. Yeah, I remember. I was putting it down. I don't want to listen to it. My buddy kept pushing me to listen to it. I listened to it. It was phenomenal.
What's the one with Maggie started?
Yeah, song's awesome.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Live
at the White House is great, and
Horror Epics is great. I just have a problem with the drum sounds a little bit. They're a little bit.
And, Death Before Dishonor is pretty good too.
Death Before Dishonor is my favorite. Hands
it's pretty
down.
good too.
Really?
That's my fucking favorite.
It's more of a metal, but it's a good.
Yeah,
record.
it's more of a
toss up for me between the first one and Troops of Tomorrow. But I love all those albums. Man.
I think the last one I bought was Dishonor. What is it?
Death Before Dishonor.
That's the last one that I actually bought. But I've actually heard some of the '90s stuff, and it actually is pretty good.
I've heard any later stuff.
That's a pretty good one. Beat the Bastards, I think it's one called with the, and that's good. It's good. It's pretty, metal, leaning to metal more, but it's good. Hey, if Bruce is there still, Punk's not dead. This whiskey is for you.
Whiskey sucks, dude.
It does, but I have nothing else. So,
whiskey.
Go with Coca-Cola.
No.
Jack and Coke.
No, on the rocks.
No,
on
ice, that's good.
That's Puke City right there, dude.
Puke City, most likely, but anyways, I also go with the Exploited. Yeah, thanks for that. Okay, round 2. Where did Ryan go?
Round 2. No.
Okay. The Boys or Buzzcocks?
Buzzcocks?
Buzzcocks. Or the Boys? Sean?
I've heard the Boys forever.
Boys forever?
I've heard them for a long time. Early 2000s.
So?
I'm going to go with the Buzzcocks.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to go with the Boys, but with the caveat that the Buzzcocks are a better band.
Okay.
But I just like the Boys better.
Uh-huh.
What's the
maybe
question?
I discovered them when I was really into that. Like,
the
I don't
Boys
know.
Or the Buzzcocks?
Wow, that's an easy one.
I know, yeah. You're wearing it. Yeah.
What did Sean answer?
Buzzcocks.
Yeah, they're a great band. Yeah, John, you answered the Boys.
Yeah. Although I've seen the Buzzcocks a lot of times, but that 89 tour, the very first reunion, 89, 90, that was insanity because I was still young, and that was an insane punk show like I've never seen. It was a big joint. All the older punks were out, and it was crazy.
Now, also, if you're out in the Peanut Gallery, we call it the Night Gallery here. If you're in the Night Gallery, you got a question, post it up, man.
Yeah, Miss You is always responding to these, and a couple of other people there.
Now, Chris, I think these are two bands that you probably don't dig, right?
Actually, you're wrong.
Oh,
one of my favorite songs is "Time's Up," and that's
cool.
So I'd be Buzzcocks would be my answer.
Cool.
But the Boys, I've had those first couple records, and I wish I still had them. I liked them. I sold them in like 2005 because I needed money for moving.
Yeah,
but I like both bands.
Oh, cool, man.
But I'm not a 70s punk guy. So it's very rare I like that stuff. So you're not wrong.
Because I know you don't really dig the 70s punk. That's cool. You listened to it though, and you had them.
I'm more of 80s and early 90s, but there's very little 70s punk I've actually ever been into.
Okay, cool. All right, cool.
But they have 80s material.
Yeah. Vinyl Richie, I'm waiting for this one. The Boys or the Buzzcocks?
I can't really answer.
They're both really good.
It's a cop out.
Not that they're really good. You're going to be disappointed in my answer.
No one can be disappointed. They're both great bands. Yeah.
He's going to pick Billy Joel.
Yeah.
Much better band.
You know what?
Longer career.
I'm listening to the radio, and they play a lot of Billy Joel. He's not as bad as what I thought. Let's put it that way.
Oh, no. Here we go.
Billy Joel has
still rock and roll to me.
I like that song, actually.
I
like that song.
I'd rather put nails through my eyes.
For me,
Richie's moving to Allentown.
For me, the Buzzcocks are a little bit overrated. And I've never heard the Boys. So I can't
really?
That makes sense.
Wow. Okay.
I always thought the Boys was Michael Jackson's fan club.
Oh my God! It wasn't funny the first time.
Or his family.
Try it again. Yeah.
All his girlfriends are the Boys.
Yeah.
Okay, so Vinyl Richie needs to, some stiff little fingers and the Boys.
Yeah.
Especially if the kid is sporting a Boys T-shirt. That tells me I'm.
They're pretty fucking good, Richie.
Oh man, they're fantastic.
They're amazing, dude. They're amazing. Yeah.
I have a feeling I would probably like them more than the Buzz.
Yeah. Picture the Who meeting the Clash, meeting Power Pop.
They're more palatable. The boys are like,
well, they
called them strong songs.
They called them the Beatles in bondage. I mean, they're like the punk rock version. I wouldn't say they're very Beatles. They did a cover of the Beatles on their first album, but
much more Who, Small Faces, version of Power Pop. But the Boys is a band I would be proud to play in that kind of music.
Naughty Boys.
Whereas the Buzzcocks is too Britishy, too quirky for me. I mean, I love them, but it's not my style.
Boys
John,
like the opposite of
the Boys had a little bit of a tougher edge to them,
Yeah, and they had this like rock and roll swagger that fits more with my 50s and 60s like aesthetics.
And then Richie, the record I showed before, the Hollywood Brats, Casino Steel, played in the Boys after the Hollywood Brats. So
is he the keyboardist?
Yeah. But the Boys are one of my all-time favorite bands, man.
The Hollywood
from Finland.
Finland.
Yeah.
You showed the record Hollywood Brats?
Yeah, he did.
I've never heard of that band until I think it's Flipside CT. I don't know if you guys know that channel.
I know that channel.
But he did a whole
Christmas album.
Yeah, I've seen the Christmas album,
What, man? This sounds like a band I should get into or check out. Man.
Yeah, they're awesome, man. I mean,
but I mean,
well,
time.
If you love like the New York Dolls, you're gonna love the Hollywood Brats. But then like the Hollywood Brats also did like "Sick on You," and then the Boys did "Sick on You" too. Like way more.
No, that song's on all the comps.
Yeah,
that's a big song.
That's a big one. Yeah, but that's like the '77 like nasty punk version of it, and it's really cool, man. I love the Boys.
And I can't recommend the book enough about the story of the Hollywood Brats by Richard Matheson.
I gotta read that, man.
It talks about that glam era, and they were the only ones doing this. They didn't even hear of the New York Dolls. And they were called Queen, and he ran into Freddie Mercury, who started a band called Queen, and he punched them out. Just all this, like, they're just losers. They just never made it. But it's a wonderful book.
Their story's pretty amazing. But as far as the vote, I do have 4 Buzzcocks albums, so I guess I have to go Buzzcocks.
Go Buzzcocks,
I only have 2.
They're a phenomenal band, man. If you're out there and you don't know the Buzzcocks, get like Singles Going Steady. That's like
mandatory record. That record.
Even if you're not a punk rocker, up maybe even more.
I got this weird record great with Howard Devoto, but Singles Going Steady. I mean, it's just hit after hit,
banger after banger.
It's unbelievable, man.
Yeah, but it wasn't style back then,
Yeah, well, I remember like I like I was getting into the 70s punk, and I saw I was looking up all this stuff, and I saw the Buzzcocks. I saw this live footage, and I see Pete Shelley in like a sweater vest, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? And then, but the more I listen to the songs, I'm like, these are phenomenal songs. These are really good songs, man. And that's a great question, Mika.
Thank you. I will go for actually it's a tough one for me because you guys said that the Boys is a bit tougher, maybe around or rougher around the edge, but I always think about the Buzzcocks with Howard Devoto time, and that's rough stuff too.
Yeah,
and I don't know. It's a tough one, and I have to maybe go with Buzzcocks as well. I
almost a better question would have been the Boys or the Buzzcocks with Howard Devoto. I mean, that might have been.
And I wouldn't know the difference. I don't know if I'll answer that.
It's a good point.
The Buzzcocks make sense for you. I mean, because you're more of a Descendants guy, and these kind of like very, very strict pop songs that are, everything's like tight and smooth. I could see that.
But I actually more loose. Got into the Boys earlier than the Buzzcocks, but I love that pop sensibility. And,
you love Boys?
Huh?
You're into the what?
You love Boys?
Oh no, we've got
Sorry,
please. Chris,
I'm glad you didn't get into that circle jerk show.
Yeah, no,
it would have been a mess.
We were doing so good too.
Sorry.
Thanks for bringing this stream down.
Yeah,
more than it was already, Chris.
Do my best.
Yeah, we can count on you.
Keep trying.
Okay, next one. X-Ray Specs or Susie and the Banshees?
Oh,
that's a good one, but I
Easy
know
for
That
me.
is tough.
everybody, calm down. We know.
Calm
we
down.
know, we
Calm
know,
the
we
fuck
know,
down.
we know.
It's just
We're
a
gonna
question.
get to the panel. You can say your. Yeah.
Doesn't like that.
We need some order in here. So the X-Ray Specs or Susie and the Banshees. So I know my answer. Sean, do you want to answer first? Or you want me to answer first?
I'm looking at.
answered last.
Okay. All right, Sean. X-Ray Specs or Susie and the Banshees?
I'm looking at the comments. I'm trying to figure out if Pizza Face is Fred.
Probably is.
I think he is.
I'm
Probably
wondering
is.
if he's got any.
Sean, we get some people in here with some odd names and channels we don't know. As long as they're not hurting anybody in the chat or hurting anybody, they're fine. Let them roll. We're okay with it.
He had words for me earlier.
Yeah, but Susie and the Banshees or the X-Ray Specs?
Yeah, that is that same. Yeah. He's got words for me again. Yeah. He's a special person. I went a little different. I'm going with I mean, because you said it and I didn't hear the rest of it at first. I kept thinking of Susie Quattro.
Oh no.
So I'm thinking I'd probably go with X-Ray Specs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. He's going X-Ray Specs. John, are we going?
I'm going to go with Susie and the Banshees, and not to take anything away from X-Ray Specs' perfect album and the perfect single, but Susie had a few albums, a few different eras that I really like, and it seemed like that would be a cool artist to play with or to be that. But that first, the punk stuff is almost on par with the first X-Ray Specs record, and then she's just phenomenal the next couple of records.
Yeah, it's great. Great answer, Chris.
Susie and the Banshees.
Yeah, it's going Susie. Okay. All right.
Fuck yeah.
Richie, are we going Susie and the Banshees? I know what he's going to answer. Susie and the Banshees or X-Ray Specs?
It's in the loo or what?
Oh no!
I want to hear fart sounds. Come on.
Oh my god!
That's what I think of X-Ray Specs. They're horrible.
Yeah, I don't like them either.
Oh no! I don't think they're horrible. I think they're a good band.
Great record, man.
Great band.
Horrible. That saxophone is.
That's the best part.
Me sometimes too. But...
Come on.
Yeah,
you like jazz.
He's
like
picking Susie and the Banshees. I'm also picking Susie and the Banshees. That first record is phenomenal, and she was such a talent, man. Such a great voice, and went on and on for records that were great. I love that X-Ray Specs though. What is it? Germ Free Adolescence. I love that record, man.
Terrible.
I've never liked it. I've tried
great,
times. I've never been
great record.
It's a really good record, and it's a really creative record.
If she just cut Bondage Up Yours single, that would be like already make them a historical band.
But I just think Susie outweighs, not to take anything away from the X-Ray Specs, but I think Susie is a notch above. X-Ray Specs.
Nacho above.
Hey, Richie, are you over or under in there?
He's too busy wiping.
Yeah. Mika, what are you going with? You going with X-Ray Specs?
Hey, Ben Rankin says slits. I actually have slits on one of my other questions here.
Okay,
so
we'll get to that next.
Yeah. Good to see you, Ben. Dr. S. This is a tough one to me because I'm not familiar with either bands too much.
One sec. Cheers, Alexander Witchfinder. Have a good night, brother.
All right, man. Cheers, brother.
All right, Alex. Good night, man.
Thanks for coming out, man.
Over
hanging out
here.
Appreciate you.
Good to see you here.
Yeah.
I will go. I think I like a little bit more the X-Ray Specs album at the end of the day. So I have to go with that X-Ray Specs.
Really? Okay. All right.
Yeah.
What's your favorite song on the X-Ray Specs record? I like Warrior and Woolworth. I like that song. I like the guitar lead in that.
I really can't say. Like I said, I'm not that Where did Richie go? What is happening there? Anyway, I'm not that familiar with either album so much. I knew the panel will be more so than but I more listen to the X-Ray Specs and all in all. So I cannot say.
You would love Susie and the Banshee. She has so many great albums.
Yeah.
I've got to check them more.
And I can't believe Bip Bop Boom loves what is it, X-Ray Specs, but he hates like Pink Flag, or you know what I mean, or like these arty farty punk bands.
I think Pink Flag and X-Ray Specs are a mile apart.
I like X-Ray Specs, but I picked Susie and the Banshees by far.
Yeah. So Richie's saying, how do you? We'll talk about this civilly. So the difference between Wire, Pink Flag, and the X-Ray Specs, Germ-Free Adolescence, I think are on two totally different.
Yeah, they're different.
What happens with Wire? Why I don't like them is they are the art punk section of punk, which is too arty. Whereas I love Gang of Four because they knew how to rock and write like rock and roll song, like not rock and roll, but they used to write songs that bounce. And you're too much to the art guys, and I can't drink a beer with those guys. I feel like. And then when they're knocking Chuck Berry and stuff, I don't like it.
I don't think we're arguing the fact of Wire and Gang of Four. I think we're thinking about.
No, I'm just drawing a line that I do like some art punk.
Yeah.
Totally. Wire are the nerd art school. Like they're not rock and rollers. They're guys with. It's hard to explain, but they're not rock and rollers.
I get what you're saying. I totally get what you're saying. But I think that Wire's Pink Flag is a little more muddier and dirtier than
that's their best record, and they have two fantastic songs off it. I'm not going to say it's a terrible record, but I can't get down with it. I can't get down with them personally. And if I was around at the time, I would not be in the bar drinking with them. Whereas I could hang out with all the other. I mean, if they would hang out with me anyway, but I would like to hang out with all the other bands, but they're just regular people. And Polystyrene and those, they're just punks. They just they weren't pretentious. They weren't like have a mission statement and we're doing this because we're opposed to this. And
hey, wasn't Susie on the Bill Grundy interview with the Sex Pistols hanging out in the back?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. She was a babe, dude. Totally.
Yeah, she was in that punk rock movie.
Grundy was hitting him, wasn't it?
Well, she lifted up a shirt, if I remember.
Yeah. But Richie's wondering why you picked the X-Ray Specs over Wire, Pink Flag.
He just said,
"Yeah," but no, Richie, would you retort or no? You're gonna let this conversation lie the way it is.
No, I understand his reasoning because he did see the band later, and they were pretentious pricks. So
I wanted to like them. Yeah, I did want to like them. I do like. I mean, I have those 3 albums. I don't know. Hard to explain.
I just think the first X album is really, it's horrible. And Susie and the Banshee, she probably made great albums, you know?
Yeah.
That's it's all opinion, you know?
I almost think we're disagreeing to agree at this point.
Yeah, but I feel like Wire is more in with the Mission of Burmers and like this art rock kind of thing. And they would have been prog guys if they had been around a few years earlier. Whereas like, you know, X-Ray Specs might have been like playing rock and roll in a pub or doing something different. But I feel like they were art guys before punk rock guys. Wire.
Yeah, okay. I kind of agree with that. But that wasn't the original question. I'm the one that threw out the Wire. I was just surprised that you like X-Ray Specs, but you don't like some of these other arty type bands. And I guess X-Ray Specs aren't that arty, but
no, they're that sloppy like punk rock in the early days where there was no definition and they're just making noise. And I fit them more with the Slits and like what I saw off the punk rock movie when I was a kid, like Slaughtering the Dogs and Eater and this like no rules punk.
John, I think if you take out the saxophone from that album, they fit in perfectly with those bands.
But great.
Yeah, I think they would be a phenomenal band if they took out the fucking saxophone. And
Yeah, but I like
the sax is the only
saxophone.
part. The sax is the only part of that album I actually like. So I like
no,
saxophone.
it
too.
works in some songs, but some songs it's just annoying.
I love this. I just love saxophone, especially in punk rock, like the Neon Hearts or when the Saints used it. I love it because it's an instrument that's just uncool for rockers.
Well,
I
think that the Saints use it in a way better manner than the X-Ray Specs.
Oh, absolutely, completely different. But I like the fact that you used the saxophone when it was an uncool instrument in punk rock.
I get that. What is Ben Rankin's question? Why do you have to be a rock and roller to be a punk? Because if you're a punk, you're a rock and roller. I mean, I'm not
Ben
a punk.
Rankin,
I'm a rock and roller. I wouldn't even call myself a punk. I would call myself a rock and roller.
Ben, you don't. I'm not setting rules. You could do whatever you want. I'm just talking about me, my personal taste. I'm a rock and roller, so I like seeing that aspect in the music that I like. And if you don't have it or you're against it, I'm probably not going to like you. I could respect you, and I'm not setting the rules that you have to agree to that. This is just me because I'm a rock and roller more than I'm a punk.
I think any punk that I like is based.
Nick has a good comment also, and I agree with that. It's a pretty rock and roll.
I love alto saxophone.
Yeah, okay.
I saxophone, but god damn, that album is horrible. But you guys,
isn't that the point?
Have you guys seen the Decline of Western Civilization?
Yeah.
It starts out with that probably 14, maybe 16-year-old skinhead kid, and they're interviewing him, and he says, and she asks, why do you like punk rock music? And he goes, well, it's because it's good rock and roll music.
But rock and roll.
If you back in 78, 79, rock and roll bands were playing disco. They were horrible, and punk rock introduced the energy that wasn't introduced until, I mean, you can go back to Elvis in the 50s. It was that energizing.
No one's denying that, no one's denying that. My favorite punk rock is based in that like kind of 50s rock and roll style where you got a good riff, some good lyrics, I like the creative stuff. I like some of the post-punk stuff.
It's just a feeling that a good 2-minute song will give you this. All of a sudden, you're free. Like you feel like you're dangerous or you're cool or you're free, even if it's just fake. But you feel that for that 2 minutes.
It's a great. But you know what? I love post-punk, and what's funny is bands that they call post-punk now. It's like we would go see them. And none of us were saying, let's go to the post-punk.
I know.
It was a punk show.
Like Fugazi, they get down. They're just a punk. They were just a punk band.
Or post-hardcore or whatever.
I like some of the
That's why I
see, like records that came out in 77. People are like, oh, this is post-punk. How is it post-punk? It's 77.
I know, it's stupid.
But that's why I brought up the Gang of Four. Is like I do like Killing Joke and Gang of Four. I like that stuff. Joy Division, it doesn't have to be rock and roll punk like the Sex Pistols or the Clash or something, but I like that. But for some reason, I don't like Wire.
Well, I think it's you're looking at it in the hindsight of we're in 2022. You can look back on it all.
Yeah, but I mean, I like when I put those records on. I just don't like it. Besides the two songs.
Yeah, fair enough.
I only like the first Wire album. After that, they lost me, dude.
Yeah. Troy says New York's all right if you like saxophones.
Touche. Adrian loves a man in a uniform.
You should keep that to yourself, Adrian.
Yeah. That's maybe
it's a song.
Of course it is.
Mika, do you have any other questions for the panel? That last one sparked a great discussion.
I mean, if you want to go still, I have some.
Let's keep rolling.
Still like a band choice question.
Cool.
There's some names were already dropped here. Now I'm just thinking, okay. Okay. Suicide or Tupway Army?
You're right. Yeah, that's a good question. It's a little different styles, but I like it. All right. Suicide or
I know you all like them.
And I'm weird with both.
Yeah. Both are great bands. Sean, do you have an answer? We can start with you. Suicide or Two-Way? I'll start. I can start if you want, but
I was kind of leaning towards Suicide, first one.
Yeah.
That's where I was kind of leaning when I first heard it before I started thinking. So I'm going to stay there.
Yeah. Is there a reason why? What do you think?
I think just knowing them more when I was younger. And that's kind of how I felt about the Buzzcocks too. Like discovering them first and like when I was younger and a certain time in my life.
Yeah. I didn't think anybody knew Suicide, you know?
Yeah.
You're on the right stream, dude. You're on the right stream, dude. Yeah.
Like,
Richie, you're not of those jazz wankers you usually hang out with. You're hanging out with the punks, dude.
I quit hanging out with jazz wankers in the 70s. They're pretentious fuckers, dude.
But all right, Sean's picking Suicide. All right, yeah. It's
like I said, like just remember like them and like the Germs when I was younger.
Yeah,
like, those two bands. Like, when I was like 15.
John,
Suicide, hands down, because I knew them, you know, in the 80s. I only knew Gary Newman, but I love Gary Newman. I love Two-Boy Army, but Suicide, since I was a kid, and the Sisters of Mercy covered them in the 80s, so I was a big Suicide, and I got to see Suicide, you know, near the end of their career, but they were still dangerous and crazy, and it was fantastic. I couldn't tell you how crazy that show was.
Yeah,
but I love Suicide, and they influenced one of my favorite bands, Soft Cell. So,
there you go. Richard's got nothing to say about Soft Cell.
He's in an aneurysm.
We'll get to you, Richie. We'll get to you, Chris.
So I'm not very familiar with Suicide. I used to pass on the records in the 90s because I didn't really know who they were. I thought they're just a band I wouldn't like. So a few years ago, I discovered I'm interested, but those records are hard to get.
Yeah.
So I've heard Suicide, but I don't really know the songs. Okay. So Two-Way Army, I've always liked the song Cars. So I started streaming that record last month on Spotify, and I want that record, and it's a fucking rad record. So for that reason, I'd pick Two-Way Army because I like that record a lot.
Okay. All right. Cool. Yeah. Cool. That's great.
I can't just pick one. It's too hard.
Great stuff. Richie,
I like it.
Vinyl Richie, big fan of Soft Cell, and he's gonna tell us the answer to.
I dig Soft Cell too. Katie loves a good song.
But hearing him say one of my favorite bands, it was kind of amusing.
I'm a fanatic.
Chris,
That's right.
Chris, if you like that Cars album, the 2 albums prior by Two-Way Army, they blow you away.
I'll have to look them out. Yeah, because I dig that.
I mean, I like Suicide, but it's Two-Way Army by a mile.
I love that kind of weird keyboardy new wave sound. It's great.
Now, I don't know. When did you see Suicide live, Rob?
John.
Me?
John.
I don't know. Maybe 20 years ago. You know, could be 15 years ago. I don't remember. They were definitely old, but
Panique's guy.
What's that?
You know the YouTube guy Panique's, Rob Panique?
Yeah, I know Rob. Yeah.
He quit watching my videos because I guess I offended him. But he actually Suicide opened for the Cars.
Wow.
Yeah, he told me that. Yeah.
Wow.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
He's so. I mean, even as an old man, he was so confrontational, and like it was agitating the crowd. Even like then, it was nuts, and they were like an oldies act when I saw him. But
they were.
It was still dangerous.
They were.
And then I saw Mark Allman from Soft Cell. This sounds silly, but he jumped off the stage and he was doing one of these songs where he was really getting into it. Mark Allman, a little short guy too, kind of like Johnny Thunders or Alan Vega. And he's in the crowd and he's getting kind of mad and into his thing. And it was like, I could see the whole Suicide thing. Like it was brilliant, but I love Suicide.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm going to go with that question, I'm going to go with Suicide. At first, when I heard that record, it turned me off. I said, I don't know, But the more I listened to it, it's really abrasive. It's intensive, and I couldn't imagine what that live show is like. It's like an assault.
I couldn't imagine seeing them in '79.
Oh my God, forget it, dude. It's an assault on your ears, man. It's an assault on you. And I think that's punk, and I think that's cool, man. I
like 4 or whatever in the very early.
Yeah, and
that 23 minutes over Brussels or whatever that's called. That's brilliant. Where the crowd just getting angry,
Yeah, and I'm gonna pick Suicide. I do really love Two Way Army. I love Gary Newman. I love that stuff. But I'm going with Suicide. Where you going, Mika?
I'll have to go with Suicide too because I'm a big fan of Alan Vega.
Yeah, you're a Vega fan. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and Two Way Army again, I'm not that familiar with, but I will definitely check into that more. And I don't know, what do people think about Alan Vega solo stuff? Just curious.
I have never heard it, so I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know much. I don't know any.
I know it's different a bit. It's not as out there maybe, but it's pretty cool stuff. I like it. I like it a lot. It's like electronic psychobilly. Okay.
Good question.
Oh, thanks. One more.
All right, let's go.
One more. Let's see. Should we wait for Ryan? Okay.
Did
I don't know.
the last question? He
What?
was gone when you asked the maybe it was
One of the
Maybe me.
questions he was
I was
yeah.
gone.
Oh, someone was gone.
No.
Yeah,
Ryan was gone too.
but what was it?
I don't remember.
You're cutting. Your audio's cutting out, Richie. Just so you know.
Yeah, you know what? It's because I'm on Google and it sucks. But when I go on what I used to, the camera's not connecting. So
So you lose either way.
Now it's working again. So
Yeah, it's working enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
sorry.
Sometimes it cuts off, but no worries. Okay. All right. Okay. This is one that's maybe too easy. The Undertones or the Jam? I know very different bands, but still, I thought I'd
That's
put
a
it
good
out
one.
there.
That's a good one. All right, the Undertones or the Jam? Yeah.
I didn't want to ask Peel or The Wire. That was also one here.
Yeah, right. We'll skip that one.
Wire enough.
Through the previous comments, but
Yeah.
so the question for this one is what?
Undertones or the Jam?
Peel.
Peel.
The Undertones or the Jam?
I'm gonna go with the Jam. Similar again, same thing with the Buzzcocks and
First.
long time, in my head. Jam.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, definitely the Jam. I think they're just solid single after single after single, different sort of music. Whereas the Undertones, I think of the one record, 2 records, and that's it.
Yeah.
The Jam, fantastic band,
Mm-hmm.
bigger than their genre in a way.
Yeah,
Okay.
I agree.
Powerful band too.
I don't know if I've ever heard the Undertones, but I'll say the Jam. I like the Jam. But
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a quick one.
Richie, the Jam or the Undertones?
I picked the Jam because they have better mullets.
best answer
Good
ever.
answer.
Mika, I think the Jam, as far as albums, have better albums.
I think I'm gonna have the same answer than you.
Than the Undertones,
Yeah?
but goddamn, Teenage Kicks is one of the coolest punk songs of
That's what
time.
Ben Rankins is saying the same thing.
Yeah.
The Undertones, Teenage Kicks may be the best punk.
Mhm.
It might be one of the coolest rock and roll songs of all time. And I just have to go. I enjoy the
What do
Undertones
they like
more.
What do they like? I don't even know what they sound like. They same scene as the the Jam, or was it a different scene?
No, they were before the Jam. They were before the Jam. They were. I mean, it's you just have to listen to it.
Were they a mod band? Like
No.
Working class Irish. You know.
Okay.
Honestly, they were like they got lumped.
They all wore parkas though, both bands, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean,
that's what I'm thinking of. Maybe
they got lumped into the punk scene, but when I listened to that Undertone, especially that first Undertones record, it's a rock and roll record, man, through and through. But dude, Teenage Kicks is one of the best rock and roll. I can't say it enough. It's one of the best rock and roll songs of all time. Like, I love that song and I love that record. I think I'm going with the Undertones. I love the Undertones. I love the Jam too. I love
and I will say the Jam's best song isn't going to touch Teenage Kicks, without a doubt.
Yeah. But as far as longevity in a career, the Jam were definitely better.
Yeah, exactly. That's like kind of you can give, it's tough to answer, but I go somewhere like what you said, Ryan, and I agree with John also. If you look at the whole discography and all that. Jam takes the cake, but just Teenage Kicks alone. I remember I played that song on my best friend's wedding. We played it a cover in Finland on his wedding day and all that. So, and a couple of other undertones. I mean, the first record is just fantastic, man.
It's amazing.
I think it's a fantastic melodic punk record. I think also.
Absolutely.
I mean,
Don't forget the mullets.
Of course, but
we're not leaving out the mullets. We're not leaving.
Yeah,
out
but that's with the Jam. No, they had the mullet.
Anybody here ever had a mullet?
No.
I kind of have now. No.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Once you hear the snare kick in, the Teenage Kicks, and that
simplicity of that song, man.
And Fergal is just such an unbelievable singer.
The delivery exactly of the singing, the tenderness. It's kind of like such a nerdiness.
Have you guys heard the first Fergal show?
The first what?
The solo album? Yeah, I don't really care for the Fergal show.
I have a single. I don't know if it's off that record though, but
it's really good.
Yeah,
what? I didn't catch that. Which one?
Yeah. What is that single? What is it?
It's not punk though.
What is it? Yeah.
Something about a broken heart or something.
Yeah, I felt like it was like
more
80s pop-ish. If I remember, it had like keyboards. It sounded like, let's say, Mid-Years Stranglers.
I guess it was more songs about girls and chocolate.
Yeah, it was very like radio hit, like wannabe British.
Yeah. It brought
you should have just stayed with the Undertones, dude.
Okay, now I know.
It actually brought tears to my eyes.
Also, the second album, Undertones. What was the name? Ryan, help me out. Oh, he left. Oh, what was that second album of Undertones? That's also pretty good. The one with the lobster.
Yeah, the one where they're eating lobster.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, on the cover.
That's a good one too.
I don't know what it's called. Let me see.
But then the third one wasn't that good anymore.
The first two are really are the best, but the first one's the best.
Yeah. But the Jam, that's I mean, Snap compilation is fantastic. I mean,
you're talking
and that's a double album. That's great.
Exactly. It has all the singles.
Hypnotized.
Yeah, Hypnotized. That's the one.
Yeah.
That's still good. That has.
This one's pretty good. But dude, the first one is it's phenomenal, man.
Yeah.
I mean, family entertainment, and the girls don't like it. I mean, those first.
Is Jimmy on the first one?
Yeah, Jimmy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go, guys. I'll see you guys later.
All right, see you later, Chris.
See you later.
Chris. Thanks for coming on, dude. Appreciate you, man. Dude, but those songs are phenomenal, man. I mean, I'm going Undertones, no doubt about it, man.
Yeah,
no doubt about it. Love them.
There's room for one more. I think we're gonna do a 5-hour stream tonight. Yeah, what do you think?
Oh, yeah. Let's go. We want to go to 5 hours. Let's do 5. Let's see how we feel.
Let's check at 5-hour mark.
I get another beer, man. I got to go beer number 12 here, man.
Yeah, I'll get a beer too.
Get a beer, guys. I think that's enough for questions now. Yeah.
Now more questions.
More questions. All right, then. Let's see. I have more of these band questions. Okay, let me see. Okay, Richard haven't listened to Stiff Little Fingers, so I cannot ask that. That one was asked. Okay, I think I have one. Okay, I'm gonna just ask it, and we ask when Ryan and John comes back. Vibrators or the vapors?
That's not even a question. That's not even a question. But I gotta say before we answer this question, this is episode 28. On episode 30, everybody come on out. We're gonna give some prizes to all the people who come out and hang out. We give 5 prizes away, man. We got some really cool shit to give away as appreciation to everybody who's hanging out on the stream. We love you, man. We're not here to sell you shit. We're here to give you some shit. Fuck those channels.
I also want to plug another stream, which will most likely go live after us, and that's Grown Man Record Night.
Captain Car Wash is coming on.
Captain Car Wash. They're gonna have some show afterwards. Yeah,
Captain
usually
Car
they go
Wash
on Friday, but now they go on Saturday.
Yeah, go on Saturday. So if I can stand, I'll hang out for the Captain Car Wash, man.
I will most likely go to bed after this one.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
But so Mika's question was what, the vibrators or the vapors?
Yeah.
That's the easy question.
I have a few more here if you want to.
All right.
Yeah.
Out, all right. We go to sleep.
Oh, he didn't even like that question. He's leaving.
I'm tired. I get up so early now. I'm used to getting up in about 4 hours. So even on the weekends, I still.
All right, Sean. Hey, we appreciate you, man. Thank you for coming out, brother. Yeah.
Great hanging out with you, Sean.
Yeah, man.
You're always coming here, brother. Thanks for that.
Cheers, brother. Thank you.
Take care.
Have a good rest, buddy.
Cheers, man. We got room for 2 more if you want to come up. If not, question from Mika. All right.
Mika. Anyone have a question for me?
Yeah. All right. Yeah. If anybody in the night gallery's got a question,
Michael Pilmer, please come up.
Yeah, Michael Pilmer's in fucking La La Land right now.
I think he's passed out. Yeah.
Yeah, he's done.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on. Hey, what happened with the Dodgers game? No, it's already dark there.
Yeah, what's going on?
The Dodgers are like 27.5 games ahead. They won their division, so it doesn't really matter at this point.
Doesn't care anymore.
They're kicking. They have the best record in baseball.
Mika, to answer your question, hands down the vibrators. The vibrators. Yeah. I mean, it's not even a question. I do like the vapors. I like the vapors had some great records, but the vibrators fucking miles away.
Yeah. I would work hard to go see a Vibrators show, you know.
Yeah.
You know, they're a band I really like.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, someone brave enough, come and join. We have
John, you saw him with Knox, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I never saw him with Knox.
But I mean, I saw them in, late 90s. It was still way reunion era, you know.
Yeah, but still, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Man.
But I mean, and they weren't great. They weren't great, but they were, they're just playing so many great songs, you know.
I
loved it.
Neither one of these bands are great. If you want,
I loved it, but other people they were okay, and I'm not going to pretend it was like, oh, this was an amazing show, but it was a fun show. You know?
Yeah, the one time I saw them, the first time I ever saw them, they had the only original member was Eddie, the drummer.
Yeah,
but they had Nigel. Yeah, they had Nigel from the Members, which was kind of cool because they played like some member songs like Sounds of the Suburbs and stuff like that. It was cool. And then the next time I saw him, it was only Eddie. And it was terrible. It was really bad. I said, "Oh man, this is bad." Yeah, but I don't think Knox comes to the U.S. anymore. Does he play in the U.K. or no?
He's got to be pretty old now.
Yeah, he had heart problems. I know he had heart problems. So.
Okay, that was an easy question, not so good question. But I also go for vibrators, hands down.
Yeah,
hands down.
How about here's another band I saw that same era, which was much better, which was fantastic, but kind of equal. Slaughter and the Dogs are vibrators.
Oh yeah, they're great, man.
I had
that's a tougher question.
With another one.
Well, but I don't. What? I don't get to answer the question anymore.
Oh yeah.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry.
Vibrators.
Thank you.
We're anonymous.
Thank you. Hey, John, you know another band I saw that was like way past the prime of their career was Protex, and Protex was awesome.
Oh, I wish I saw. I love that band on record.
Man, were they good? You know, it was a funny story. I don't know if I told this, but I'll tell it again. But they opened with
Ring Me Up. Don't
ring me up, right? Yeah, they opened with Don't Ring Me Up. And they finished their set and they came back out and they played the alternative version of Don't Ring Me Up.
Yeah.
And I was yelling. I said, "You already played that song." And
but that's an encore. Like in the old days, that's what you used to do, is play the same song again.
Well, the singer, I yelled at, and the singer goes, "Oh, I'm sorry, I don't speak drunk." I was like, oh man, you nailed me. But you know, when we went there, when the Disconnects went to England, the first show we played was in Wales, and we finished our set, which was like 25 minutes. And the crowd was like, they were yelling. And we came out, and we just played the second half of our set over again.
Yeah.
And they were
a lot of people used to do. I saw Carl Perkins play Blue Suede Shoes 3 times. So, you know, he opens with it and he plays it, and then at the end, and then he gets called out to play it again. And like that's an encore. Like,
it's great.
You used to play your hit again.
I told them, I came out on stage. I said, "We don't know any more songs. That's all the songs we have, you know." And they play more. I said, "All right, we'll just play the second half of the set again." You know? I thought that was great.
I love that. There was a band, the Rim Shots. No, not the Rim Shots. It was oh geez, I'm drawing a blank. But a rockabilly band from Newcastle, and it was at this Weekender, and they had this song. It was actually even a cover song, Starlight, but they did it so well. It was like the hip song of the week back then, or whatever. Yeah. But everyone was drunk, and it was a big crowd, and they just kept making them play it, and they had to play it like 4 times in a row, and like they were in on it. But it was just great. Like, one more time, and we were all shouting, and people grabbing them. Okay, we'll do it again 4 times, and like that was an encore.
That's awesome.
Muddy Waters did that when he played Newport. It was like the first time Muddy Waters played before a all white or predominantly white audience, and he played his song, and then they're like playing for an encore. And I think it was God dang, what was the name of there was one song he played like 3 times, and it was like
pretty Randy, you come up here.
Yeah, but if you're in the moment, it's kind of fun. You know, you're only getting 2.5 more minutes. You know, it's not that long, but I love it.
Hey, Richie, shut them dogs up, would you?
I put 2 of them in. It's only the one out here now. And he's the instigator. Coco, but he does listen. Coco, leave it. Come here.
You turned your camera at one point into the, I don't know, in the other way. Who was there?
I unplugged it and I went back over there, but then it came up, you're 10%, so I came back over here and I'm plugged back to the electrical outlet. I don't want to leave the fans waiting. I don't want to just black out.
Yeah.
Now he's thinking about fans.
Thank you, Richie. Thank you. You've brought tons of viewers to the show.
Yeah.
And I am reading all the comments. There's some funny stuff going down. Just so,
Mika, you keep up with.
If I don't acknowledge them, I'm reading you guys.
People have to say.
I'm trying, and I put them there for a bit, but you're not reading them all.
Bruce says every band should open and close with the final countdown. That's a stupid comment. I don't like that.
Well, because it went to the other one.
Yeah. Europe apparently used to open and close with. Yeah, why not? I mean,
that's
what they do. You know.
I didn't know about the band Europe until that Geico commercial, and I'm 100% that
Geico. I didn't know the commercial.
What was the Geico commercial?
They played that song, and they're playing this band. It's the band Europe, and they're playing just like they're like in a lunchroom of some company. It's the final countdown. Is that the name of the song? Yeah. I didn't know that song until the Geico commercial.
Yeah, it was a big 80s song. But their first album is actually, I'm not going to sell it to you guys, but it's a legit heavy metal record, you know, European heavy metal record.
Yeah. Thank you, Richie. That was a riveting story. Thank you for telling.
No, it's fun because apparently, I mean, heavy metal people, they all know that band Europe.
It wasn't really heavy metal people. It was just that was a big 80s hit, like 80s people. Like it kind of that hit the mainstream. The heavy metal guys were way past that by that point.
When that song was out, my sister was loving it. So for me, it was really uncool because I was like,
it was.
Anything my sister was.
How could you listen to the beginning of that song and think it was cool?
No, it was horrible.
Dude,
It was the equivalent of like Quiet Riot doing "Come On, Feel the Noise."
Yeah,
That wasn't the metalheads listening to that.
The Quiet Riot is cooler than the.
There's a bit of revisionist history going on here, I think.
Maybe. Ben Rankin says, when I saw Off, they played their first 4 EPs. Yeah, that's good. And then they played them again. I think that's pretty cool. All right, cool. Yeah. I remember the first time I saw Off was like on their first tour. And people were yelling for circle jerk stuff. And Keith was yelling at the audience. It was great. You're abusing the audience. Adrian says, so funny how many people were still tuned in. 15 to 20. I don't know what that means.
I think it's some conversation going there in the chat.
Yeah, you're not following up with the comments. See, I did this when you were gone.
Try to make sense out of this. What's happening here, man?
Yeah, see, you're slacking. You're slacking.
I am. It's the whiskey and everything. Okay.
You drinking whiskey? Oh yeah.
I did go for whiskey.
Hey, you got another question?
Cut him some slack. This is his first time back. And what?
I'm a bit rough.
Come on, he's a veteran. He should know better. He should come on, man. Loosen up.
Okay,
man.
this one.
Come on.
I might be called a chauvinist or something now that I asked this question, or sexist or something. Poison ivy or
Poison
Debbie
ivy.
Harry.
The answer is poison ivy.
Or Debbie Harry. I know they don't do the same thing on stage, but
the answer is poison ivy. She is an amazing she's a very underrated guitar player, to be honest.
Oh yes,
she's a really good guitar player.
This is what I want also with these questions, not just a simple answer, but some elaboration maybe.
Yeah, I mean, listen,
conversations.
Debbie Harry's a great front woman, great vocals, but Poison Ivy's actually a very underrated guitar player. I think she's phenomenal, and also a complete mega babe. That's my like top one.
You know this?
Yeah.
Did you seen this?
Yeah, I got that.
I don't know that one.
Yeah,
it's a book.
Journey to the Center of the Cramps. Yeah.
He don't care. It seems. Yeah.
No one cares. No one cares.
He just looked away.
Okay.
No.
No, I'm a big Cramps fan. I picked Poison Ivy, and she's got a stellar taste of music and a killer record collection.
Dude, her 45 collection has got to be unbelievable.
Yeah.
I don't care about what record collection they have. I just care about
that. Kind of adds a part of the attraction there. I don't know. Yeah.
Debbie Harry all the way for me, man. I mean, I love Poison Ivy too, and for all the same reasons that you said. But if I don't know
what the fuck these questions anymore.
Rich,
you're next. You're next.
No,
you're next, buddy.
I used to answer before these other guys.
Okay. My bad. Go ahead, Richie.
It's Poison Ivy by a mile.
Yeah, by a mile.
I'm the lonely Debbie Harry fan here.
I seen them both live in the 70s, and it's Poison Ivy by a mile.
Yeah.
Even though Poison Ivy had so much charisma on stage, you couldn't keep your eye off of fucking, what was it? Lux Interior.
Lux.
Yeah, Lux, yeah. But Poison Ivy had this stage presence that was like, she'd look at you with like this look of intrigue, but also with a look of complete disgust.
Yeah.
Which was excellent. I loved it. Great.
Yeah.
Richie's muted himself. Yeah.
Yeah.
No one's man enough to come up and answer the question.
Ben Rankin's got a question.
No
one's gonna like my answer.
Richie is soft sell. I'm going soft sell, no doubt about it.
Come on, someone come up here. Hey.
What was that question? Richie or what?
Ben Rankin had a question. He said, "Vinyl Richie or soft sell?"
Fucking soft sell.
Yeah. Richie, I'll tell you.
I'd slap those bitches back.
What about Sham 69 or Cockney Rejects?
Ooh, I had actually here with Slaughter and the Dogs.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Cockney Rejects and
Sham 69 or the Cockney Rejects?
That's easy for me.
Where you going, John?
Sham 69, 100%.
Right.
You know, Cockney Rejects have awful stuff. You know, I mean, they have some good stuff, but not that much.
Right.
And I saw them live with, I think it was just the bass player at the time. I forget who's in the band, but they were terrible.
I have to
terrible.
Richie, Sham 69 or the Cockney Rejects?
It's a no-brainer. It's Cockney and the Rejects. Cockney Rejects. Man, they were fantastic.
Dude.
When they finally played, I think it was in '84.
When they were a metal band?
They their heavy metal thing. And it was at the Olympic Auditorium. There was probably 3,000 or 4,000 people there. And we were a bit disappointed. Let's just put
that's a famous story.
Yeah, they even mentioned it in their documentary.
It's in the book, yeah.
Yeah. But Cockney Rejects, man, those guys, their first 3 or 4 albums, they're fantastic.
Yeah, they're great records, man. I'm going with Sham 69, though. I think Sham 69 put 2 great records out in the same year. Tell Us the Truth and what's the other one? Fuck, I can't remember.
Hersham Boys.
No, that's a single off.
The one with the Cowboys. What is it?
I can't remember what it's called.
The Cowboys on the cover.
I gotta look at it. But they put 2 great records out in the same year, and they were. I mean, that band is fucking great. But Cockney Rejects are great too. But I'm going Sham 69.
Adventures of Hersham Boys.
Yeah, Hersham Boys. Yeah.
No, it's the other one.
That's the one with the
Life.
cowboy.
I think it's That's Life.
That's the first one. I'm looking.
Yeah,
here.
hold on. I'm going to show you right now.
Tell us the truth.
That has like
Tell
a
us
really
the truth.
I showed that one. Tell Us the Truth, and then this one. These 2.
And Tell Us the Truth. You know, I avoided because of the live side, and when I finally bought it's better than the studio.
Yeah, these 2, man. Tell Us the Truth, and That's Life. I think. Yeah, these are great, man.
Yeah, they're all 3 of these are great.
Yeah, fantastic stuff.
Question and answers. Hurry Up, Harry.
What's the third one, John? Because these are the first 2.
It's Hersham Boys, right there. If that's the third
one.
Yeah,
Hersham Boys is the third. Yeah.
Kids United, I think, is on this one, right?
What's the first album?
The first one is Tell Us the Truth.
It's a little more like pub, like it's almost pre-punk. Like it's got this.
Well, that is kind of weak.
Yeah, well, there's a studio side and a live side.
Yeah, and it goes through the story. Like there's a story going on.
You guys had different color the covers.
This one's great, man.
Cockney Rejects kicked their ass.
You think so? Wow. All right.
Mine's on Sire 78.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
I go also with Sham 69. I just remember I used to own the Cockney Rejects. I just checked. It's the Wild Ones, which wasn't very good. It was more like
2 of them were produced by Pete Way from UFO. I think it was a Wild One. I have them on CD. They're terrible.
4th album.
They're trying to be heavy metal.
Yeah, it wasn't that good at all. I sold it.
But it's not the same as their first 3.
No. I think that was just the time when they changed.
Cockney Rejects. What was like? They had was their album actually called Greatest Hits Volume 1 and Volume 2?
The first 2, no?
Yeah,
they were like 2 and 1.
No. Their first album was Greatest Hits Volume 1.
Yeah.
Their second was Greatest Hits Volume 2, and their third was Greatest Hits Volume 3. And
so it was Greatest Hits Volume 1, 2, and 3. All right.
Yeah.
But okay, I'm just
Vital Richie's forever blowing bubbles. So.
Yeah, I love blowing.
Discogs lists Greatest Hits Volume 2 first before.
No, because if it's in the same year, it doesn't put them in order. If it's the same year,
so it's not
It's kind of wanky that way.
It goes by year, but it doesn't differentiate if it was January or December.
Two bands who put 2 albums out in the same year? That's a
You
good
would think
question.
that it would
man.
put 1 and 2 like in order, but anyway, it doesn't.
I don't know. I'm going with Sham though. I like Sham. I like
Same,
Sham
same.
better.
Hey,
Yeah.
Nick
I like Sham,
Fantastic.
but Cockney Rejects were always one of my favorite bands back then.
Oh, Nick has a question.
Nick Pantazzi says, I might have asked this before, but if you could go through anyone in the VC's collection and pick 50 records, who would it be?
Oh, it's got to be Mazzy.
Oh, God. Like to listen to or to sell?
Or to steal.
You know?
Hey, Tommy, good morning.
Hey, Tommy, how you doing, man?
Greetings from Estonia.
Yeah,
Hey, Tommy.
Estonia, baby. Come on, baby.
Tule pohjist mulle seletata.
I don't know. Pick 50 records. I mean, probably 2 guys on this screen right now. I mean, that these 2 guys are Garner or Randy, maybe. You know, yeah, it's a good question, but
I would go for I would go with I don't know actually.
It's a horrible question.
You know what? I'm really lately I've been like trying to look for some metal, and I feel the thing in me that I want to start buying more metal again and get a little bit there. So I might go with Chromium Dioxide Radio. He would have a stellar metal collection. I like this kind of second and third tier stuff, you know.
cool.
Yeah, Metal Theologian. I think
That would be also a good one. Yeah.
I have a pretty good metal collection.
Oh,
You know.
yeah, that's true.
I have
forgot
about
that.
almost 2,000 metal records from the 80s.
Whoa, okay. Yeah, all right.
I don't have all the obscurities that Aaron has, but I have, I have a good
Yeah, I
batch of
forgot
80s
that.
records.
John also
metalhead
switched to a
too.
good beer too. Congratulations on drinking the Budweiser.
Oh, those other ones were my birthday beers. I finished that.
All right.
Back to the usual
My
stuff.
Budweiser guy right there.
Madam Sin is definitely the guy
Yeah.
I would go.
Yeah,
to.
that's a good-
He's
yeah,
got
that's a
the
good
stuff
pick.
that I dig.
That's a good pick. Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to hear Richie's answer.
Well, I thought I don't get to answer these questions anymore.
He said
I thought you said Mazzy.
Yeah.
Ah, come on. That's really
I was over there taking piss in the dark in the backyard.
he's pissing in the backyard. I love it.
My answer would be Dead Wax 66 or Ryan Kidd.
Nah.
You know who's a sleeper too is Scotty Strychnine has one of the best collections out there, and you don't realize, but that guy is.
Every time he shows something, I mean, he has all the good shit though.
And everything he shows is something like I want or I own or I need to know about. Like everything is right up my alley.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. Good call. Good call.
You got another one, Mika?
Come on, let's go.
Come on, let's roll it, man. Rapid fire. Rapid fire.
Rapid fire. Okay, but you guys used some of the bands that I had here. Okay, The Damned. You're gonna love this one. Or The Clash. The Clash came back.
Yeah.
Oh, you said a rapid fire, so I just took one here.
Are you asking me?
Ash.
If I'm going first, I'm going with The Damned.
It's the
I'm going with The Damned, and then I'm taking a piss.
Okay. Richie?
It's the Clash by
I go with
a
I go with you too. I go with The Clash too. So it's like 50-50 with okay. And the boys are taking a piss.
So how was your vacation?
Oh, thank you. It was good. It was good. It was much needed vacation time.
A long vacation and quite a while, dude.
Well, I was 3 weeks in Greece, but two weeks was actual vacation time. But it's nice. You ever been to Europe?
Yes, I've been to England only.
England, yeah, I thought so, yeah, because your family's from there, like your parents.
Yeah.
So you gotta go to Greece one day, man.
You ever see
Yeah?
DJ Kids video?
Yeah, he's from Greece, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he does some funny videos.
He did that one video about me. That motherfucker.
I don't know that.
I put it up on the channel, and I actually put like titles and that. It's pretty fun.
Oh yeah, okay, cool. Oh, you're breaking out again, man. A little bit. Tim Allen, welcome.
Tim Allen's a cool guy, dude.
Yeah. Tim is sometimes.
Yeah, hey Tim. Yeah, I heard you say about DJ Kit. I like that guy a lot. But
yeah.
I only know him after that video. I didn't know who that was.
Man,
so that was fucking nuts.
I don't know what I did to piss him off.
Yeah, so years ago in the VC, he made an anti-Vinyl Richie video, and it was like, yeah, if you know his videos, they're very low lighting, and I feel like he was in the basement at the time. He was right? Was he in the basement?
I don't know.
And like he was like in this like it felt like he was in a basement. He's smoking cigarettes. It was all dark, and you hear this guy, "Fuck Vinyl Richie. He punk rock. He no punk rock. He thinks he's punk rock." And he's smoking, and it's all dark, and like. What the hell? It was like the creepiest, craziest thing. Like it was nuts. And Richie like copied it and put it on his channel.
Mika, I got a all right, let's do a rapid fire question.
Good.
Around the horn.
Good.
All right. And then we're gonna end the stream with this. This is the rapid fire question that's gonna end the stream. Okay. All right. I got 10 questions for everybody. We're gonna go.
I didn't know that. I do talk to him regularly. Me and him.
Oh, with DJ Kid?
Yeah, I watch his stuff. Yeah, he's a good guy.
Me too, occasionally, not always.
I still watch his channel.
All right, you guys ready?
Mm-hmm.
Rapid fire. We're gonna do this around the horn. Fucking done, and we're done with the stream. Ready?
Okay, how whiskey sucks.
John,
I doubt it.
Peanut butter, chunky or smooth? Go.
Smooth.
Smooth. Richie, peanut butter, chunky or smooth?
Either.
That's not an answer. All right, Mika, peanut butter, chunky or smooth?
Smooth.
Yeah, I'm going smooth too. All right, John, who would win in their prime in a fight? Lee Ving of Fear or Henry Rollins of Black Flag?
Lee Ving.
Okay, Richie, who would win in a fight in their prime? Lee Ving of Fear or Henry Rollins of Black Flag? Henry. Oh, okay. Mika, who would win in a fight in their prime?
Henry.
I'm going Lee Ving. No doubt about it.
Oh.
Yeah, weightlifting isn't fighting. Sorry.
Yeah. John, what's the best finishing move in wrestling history?
Oh my God.
I don't know wrestling, man.
Holy cow. I don't want to say Cobra Clutch. I don't know. Maybe Superfly. It's a good guy move. I don't want to go with a good guy move, but
that's a good
Superfly.
one. Yeah. Richie, what's the best finishing move in wrestling history?
The claw.
The claw. All right. Mika, what's the best finishing move?
I know nothing about wrestling, so pass.
You're passing. Okay.
I don't either. I just made it up.
What's yours, Ryan?
I think I'm going to go with. That's a tough one. I think I'm going to go with the Stone Cold Stunner, Steve Austin. Stone Cold Steve Austin, the Stone Cold Stunner. John, what's your
Hulk Hogan did this? Is that a move?
That's Hulkamania, but he did the leg drop. He did the leg drop.
That's my
leg drop. That's all right. It's all right. It's rapid fire, babe. We got to go. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Machine gun etiquette. Have some. John, what's your go-to record?
Life on the Line.
Life on the Line, Eddie and Hot Rods. Richie, what's your go-to record?
Meet the Beatles.
Boo. Mika, what's your go-to record?
Boo. No means no wrong.
No, okay. Mine's John Cale, Vintage Violence. John, if you could open for a band, past or present, who would it be?
Jeez. Gene Vincent and the Blue Caps. Just shooting out a favorite.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. Richie, open for a band, past or present, who would it be?
Elvis Presley.
Mika, open for a band, who would it be? Past or present?
I go with Blondie.
Blondie, all right, I'm going John.
I want to hang out with
that man. This is a stalker.
Yeah, he's gonna slither his way in there. Yeah.
Chris Stein has you out of the.
You want a massage, Debbie?
Yeah. John, Gigi Allen, yay or nay?
Nay.
Richie, Gigi Allen, yay or nay?
He's a dick, but yay.
Yeah, Mika, Gigi Allen, yay or nay?
What Richie said.
Yeah, I'm going yay as well. Who would win in the 50-yard dash? Waddy from the Exploited or Charlie Harper of the UK Subs? John.
Waddy.
Waddy. Richie, who would win in the 50-yard dash run? Waddy from the UK Subs or Charlie Harper?
I would, but Waddy would become a close second.
Wait, who would win?
I would, but Waddy would be a close second. Charlie Harper would be way back.
Mika, who'd win in a 50-yard dash? Waddy from the Exploited or Charlie Harper from the UK Subs?
Waddy.
Waddy. Okay, I'm going Charlie Harper. Waddy had too many heart attacks. John, if you had to wear one style of clothing for the rest of your life, out of these choices, what would it be? Cowboy, lumberjack, 70s disco, or 60s hippie?
I guess cowboy.
Cowboy. Okay, Richie.
I remember this question.
Richie, if you could wear one style of clothing. 60s hippie. Mika, if you could wear one style of clothing, what would you choose? Cowboy, lumberjack, 70s disco, or 60s hippie?
I'm a lumberjack, and
okay. I'd be a cowboy. Be John Wayne. I'd be a cowboy. John, what's the last record you bought?
That Rats reissue.
Rats reissue. Richie, what's the last record you bought?
Wow, nice.
It's some record that Finnish hardcore band that I don't even know the fucking name of.
Aiva Protesi.
Mika knows it. Mika,
I know that one. I saw your comment on Tommy's video.
Yeah.
Mika, what's the last record you bought?
Fuck, there were so many. Let's just say this one, Bottle Surfers.
Bottle Surfers. Mine was Sick Thoughts, Heaven Is No Fun. John, what's a band that you dig that no one would believe that you do?
Soft Cell.
So, there you go. Easy question. Richie, what's a band that you dig that no one would believe that you do?
Village People.
Okay. All right. Mika, what's a band you dig no one would believe that you do?
That's a tough one. Beck.
Okay. Yeah, mine's the Bay City Rollers. I've already been exposed to that. Yeah. John, lastly, finish this sentence. Rock and roll is
here to stay.
Hey, I love it. Vinyl Richie, rock and roll is
overrated.
Mika, rock and roll is
okay.
Okay, and I say rock and roll is Doctor and the Kid, baby.
Oh,
that's
a good one.
I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out, man. That was a blast, man. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone in the Peanut Gallery.
Take care,
everybody
everyone.
who hung out on screen, everybody who hung out in the Peanut Gallery, in the night gallery. We appreciate you. Yeah, man. Much respect. What a great stream. I had a blast. You had fun?
That's good. Yeah. Hey, we're going off now. Take care, everyone. Have a good night or whatever the hell the time is in your place in Australia. Have a good day.
All the people watching on the replay, thank you, man. We appreciate it. We're growing in numbers every day, baby. We got a community building up, and we're doing it right, baby. We're doing it right. So be somebody. Come on, man. Come on. Let's go. Let's go.
Don't remember, we're soon on our 30th episode.
That's right. That's right. Many prizes to give away to the faithful listeners of the show.
Yeah. More information on our next stream on episode 20.
Yes. So. But Mika, it was a blast to have you back, man. It was so good to see you. I'm so glad to do the show again.
I missed this, brother. I missed this. I missed everyone. It was as good as I hoped for. Even better, I have to say. It went even better.
Cheers.
Now I will end this. We'll talk.
Let's go. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Bubble water.
Thanks, Dave.